Hello and welcome to Pre-Market Pulse. James, what opportunities are
Hey,
brewing
Coach Paul.
on this fine Wednesday? Are you paying attention to anything? Anything got your fancy?
Yeah, sure. I've got my charts up. We can get straight away. It's Hump Day, Wednesday, the best day of the week. Let's look at the charts. Crypto's obviously moving, and a couple of other things. Stock markets are going up, not down, and we're long, not short, which is good news. But if we can get the charts up back end, that would be great. There's a bit of echo and reverb coming through your mic, Paul.
Okay. All right. I don't know why that would be.
Or unless it's coming through the remix backend mic.
I'm more muted. I'm not quite sure what that is. I can't
I'm
hear
not sure if the back end are with us today. Guys, charts, please.
Oh, the anticipation. There we go.
All right, here we go. Fantastic. All right, I've got, let's just start straight off. I've got the Nasdaq right in front of me. Back end, there's still a lot of echo and reverb. I don't know where it's coming. All my mics and speakers are switched off on Zoom.
Okay.
Yeah. It's impossible to talk, actually. I'm going to carry on, but it's not pleasant. I'm glad we're not live. But anyway, here we go, Nasdaq. So if you remember, Paul, we were short up until a few hours ago, really. And we had sold that spike high up into the blob and the channel center line. And that was of yesterday. And that's what we were talking about yesterday when we were online, that I would sell if this finished off as a spike high against the channel center line, which it did. So we sold. And then I changed my mind this morning at about 5 o'clock, and I exited that trade at break even, and I got long. The reason for that is not because of what's going on here on this chart, but because of what's going on the other charts, Bitcoin and the S&P. And the S&P, although we've got to the top of its over-under trend line and rejected, and we got short, it started really bumping up today. So we're short on, we've actually gone inverse to what we were yesterday. We're now short on the S&P, long on the Nasdaq. Obviously, we want to be in the same direction on both of these at the same time. But this is a very clear and classic rejection off that trend line, and we had to get short. But at the same time, there were all sorts of other indicators pointing to a long on the Nasdaq, including the short-term charts bouncing off rejection zones right at the bottom here. And sometimes one of these inverse hammer candles can actually be turn out to be a bullish candle and not a bearish. So as it turns out, now we're long on the Nasdaq and short in the S&P, and still long on Bitcoin, XRP, and Ethereum, as we were yesterday, except for one difference. I've added some more positions on, as we were talking about where to add on, Paul, and we were talking about this level on Bitcoin, and well, we got down there. This is my gradient line, by the way. It's not a trend line. Someone asked me about it, and we spoke about it in my live stream yesterday. This is a gradient line. It just the start point and the end point, and goes right through all the candles. And the only reason for that line to be there is to indicate how steep this might be if we adhere to a linear pattern, which we are so far.
Yeah.
And all we did was we dipped back down to the gradient line and the 50% pullback Fibonacci retracement that we were talking about yesterday. And I just added another small tranche onto my Bitcoin longs. And today we bounced up really nicely. What are you thinking on crypto, Paul?
Yeah, I mean, it's quite interesting. I mean, we'll get into that a little bit later. I don't want to jump into crypto too much because I won't stop talking. But
all right, so
yeah,
I mean, carry on with some of the other stuff so long.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I mean, I think with Bitcoin, it's going to be an interesting day. As we said yesterday, I was looking at that line in the sand, which we haven't yet crossed. So, it is finding its feet, and the longer it stays up there, of course, the more likely more buyers like yourself are going to come in. So, yeah, I agree completely.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's a shallow dip, but it actually dipped right down to this level here, where it dipped down to, is exactly where you had a dotted line drawn on your own charts, where I've got a dotted line drawn now. So, just below that flat bottom, clearing it out a little mess, just taking it out. Beautiful. And we're now moving up. We've got the 20-period moving average holding us down here on but we're above the 50. like so many charts, talking about gold, oil, natural gas, some of the other stock names, a lot of them are so weirdly trapped between the 20 and the 50 period moving averages. And we are, so yeah, we got to get up through there, close above there today. I think we're on our way up. This is a 4-hour chart, and it looks good. Even on the 1-hour chart, everything's looking quite good. That was that clear out. We actually made a new low there. That, every time this happens on Bitcoin, that millions of dollars of retail traders are just being cleaned out, which makes space for us to get long. We use their money to get long with that money. Obviously, it sounds a bit cruel, but that's what happens. I bought, they sold, I took their money, and I'm long, and they're out of the market. And I don't mean to sound flippant or callous, but that's literally the way markets work.
That's the
And
game.
yeah, so that's all that. And then on currencies, Paul, I don't know if you've got any ideas on, but I'll tell you what my positions are. I'm long on the pound and long on the Aussie dollar, and I'm long on the dollar Swiss franc. That one's a hedge, the Swiss franc, against the other two longs, which are dollar shorts. Sorry, yeah, these are longs, these are dollar shorts. This one on the Swiss franc is a dollar long, so it's a bit of a hedge, but it's also a technical play. Okay, let's have a look at the dollar index quickly. And this is really the guiding light. If you're trading currencies, the most simple and easiest way to decide which way you're going to go as a collective really is to look at the dollar index or the Dixie. And around about 100 is the parity level. Below 100 is cheap. Above 100 is more expensive. We're below 100 now. We're moving down. I think we're going down to 90. We retrace back to the 50 period moving average and this horizontal resistance level. And I expect that today or the next day or during this week, the balance of this week, we'll probably try and top out here. We might try and curve up above that area a little bit, even above that recent swing high. But I think that's what's going to happen. That's the dollar index. And if the dollar moves down, we're going to see the euro and the pound, the Aussie dollar, the CAD, all of that sort of stuff moving up. And we're long on the pound, long on the Aussie. And I've been long on the Aussie for about a month now, I suppose. Right. After the spike low, we got long and nothing's happened. More than a month, maybe, actually. Yeah. So we're just waiting on that one. I think that's going to go up. That looks great. And then the pound as well at a very, very key support area. I know some of the other coaches on here at Hola Prime are trading this long as well. And I'm long, although I got in a little early. So we got in long at that last swing low, got out at the top. I then started buying back at the 20 period moving average and then the 50 and then the support. So you can see how my buys are structured at logical levels. They're not willy-nilly in the middle of nowhere. We got some good profit on the way up, and I'm using that profit to fund my new buys on this instrument. We started a little bit too early, probably at the 20. Although I think that was a good shout. We did try and hold the 20, but not successfully in the end. We then dropped down to the 50. The 50 was pathetic. I was like a knife. And now we're down at the swing over under key support fib. Everything's down there. And this moving average. And bear with me while I make this the right color after having changed my chart. So we've got, what's that moving average? I don't know now. I think that's the 100.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the 100 period moving average, this white one. And that's a big support level. And there's a trend line here too that we've broken down. I'm just readjusting all of my colors to deal with this newfangled black background. We've gone dark. So there's the trend line, which we've now broken down below on the pound, but we are above the big swing sort of low. We're on it right on top of it. If I move that arrow away, that's easy to see. So we got long on the line and we're up a bit now. So that's the pound really. And I think this level may hold if the dollar is going to turn around at the level and move down. And then we should see all the majors continue on their upward route, including the euro, which we're not in, and the pound, which we are in. And the only anomaly to this is the dollar Swiss franc, which we're also long on, which is contrary to the other ones, because this is a long dollar position. The other two are short dollar positions. This is purely a technical play based on an enormous desire, I think, for the Bank of Japan. And this could be one of the best trades. I mean, look what's happened in the past. Whenever the Swiss franc has strengthened so much against the dollar, like it did in 2011 and 2015, the Swiss National Bank intervened and pushed this right back up again. In other words, weakened the yen, strengthened the dollar. Look where we are right now. We're right in that zone where the Swiss National Bank, bit of a tongue twister, may intervene. I mean, last time we got down to a very similar level, the very first time they intervened. So, and then again 4 years later. And we're now 10 years later, and we're approaching the same level. The banks don't want us down, wants it down there really. So maybe we'll get a huge bounce on there. And that would be contrary to the dollar selling off. In fact, this is a long dollar position. So we've got a bit of a quandary here, and I don't know what's going to work out, who's going to win this battle. But I suspect that the dollar may move down, and at the same time, we could see the Swiss franc move down, and therefore the dollar Swiss moving up. That's what I'm hoping for. And that's currencies. Do you have anything on currencies, Paul?
Well, it's not. I think it's not really my thing. But the
All
only
right.
thing I'm obviously
No
paying
worries.
attention to is the interaction with Bitcoin and the dollar to see if that correlation
Okay,
keeps
cool.
going. That's most helpful. So
Cool.
always got an eye on the
Well, let
dollar.
me just finish. Did we covered stocks, right? I think I covered. I'm not sure now. Too many streams. Let me quickly go through this. I think I've already said that we've got out of our short Nasdaq. We've gone long on the Nasdaq. Yes, we talked all about that. I also mentioned I've got several names that I'm long on, and that's MSTR, Tesla, ARK-K. I've got positions on all of those. You can see what those positions are if you're interested. Tesla position from down there. Sorry, MSTR. It's now called Strategy, the company. It's not MicroStrategy anymore. That's our position. And we've taken off 90% at this point. So I've got 10% remaining. It's 10% for the dream, as they say. Can we get up to the underside of the trend line now, my blob, or one of these other levels? Maybe, I don't know. It doesn't really matter. It's got not very much left on it. But if it's very fast and very far, even that little 10% will be worth something. So it's worth holding on to that. And then, long on Tesla, a bit of a down day yesterday. I don't know what it's looking like in pre-market on these charts, but I think it might just, there's pre-market, right? I've got it, it's just popped up. So we're slightly up in pre-market on Tesla. I continue to love this abandoned baby, island reversal through the 100-period moving average. And we talked about this yesterday, Paul, and you might want to comment on this moving average cluster here, which has now proven its worth, doing its job. And we now need to do our job and bust up through the top of that. Do you think it's possible?
Yeah. I remember we were talking about it. A really good place for a breakout to occur, but obviously we've got to get above it first. We've got to flip that, do the old SR flip. So yeah, it's going to be interesting. Do you any insights into why Tesla's a little bit down today? Is there anything going on, or is it just trying to get above those moving averages, waiting game?
I don't know, Paul. I haven't heard anything directly from Trump. I don't think there's a lot going on. There's only one thing that I'm aware of that's going on, and that's Trump has instructed the DOJ to release and Pam Bondi to release the Epstein files. And whether that has any influence on Tesla or not, I don't know, but I wouldn't be wholly surprised. So maybe something to do with that. I have no clue. It's a murky,
Okay.
messy place, this world, and there's all sorts of skullduggery that I have no clue about, and maybe, who knows, but I don't think so. So that's Tesla. And then ARK-K, the innovation fund, so just long on that, and that's popped up a little bit, actually looking pretty good on this reversal. Let me move the arrow away so that you can see the candle. Beautiful. All right. And maybe with a bit of luck, I don't know where the pre-market is. We'll find out soon enough. We open up with a gap, we'll have yet another morning star reversal pattern right here at the bottom of a megaphone pattern, which is a reversal pattern at the bottom of a downtrend. At support, at Fibonacci support. Lots of traffic above us, though. We've got the 200 and the 20-period moving averages right above us. And then the 100 and the 50-period moving averages just above there. Those are going to be tough to get through. Both clustered together, 50 and the 100 on top of each other, 20 and the 200 on top of each other. That's the worst combination to get through, by the way. The very short term and the very long term right on top of each other. It's not good.
Yeah.
So Tesla's going to have to do some work to get through there. Whether it can do that this week or not, I think it's possibly unlikely. We may have to faff around in there for a long time. And then NVIDIA, I think I'm pretty excited about this one, although it has changed shape since I last looked at this chart. If you remember, we shorted at the top here. And I considered that this could be a potential evening star, shooting star reversal pattern if we gap down. When I opened my charts up this morning in pre-market, NVIDIA was actually down near the bottom of yesterday's candle and the top Bollinger Band. And I see now it's bounced up quite happily. So we're right back where we were when we got in, but you never know. And I think we've got a chance of this moving down. And so we've got a real mixed bag. As you know, I'm long on the Nasdaq, short on the S&P, long on several names except for one name, the biggest one of them all, NVIDIA, which I'm short on, and then nothing on the German 30, nothing on QBTS. So I would call that a shift, SHIFT, and I'm using that as Adam Schiff, the US guy who's always in trouble. Paul, over to you.
That was really good. Thank you. Yes. Yeah, probably a good play with NVIDIA. What comes up must come down. So for sure, yeah, if we could just put my screen up, let's have a look at what the digital gold is doing today. Right. I don't know why my calculator just went up. Right. We just minimize all of this. So this is just got the 15-minute chart. I think it's the most relevant. We don't need to see the big picture right now because this is the range which we've been trading in. This is fresh all-time highs. So just to check what that is, that's about 122. Yeah, 122.5K. So that's pretty impressive for Bitcoin. But obviously we were down here and I had this line drawn and we had the point of control, and we've since managed to get back above that, which is great because obviously if we didn't do that, we're going to be heading down, and the line in the sand we were kind of looking at yesterday was around this sort of area, and we've just kind of tapped it. So we're kind of prepping for potentially a bit of range trading, I think, maybe today. I'm not quite sure we're going to see too much of a move up from here, given that there's quite a lot going on with crypto this week. And let me just explain. So it is crypto week in the United States. And there's a few pieces of legislation which are being debated, discussed, and that is the Genius Act, which is the most prevalent of all of them, which would essentially let private companies issue stable coins, but they've got to be backed, etc. So that's that. And then we've got the Clarity Act, which is essentially trying to get the SEC and the CFTC organized in terms of who's going to handle tokens, who's going to handle commodities. And then we've got the Anti-CBDC Surveillance State Act, which is essentially just about ensuring that it would stop the Federal Reserve from issuing any sort of digital dollar. Now, there's quite a little points of contention at the moment, and I think the market may be waiting to see what happens, but I think it's all very bullish. I don't think there's anything. And some of the issues which have faced the discussion in at Capitol Hill have just been around the desire for the House to essentially bundle the bills together as a trio. So when it reaches the Senate, ultimately it's easier to pass. So I don't think anyone in the House in the United States is having any issue, particularly with the content of the bills. It's just how they present it to try and get a quick pass through the Senate.
I believe they're in session as we speak, Paul.
They are, that's right. This has been going on. It's really kicked off. So I think there may be a little bit of ranging from Bitcoin as we wait to see the outcome. And of course, nothing's going to get signed today. It has got to go to the Senate. So this will be a few more weeks. But nonetheless, people may be paying attention to make sure that there's no other issues which crop up. And President Trump has already tried to corral the troops to make sure there's no issues in this area. So we may see some ranging from Bitcoin before potentially a move upwards. But as always, draw your lines in the sand. And as long as we're in the upper range as opposed to the lower range, you can see that there's a lot of air for us to move up from here. And nothing really else to say about that. Just keep an eye on it, of course, and we'll see what happens next. But the most important thing to discuss is the state of altcoin trades at the moment. So if we just have a quick look at Bitcoin dominance. Now this, as we were saying yesterday, wants to break lower. This is good. This is looking pretty good. This equals money going into the altcoins, but we are running into support. So I'll just find my other chart. Here we go. So this is, we looked at this yesterday for a little bit of divergence between essentially the altcoin market and Bitcoin, which is total 2, which includes Ethereum. Now you'll notice, of course,
what goes into total 2, Paul, for those of us who don't know?
Yeah, that's a good question. So essentially, it's everything but Bitcoin. And total 3 is everything but Ethereum and Bitcoin, because Ethereum is quite big, so it could sometimes skew it. So this is essentially highlighting that the altcoin market is now, in an uptrend, we've got a higher high, which shows that some setups are starting to essentially move. And these are the signals which we've wanted to see for quite some time. Now, again, just this is the big picture for Bitcoin. This was the line in the sand we drew yesterday. We tapped it, but we haven't gone below it. So this is essentially your area you want to be in for a long play unless we break lower. But it's going to be interesting to see. I wouldn't necessarily keep jumping in until we have, if you see a higher high as an example, if the price action does this, right, I don't think it's going to happen right the next couple of days, but the price action does this, then this becomes a nice place to come into for sure, right? So always look for that extra bullish signal. But when the price action is potentially, coming down a little bit, then you just need to be very cautious about entering. So what do you want to see? But essentially, it could be just ranging a little bit for Bitcoin, and then maybe something like this and a move up from here. We could see something like that. Everything's quite bullish, and you see the volume today is pretty good as well in this area. And there's a few setups which we can talk about. This is TON, which is Telegram token, which essentially we offer on Hola Prime X to trade. As you can see, we have surpassed, we've broken out of this downtrend. We're still in a downtrend, of course, but we're looking for that higher high, but we have just broken out, and we've got a little bit of support from moving average. Now, you'll notice, of course, that TON isn't giving us a really strong breakout. So there's still a lot of hesitancy in the altcoin market. And this is, you've got to look at it almost like the money trickling down. So if people are taking profits from Bitcoin at the moment, they'll start putting them in to Ethereum, XRP, some of the top 10, Solana, all that kind of stuff. And it'll take a while for the money to kind of filter down to the rest of the top 100 and then the mid caps and the low caps, etc. So you're not going to see necessarily everything move straight away, but there are some nice setups appearing, and seeing as this is quite, a lot of these altcoins are quite low down, you can very comfortably come in with some of these areas and just wait for a bit of a pop, presuming Bitcoin heads upwards. And let me just show you another couple of setups which are in play you can have a look at today. SUI, again, we mentioned it yesterday, same sort of place. It's trying to take the 618. This whole area here would be not too bad to come in on. But bearing in mind, if Bitcoin does head down from here, that, of course, we're going to come back into this pattern. So choose your setups wisely. But this one...
Yeah, Paul, leave that one back on there, the SUI one.
Yeah, let's put that back on, yeah.
So this is great. It's not something I trade, but I'm sure lots of people are interested in this. It's quite popular. There's a little breakout over that swing high in the middle there, and obviously through the triangle top. And what often happens and particularly in coins, is that even though we get the pullback to the channel top, it's probably going to pull back to that moving average, whatever that is in the middle, down inside, back into the triangle, because we've always got to clean out the trash, right? So, and that's what's got to happen there too. And it happens on Bitcoin a lot, and it happens on some of the other coins. When you get the pullbacks, they go a little, they're just exaggerated. They go right back into the triangle. So that would be a great place on those moving averages. You seem to have a confluence there too.
Yeah, absolutely, and that is definitely the thing you need to be mindful of. Of course, if you have the moving averages kind of hogging this area, then it becomes a bit of an easier play to come in here. But because we haven't had a strong move, there isn't much volume, then just because it's broken out doesn't necessarily mean it's not coming back down. If we had seen a stronger move and we had surpassed this high, then this premise has a little bit more credibility. But of course, as James, you quite rightly pointed out, that we need to bear in mind that this really hasn't been touched yet. You see this breakout, comes back down, touches the moving averages, comes up, comes and touches it again. So this is probably what we want to see. But as long as you draw your lines in the sand and you say to yourself, okay, maybe I'll enter a bit here, maybe I'll enter a bit here, and then that's fine. Just remember, where are the buyers? Where are the sellers? And just because you've got a breakout, they're not all created equal. So that's a very good point from James. Probably saved a few people a little bit of...
I'm trying to draw on your charts, Paul, on my own computer screen, but I can't. It's so tempting. I want to draw a line and put a thing in there, and I can't do it. It's weird.
No, there is a limitation, but perhaps we can figure something out for you. So, like, I don't know, like a portable extra sketch with that on. But and again, I mean, a similar sort of thing. I think, as you were saying, James, the warning with this is ENA. Now, again, we're on the other side of this symmetrical triangle. But look at this wick. Come straight back down to test the moving average before moving higher, right? And this is what we need to be very wary of. This did not care about this pattern, right? It did not care. I mean, it was buyers got absorbed very quickly, and we're back up here putting in a higher high. But this is what you have to be very mindful of. And just because Bitcoin is doing X doesn't mean that the altcoins, all of the altcoins, are going to be the same, because they're not all, treated equally. There's first movers when Bitcoin starts, doing bullish things, and then there's second, third, and fourth and fifth movers, and the money is made when you have consistent movement over a period of weeks and months, which allows these lower caps like ENA to essentially have some time in the sun. But it's not just, you've got to look at it almost like a long line of people at the start line of the 100-meter of a marathon sprint, and they can't all start at the same time. So they all just start running and running and running, and eventually the ones at the back get to cross the start line and have a race too. But it takes time, and if there's something happens in the market, then of course everything resets and people have to start again, which is what trading's been like the last couple of years. But there's a good few things to pay attention to today. ENA potentially could offer some entrances. Now it's given us that bounce, but as we just said, with SUI hasn't done that yet. So be mindful about where you want to enter. But yeah, just a couple of setups. But that's it really with Bitcoin.
Nice.
Just pay attention to what's happening in Capitol Hill, I think, really. So.
Yeah. So it's not as simple as just buy the dip, like Paul's pointing out. Be careful and watch out for exaggerated moves back down into those patterns. Maybe we can look at oil. Can we switch across to my charts? Are you finished there, Paul?
Yeah. Let's look at oil. That'd be good. We've got a lot to cover.
All right. Yeah, so like you're saying, it's a buy the dip scenario, but we don't want to be too eager. And again, it comes down to really risk and money management, doesn't it? If you've got a lot of money and you buy a Bitcoin and it doesn't really matter whether it goes up or down, it's very different to if you've got, $1,000 and you're trying to trade Bitcoin or 0.1 Bitcoin or 0.01 Bitcoin, makes it very difficult. So be careful is actually the answer there, isn't it?
Yeah, and unfortunately, because in crypto, what we're just waiting for your chart to come up. Unfortunately, in crypto, unlike other markets, when Bitcoin does something just even slightly bullish, the media, YouTubers, they all just jump on it, and it makes it seem like the whole market is going to the moon straight away, and it can fool people to enter those positions. And then, like we just saw with ENA, huge wick comes all the way back down, stops people out, takes the liquidity. As you said at the start, you're taking their money, right? That's it, and then you're buying in on their loss, and that's the whole game, right? You just want to be the taker.
That ENA chart was classic, hey? Exactly that.
Yeah.
Back in, could we get my charts up, please? Thank you very much. All right, so this is WTI oil on the day chart, and we talked about this in yesterday's stream. If you remember, we've been short from these two highs up into the channel top. So that was our last visit to the channel top, and that was because of the Iran bombing by the US that drove oil prices and gas prices up to extreme highs. But only if you're trading on a 1-minute chart, it looks extreme. On a day chart, it looks quite normal. And we got up to the channel top, and I had an order waiting there to sell actually at the order block. Notice how we got through the channel. We were talking about this just now with the cryptos, how you can't rely on the channels, on the exact lines of these channels. Often they'll be penetrated and reversed and stopping people out at those occasions. A lot of this is algorithm type movement. We never used to see this 20 years ago, these fake breaks. And in fact, we'd always put our stop losses right underneath the channels or above the channel tops. Can't do that anymore because this happens all the time. So when we break out through there, like we did on WTI, up into the order block, an order block just means a previous high, a couple of them all stacked together. We got up into that previous resistance where our order was sitting. So that was a few trades ago. And we then got out at the bottom here and we've been short. We've got two tranches on since then, one over there and one over there. This one's at the 20-period moving average. This one's at the 200. As it turned out, the 200 and the 20 met each other at the top here, and we formed a tweezer top reversal, and we sold over there, we sold over here on that spike up to the 200-period moving average, the purple line. And that's where we are today. And I was talking about this we looked at a couple of things now. There was crypto and one other, I can't remember the other one we looked at. We're stuck between the 20 and the 200-period moving average, or the 20 and the 50-period moving average. Same here on oil. So it's quite interesting that this just shows that all of the markets have got short-term, whatever sector you're looking at, short-term impulse in one direction and a medium to longer-term impulse in the other direction, provided by the 20 and the 50, or the longer ones. And so we've got a confused market. And you can see the same thing here on WTI oil. This one's a little easier than the other energies. We trade natural gas, oil, uranium, and a couple of others, but probably the easiest because of this channel. This channel has kept us short for over 3 years now. I think it is just over 3 years, and we're still short and still aiming for the bottom of the channel. So if you look at this on the 4-hour chart, it's looking pretty good. We're dribbling down. We've got a bit of support here, obviously, but we are approaching quite nicely after a fake break through the top there, where we got short at the daily 200 period moving average. That's where we sold. That arrow is actually up there. And so we're dribbling down, and that looks quite good. So whenever you get a fake breakout on one side of a range, and then we approach the other side after that has happened, expect to break down through the bottom in this case, almost guaranteed. Doesn't mean it's going to carry on moving down, but it will try to mimic what happened at the top there. This happens all the time. So I'm almost certain we'll get down to, $63, $62 on natural gas, but much lower than that is my target at 55 down here at the previous swing low and the channel bottom. And then I have a path or a projection which is no longer perfectly beautiful anymore. It's more meant to be more like this now. And I'm still assuming we'll get loads of bounces because this is what oil does. It's a bouncy, messy sort of instrument, prone to all sorts of political and economic fluctuations. Demand and supply fluctuate dramatically according to driving season, weather, oil, whatever the flavor of the month is in terms of energy. And of course, OPEC and OPEC Plus deciding when and how they want to raise or reduce oil prices. So it's always going to be messy. So expect it to be, and trade within that and size appropriately. So I think this is what's going to happen next, to move back down to here. Probably a bounce again, probably back up to Moab. But you can see the theme here. Although it's moving down, it's very, very messy, and it's just expected to continue to be so. So yeah, so target $55 on oil, and I think we could achieve that quite nicely and easily. And what also encourages me, and it's a good idea if you're trading WTI by itself, or if you're trading Brent crude oil by itself, have both charts up on your screens, because although they're different, they behave in a similar fashion. And sometimes you'll get a clue from the Brent crude chart that you won't find on the WTI chart, or vice versa. What's nice about this chart on Brent crude on the day chart, look at how beautiful and neat this is compared to WTI. Big move down, and a beautiful slow move up, just touching the 200 below, not even closing above the 20 as it curls down on top of us. So that's looking much neater and much more promising than this one, which is just a bit of a mess, really. Not so curly and slow, very choppy, more sideways, lots more spikes up and down. So if that confuses you and you can't make sense of your WTI chart, switch across to your Brent crude chart and see if both of them make sense. And what you can also do is, if Brent crude is telling you one thing, and WTI is telling you the other thing, you can just not take the trade, ignore the trade. If they're both in alignment, then take the trade. If they both say there is no trade, then don't take the trade. So it's a good idea to look at both. Notice here as well, excuse me, I've got a bit of flu. We're also stuck on Brent crude perfectly, and almost squeezed to the point of compression between the 20 and the 50 period moving averages, the green and the red one, and the 100 period moving average, which we're touching on top of the 50 there. So yeah, I think we can break down through there on Brent. That's showing that we have a very strong support, which if gives way, should see an impulse move down. And that encourages me more to hold on to my shorts on WTI. Of course, I'm going to be holding on to my shorts anyway, but it's just a little bit more confirmation. I don't think you, Paul, or maybe you do. I can't remember.
No, I'm seeing the same thing with Brent as you are. I think it's probably looking for a move lower, for sure. Something to pay attention to. I think when there's a bit of ambiguity about a pathway forward, down typically is the way it goes.
Yeah. So yeah, we might get a bit of support down here, probably. Like I say, it's a messy instrument, so it bounces around all the time. So we'll get down into here, we'll see what happens, and if it shows, if it's not sort of reversing dramatically out of this block, then we should get down to the channel bottom again. And I think we'll get down to 50. We didn't quite get to 50. We got to 55. And I think we'll have a go at 50 this time. Why not? A big round number and a very psychological number in oil trading, the 50. $50 a barrel. It's a highly defended level on both sides.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't think we'll look at the other NGs because these are not part of the deal here. And I think we basically covered everything. I just want to go back to crypto, if you don't mind, Paul, whilst I'm here. I'll point out my actual trades. Yeah, so this is Ethereum. Very similar to Bitcoin, actually. So I got long on the breakout here, if you remember, and I've just added some more. And I'm going to zoom into the shorter term time frame just to show you. This line here, you can ignore. The white line is a gradient line. It's not a trend line. But we got that dip down to that gradient line, and then we performed these reversals and eventually broke out through the top there. So I added one more very small position on. I don't add a lot as we move up, but I do like to add if we're moving in the correct direction. Even if it's just 5 or 10%, I can add them on incrementally. And you'd be surprised, even if you're sort of 3/4 of the way through a move, and you've added a 5 on and a 10 on here and there, how much extra cash you can make from adding to a winning trade and not only to a losing trade. And in fact, it's a good habit to try to add to a winning trade to get into the habit of doing so. So we've added a little bit on Ethereum. Let's go back to the day chart. And I think this, again, very similar to Bitcoin, the easiest and simplest way, if you have no trading experience whatsoever, you can do this. You take this line here, you just simply draw it from the bottom of that move to the top of it. Drawing a trend line, it's a gradient line. So that's how steep that move was. And I copy that line into the bull flag and then duplicate the line starting at the bottom of the bull flag. I didn't start there because that's a fake break. The bull flag actually has a bottom over here. I've added it onto the end, the same gradient, the same length, the same line, and I've now got a target and I've got a gradient of climb. So you can see when we dipped back down there yesterday, and this is an important point I wanted to bring up with this gradient idea, is we eventually dripped back down to the gradient line and touched it. That's where I added this. Well, we bounced off it. I was a little, this is the next day. I was asleep, but I added some on, this morning. So after bouncing off the gradient, in other words, confirming that this gradient angle is correct. If we fell right down below it, it would then become, in a sense, oversold, and we could then consider adding some more positions, or when we return back to the gradient line. So the target for Ethereum is 3,060. And I'm holding my position, and I can actually show you the position that I've just added on by displaying it on this chart. I've got other positions on. This is just my sort of display chart, but I think I can show it to you. Yeah, there it is there. So I wanted to show you the monetary level money, the $200 profit on here is not important, but what is important is where I got in, and you can see maybe a little late, agreed. Could have been a few hundred, maybe $10, $15 cheaper, but I tried my best because it was the middle of the night when this occurred, and I got in as soon as possible at the bottom of play today. So, and that was at 3,037, and I think the top is up here, as I said, 3,700, and by the time we get there, this trade will be, I don't know, a couple of $1,000 in profit, something like that, which is, it's not a big trade. It's only 2 coins. And I added it on right at the top of a trend, and it's I'm not buying the dip, I'm buying the rally, which is not normally what I do, but I think I'm that bullish on this sort of thing. It's a very small risk. I don't think this is going to drop down rapidly and easily, and it's an easy target and an easy, very, very simple technical analysis that even my son could do. And I say that because my son's 35, but he should be able to do it. But if my son was 3.5, he'd still be able to do this, I think. So yeah, extra long on Ethereum, and we did exactly the same on Bitcoin yesterday. There's the gradient line. Remember, it's not a trend line. It's just drawn from the bottom of that move up to the top. It's just a line. Nothing special or important about it. Doesn't direct the trade, doesn't do anything for you, apart from give you a guide as to how steep this move should be as we move along. If we go too fast, we've got over ahead of ourselves and if we go too slowly, we have to catch up. And this is not a figment of my imagination, this purple line. It's the way the market traded moving into the bull flag. And so it's logical and easy to say, well, if it had that angle of attack, we should have that angle of departure too. It may not be. It might be a lot steeper or a lot shallower. I don't know. But it's a good starting point, and it gives us a target and a gradient. So we added some more exactly like Ethereum. And Paul, I'm just going to finish off with this, and I'm sure you've got some more crypto stuff. You were talking about the crypto dominant, or the Bitcoin dominance, and that had to be corrected, right? We had to get down through that crypto dominance trend line or support level. And the only way to do it actually was to smash Bitcoin down when everything else just stayed up where it was. And Bitcoin was the only one that did this, really. The others dropped a wee bit, but not like that. That was a good few $1,000s. And that immediately corrected the Bitcoin dominance in one fell swoop. So whether that'll continue, like you pointed out, I think it will. But this sort of started it off. We needed. So I'm proclaiming the beginning of altcoin season. And I'm saying that someone, somewhere, something, some market, some factor, some algo, some firm did this and started off the altcoin season, and we're there now. That's my take on
Well,
it.
there's certainly some data points to back that up. So let's just dive into that question, shall we? Could my chart up, please, folks, because that's a really good point. Exactly where I was going. So thanks,
Paul. You're going to have to monitor the clock, okay? I'm not doing that. I don't have any clue of what's going on time-wise. So I think there's something that's just flashed up that we have to move along. But I'll leave that to you.
Yeah, that's cool. Thank you. If I could put my chart up, my friends, thank you. That would be good. And we'll just have a quick look at what's happening with Bitcoin dominance. Well, that was Ethereum, so let's just come back to that. But let's have a look at a long-term chart for Bitcoin dominance. So the first thing, firstly, let's just point out that this is the daily chart for Bitcoin. I don't know why it says weekly, so excuse me for that. Let's just correct that on the fly. I should say daily, not daily T. So just to understand about Bitcoin dominance, right? I'm just going to zoom in for a second and just show you this this image. Now, typically there are 4 scenarios, and only one of them is pretty good for alts, right? And the best case scenario for alts performing, alt season essentially, which we've just name checked, is Bitcoin going up or with a bullish posture and Bitcoin dominance going down. That means Bitcoin is, of course, leading the bullish charge, and then the money, of course, is helpfully flowing into the rest of the crypto market proportionally, which means that's why Bitcoin dominance is going down, because that part of the market is growing despite Bitcoin also growing. So that's essentially what we want. Now, of course, Bitcoin dominance is and has been in an uptrend for quite a while, for over 2.5 years now, and we want to see a breakdown of this primary trend line like we did in November, to see something like this, which of course will be that cascade of money we were talking about. And as James has astutely pointed out, we do have another break finally of this primary trend line for Bitcoin dominance. Now, we've obviously had this before and it has reset. This was the biggest liquidation event in crypto history. It caught everyone off guard, so be cautious. But this essentially a continued move down from here and away from essentially this area. This is alt season. This is what it looks like. And it can make people a lot of money in a very short period of time, just like it did during the last cycle.
Wow.
So right now,
that's quite a chart, Paul?
It is. And I think the important thing to understand. What do you say, sorry? So yeah,
There's such a lag on my side. I can't. I don't know, back end guys. It's such a lag. I can't hear anything. I just have to talk and then stop, and that's all I can do.
Oh no, that's okay. Well, I can hear you just fine. You sound great, so that's okay. Sorry you're having difficulties. But just to look at Ethereum, it's moving. This is the previous bull cycle top. So you want to see a breakout of this whole pattern, and then onwards we go, maybe to around 10K. So we're making moves, but as we've already highlighted, not every crypto is recovering just yet. So if I just highlight this is render. So this is a very messy chart. I apologize. This is just a random chart I've got on for some investments and whatnot. We offer this on Hola Prime X. Now, RNDR, or render as it's now called, is a leader in the space. It's a tremendous use case. It's a great token, but you can see it has a lot of work to do in order to get back to any type of bullish context. And we're running into resistance right now. So even though Bitcoin is doing all that time highs and all that kind of fresh stuff, if we get a pullback now, render is still going to be stuck in this kind of consolidation range, and it won't be moving up until we've had some consistent movement. And this is what you need to understand about Bitcoin dominance. It isn't necessarily, as I said, just a starting gun and everyone's running. It takes time for everyone to get across the start line. And if there is a reset in the market, then instead of seeing something like this, we will just see something like this and it'll return up again. So you have to be very cautious and you still have to look at your setups. But ultimately, we are seeing those signals that altcoin season could be taking off. But again, if you are waiting for altcoin season, you should have already really be planting your seeds and just waiting for it to take off. But again, there's a lot of factors which can determine and quickly reset the market. And there's only one scenario which is really good for altcoins. But hopefully that now maybe starting to happen. But be very mindful. There's a lot of stuff going on we need to pay attention to, but it's looking good. But remember, not all tokens are created equal. Not all tokens will move equal. We should probably see some of the high caps like Ethereum starting to put some movements in, and then some of the memes, but everything else may need a few weeks of consistent trading before we actually open the moon bucket, shall we say, going upwards. So I think that's essentially crypto for now. Just a lot to pay attention to. But James, I think you are spot on for sure, and it should be quite an exciting time.
Yeah.
Potentially.
So I officially declare the altcoin season now open, and I'm joking. But I think that might be the case, Paul. It's interesting, that chart of Bitcoin dominance daily, because if you don't see the left-hand side, if you scoot that away and you just see the uptrend, it looks like it probably carry on forever, and maybe it will. I don't know. I'd be a little careful of I don't know if you can trade that. I don't think so. But maybe that'll just carry on going up forever. Paul, what do you think? Is that possible?
I don't know. Well, it's possible if the rest of the crypto market disappears and Bitcoin is the last man standing, for sure. But
Yeah.
I do think you have to be mindful. And the way I would trade this would be really straightforward. I would just get rid of that circle. You're just looking for confluence with trading, and this is no different.
Yeah.
And you can't guarantee you're going to get the right move, but you can get probabilities in your favor. So I'm thinking of entering an altcoin long. I'm going to wait for a retest, right, back to maybe this area, right? And then that, along with whatever Bitcoin is doing, getting that in the right position, could be my long entrance for an altcoin, right? But I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait for the retest, the bearish. Yeah, and that's the play. And it's not about, well, it could just do this, and it could do. And that's what caught people out here. But ultimately, that's how you get the probabilities in your favor. You get Bitcoin lined up at support, you get Bitcoin dominance lined up at resistance, and then you enter your altcoin long, and then you've got that confluence, that probabilities in your favor. But I do think, actually, I've been talking a bit too long, and we need to wrap up. So correct me if I'm wrong, James, we've got Tesla with a potential breakout of that moving average cluster. We've got Bitcoin paying attention to what's going on in Capitol Hill, so we could see some ranging. Altcoins are starting to get a little bit of love, but not all the petals have fallen yet. And oil could see some lower trading today. I think that I got that right. Is that right?
I think that's it. I think that's perfect, Paul. Excellent summary. And it's going to be an interesting week. I think there's lots of opportunities. And I think the biggest question really is, are we going to see the equity markets carry on moving higher, or are they doomed to collapse right now? My bet is on higher equity prices, higher Bitcoin, lower oil and gas, and to the moon. That's it. I think we're in a bull phase, and I've been fighting it the whole time, all the way up from the bottom, and I'm now bullish. So that's it. We're going with it.
Well, you've heard it here first. But for us, that's it for now. We'll be back tomorrow. And of course, next up is Futures Takeoff, where Sam and the other coaches have a look at identifying key market levels for the day going forward. But that's it from me and James. James, great to see you. Thanks so much, everybody.
Thanks, Paul. Cheerio.
Take care for now.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Hello, everyone. Hello, Coach Troy,
Hey.
Coach Daryl, and Coach Paul. I hope you're all having a great day. How are we?
Yes. Good morning from here.
Yes.
How are we?
Great. Doing good. Doing fantastic.
Good pig.
Yeah.
We
Yeah,
we just opened.
Yes, we did.
So really
Everyone's staring at
quickly,
their charts. Mhm.
real quickly, I last night on the quiet market session, me and Tiger did. I got long the MES and it basically just chopped for an hour and a half. But the thought was to get long to get up to the 62.94-ish area where the value area low was from yesterday's session.
Yeah.
And I had my stop like right below, like a kind of at like a swing low of sorts, not below the entire. Maybe I'll just share my screen real quick. But point being is, I end up getting stopped out, and then it runs all the way up to that target. So it was a small loss, but it was really great. Like it was a great thesis and everything to go long overnight, but I kept it on. I kept the trade on, and then it got stopped out at like 1 a.m. So, but essentially, yeah, I got long like right here, right in this area, and then it just chopped, and I had my stop
Can
like
we
down here.
can we get the back end to share Coach Paul's screen?
Yeah.
Please.
Apologies, I wasn't looking. I thought it was shared.
That's okay.
Yeah, so I got long at like roughly around like 10 p.m. or so right here after this triple bottom formed before the 9 p.m. session started. I was like, yeah, this is looking good. And then it just basically takes everyone out that had probably a stop below that triple bottom and then just rallied up to where we are now. So not a bad thesis for the overnight, but just didn't work out this time. So
What time was that? Was that 10 p.m. your time?
yeah, I got long at 10 p.m. Eastern, and then I think it stopped me out at 1 a.m. a little bit after 1 a.m. or so.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, exactly. That is
You
interesting.
know,
Go ahead, Coach Troy.
I was just going to say that we are so fortunate to have the micro contract, because that kind of trading that Paul just did, there's no way I could have done that with a mini or a larger. There's just no possible way you can go to sleep when that kind of volatility potential is there. But with the micros, you can safely set a stop and a loss and a target and go to sleep knowing the worst case scenario is I'm going to lose, $50 or $100 is the worst case scenario, right? Because of those micros. So, I hadn't thought about going back and trying some overnight strategies. I may have to start doing that because you can limit your risk with the micros.
Yeah,
That's exactly it, Troy. That's exactly my thought was start learning the overnight session a little bit more, dabble with the micros a little bit, and see how long I can hold some of these positions for. So
It's interesting. Can
real
we get the
quick,
back end to share my screen, please?
Okay.
Go ahead, Sam.
No, I was just going to say I did just enter a trade, but I'm already out. It went into profit.
Oh, well,
I put my stops because it's so quick, the market. No, it's fine. It's already out. It went into profit. I put my stops to break even, but it moved so quick, it kind of gapped a little bit, and negative $17. So, yeah.
Nasdaq.
But Nasdaq. Obviously.
Yeah, of course. I was
it's
just
too quick.
I was gonna add on. It is quick. This is what I posted in the Discord channel last night about 8:00 Pacific, my time, and just adding on to what Coach Paul had said. Obviously, this is like I think a 30-minute candle because I wanted to share the profile from yesterday's U.S. session, and then I had just kind of posted, are we going to go and recapture, the all-time high that we hit prior to yesterday's open in the overnight? And here we were. And when I did this, it was just, there was nothing beyond this, right? So this is all new. And I just put this little, potential move up here. And I just posted the question. I left it up. I've left it up all morning because I wanted to see, interesting when I got up this morning to see, but we haven't quite got there, but we're working our way up now. And when I put this is right around the chop that you got taken out, Coach Paul. It's so funny.
Yeah. I saw your Discord post and I was like, we had a similar, when I got in, it was like 20 minutes later, I saw your post. I'm like, wow, we had a similar thought there. Well, I wasn't gunning for the all-time highs necessarily, but I was just, at least, thinking value area low, to at least retrace that spike that we had in the afternoon session. So
I wasn't going to take an overnight trade. I was just posting the question of could we potentially do it because of the movement we've been seeing in the overnights lately, right? And sure enough, we're working halfway there anyway. So
exactly,
that's all. I just wanted to share that. I'll take this arrow off now. But yeah.
Well,
I am looking at potentially getting long, but it's just too quick the market right now. But nah, it's moved too much already. It's all right. Carry on. False alarm.
Yeah. Someone could take a screen over if they want. I just wanted to share that.
I'll
only
quickly,
thing...
if the back end want to. Sorry, Paul. Go on.
Yeah. No. Yeah. The only thing I was going to say was my thought process this morning with the open was with market profile value area low being 62.94, which is what we opened in range of yesterday and in value yesterday. Yeah. So what that usually tells me is to be a little bit patient, and we're hovering right above that value area low area. So I'm just going to be patient. Exactly. Yeah. And I'm looking to get long possibly as well, Sam. So.
Yeah.
We're just
if the back end could pull up my screen real quick. Oh, perfect. It's already up. So I did buy it here because here was a nice little gap. I bought it here. It went up, but it moved so quickly. As soon as it went around here, I put my stops to pretty much break even, and it just slammed down. And although it should be zero, I got that slippage sadly, and minus $17. But it's minor. Easily make that up, no problem.
Yeah, it's early.
It's very, very quick, the market. It's by the time I click like want to enter, it's already done its move. That's how quick it is. So I'm gonna have to let it cool down a bit, let it calm down, and then probably in the next, I don't know, 10 or 20 minutes might have something. There's no major news as well coming up, so that's good.
Any
we had a
comments
little
on
bump.
PPI?
Clean session.
Yeah, I was just going to say we had a little bump from PPI, but we were talking about this yesterday, Coach Paul and I was expecting it to be kind of muted only based on how yesterday's inflation numbers were, really, really mild. And so I wasn't expecting a whole bunch, but what do you think, Coach Troy?
I was actually kind of surprised because I expected it to go CPI and be a little bit higher, where it was at 0% month over month, and then year over year was 2.3 versus 2.5. So that surprised me a little bit, because I think the producer price index, you're going to start seeing tariff pricing is going to start sneaking in there, right? And I was sort of surprised to see it not at least stay the same, and actually went down slightly. However, that also makes me think that the powers that be, and what I mean by that is the big boy purchasing managers were anticipating the tariffs, and so they over purchased. So that's why the prices haven't popped yet, and actually may have actually gone down because maybe they got some sort of volume discount for buying so much in advance, right? I mean, again, I'm speculating here, but it kind of makes sense that would be.
I think the exact same way you do. I see it the same way, just as you said it. Loaded up on inventory or raw materials or what have you, and we haven't seen that yet, and we're going to get a lag, of course, in the quarters to follow here. But I'm right with you on that thought.
Which makes the market movement even more muted, or should have been more muted. But I mean, we popped. I think that's just the nature of news. But we're back we're almost exactly where we started prior to that news event. So, they pretty much negated any kind of positivity, is now neutral, and we'll see if it stays neutral or not. But yeah, I still was thinking in the back of my mind that it should be going up, but then then that's when you kick in that idea that, hey, maybe they anticipated this, bought extra inventory, like we just talked about. That's my take on it.
I'm with you too. That's the only thoughts I really had, or the only speculative point I could probably make was exactly what you said as well, Troy. So I think, that's probably why the markets are. No. It's you. I think you hit the nail on the head, just like Daryl said. So
I agree.
The only. And like the markets being the way that the way they're acting right now is probably because of that. They know that maybe down the line we're gonna expect a little bit higher numbers, and this might be like a facade of sorts. So, but yeah, we'll see.
I might jump in for a quick buy. I see sellers trapped, but if again really tight stop, I'm going to target up here again. As long as those buys right. So as long as it doesn't drop below 15, 0.15, 2.15, 15. Just put a little line there. Sellers are coming in.
We did
again.
not get much of.
Looking good.
Okay, good.
It's not good. I don't want sellers coming in. I want buyers coming in. There we go.
No, it's good. It's good to see you in a trade. Getting a trade.
I'm gonna put my stop. I'm gonna have to put it here.
We were also talking about
the sellers are really aggressive.
Are they? Yeah.
those sellers are coming in really, really aggressive, but they are struggling. If I get stopped out, I might jump back in again because I think I can get in at a better price and this might still work out. Yeah, I'm going to get stopped out most likely. Here you go. All right, cool. No problem. Those sellers right at level, basically where my stop loss was, these sellers here, they came in very aggressive. I want to see if they're actually capable of pushing up. If we go above that again, I'm jumping in. And as long as those aggressive buyers come in.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like Troy's about to get short any second.
Yeah. How'd you do yesterday, Troy? Did you trade much?
I did okay. I'm still really struggling with Project X. I just don't feel comfortable yet. As you know from all the questions that I ask in the coaches forum there. So I am very, very cautious. But thank you. I did get the ladder, the DOM set up. I'm getting there. I'm slowly getting there.
I think I'm the one that broke the ice on that.
It just takes a little bit of a practice.
I know Ninja Trader upside down and backwards. I've been using it for 15 years. And using Project X is new to me, and I feel like a new trader because I'm like going, how do you do this? How do you do this? How do you do this? Right?
You'll get it in no time, man. It's pretty good. I've been practicing around a lot with it recently over the last couple of weeks, and you're gonna get it in no time, man. You'll be fine.
Yeah, agreed.
I see another potential buy. Sellers again trapped, but they keep coming in. So I should have bought when I saw it. It'd be pretty decent right now.
Yeah,
I held off. I'm gonna let it calm down just a little bit more. I feel the sellers always come back in around this area. As long as the sellers are aggressive, the buyers are going to struggle. But they are getting trapped. A lot of sellers are getting trapped.
Nice to see you sticking with the NQ, though.
Yeah, it's been all right. It's been all right to me.
You may have converted
for a while.
Yeah.
For now, I have.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, it's interesting. You're looking for longs. I'm not sure where my bias is yet. I'm leaning more to the downside, at least for now. But if I was to go south here in the ES, I would want to pull back up to VWAP or point of control, kind of around that 62.95 area, maybe 97. But it's a little early. We haven't had much of a swing high, right? We kind of just consolidated and chopped. So I'm just kind of waiting and trying to see if my trade plan starts to develop here.
Yeah.
I keep seeing a buy, but I'm hesitant to pull the trigger just because of how aggressive the sellers are. They keep they're so aggressive, but they're not really pushing the market down anymore. But at the same time, I can't have a really tight stop. I need to be able to absorb those swings, and I don't really want.
Yeah, you're gonna get picked. As soon as you get in, your stop's gonna get picked, even if you've got the right idea.
Yeah, the buyers are coming in now. I just want to see if they're being successful. Yeah, they're being very successful. Damn it, I should have trusted my gut in that one. But they're not completely out the woods. They're getting absorbed as well now. As soon as they came in, they got absorbed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a very nasty battle right now. I don't want to be involved in this. I'm going to let it calm down. That's the best thing to do.
Yeah, that's why, especially when I'm using the ES with the market profile and I'm seeing where we're opening relative to the previous day's range, it kind of just gives me a rule of either being patient for the first 30 minutes to an hour or not, you know. And for me, yeah, this was definitely a be patient day. Unfortunately, the past few have not been. So, but you know, this is just how it goes. So, yeah. I was looking at gold, and there's nothing in gold for me at the moment. I gotta wait until previous day's low even pops in here at like around 33.28. But if anything, I'll try and keep my eye on the ES here. I mean, there's no way. I'd be looking for longs. I'm basically going to be looking for longs close to the 62.75 area, or if we really are dropping, then look at that overnight low possibly.
Yeah, we're dropping now. We're a ways from the overnight low, but we are. Where's overnight lows?
I think the sellers
58, 62.58. That would be a big move down, but anything's possible, right? I mean, but it's an inside day, like you said, Coach Paul. So we did not have that swing high, that open swing high did not do much. I mean, we kind of opened near the overnight high anyway, so we've kind of just been pulling back and selling off a little bit here.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm gonna mark up my chart here. I'm probably gonna get in.
Sorry,
mark up my chart for. Sorry, guys.
You're not seeing any sell signals for yourself here. You're keeping cool for now, right?
Yeah, I mean there was, but I saw the sellers come in very aggressive, but they just weren't being that effective. But the moment the buyers stopped, it just flooded. The buyers kind of gave up around here, and then it flooded down, and then they became very, very successful, the sellers. So it's one of those things. It was a really nasty battle here. Both buyers and sellers were really aggressive, and but I'm still keeping my eye. I think they can definitely be longs. A little bit lower down at 96250. If I put a little 96250, so around here, I see a potential area where I could buy it, and all the way down to about 950.75. So 950, let's do about there. So when we get into this area, I'll look again at a potential long.
Well, officially the ES gave up that PPI move, so
yeah. I was just about to say that. Right back to the scene of the crime, if you will, or what have you. Right? Look at that. Interesting, though. A little. Yeah, I'm showing my patience today versus yesterday. Yesterday I was getting all hacked up, right? But I'm sitting for a good entry right now. But I'm let me see.
Because if we even test the low of yesterday on the ES and like bounce back up, would love to see how it reacts with that value area low level of 62.92 to 62.94. I would just love to see that, and then maybe have some confirmation as to whether to take a short or a long maybe. So that would be a quicker move, I think, than my previous thought with the overnight low. But yeah.
And that's where price hung up yesterday. Remember, it was near the end of the session. It was sitting there, and we were both discussing it. What was it going to do? Was it going to break? And when it did break, it never came back to it right until the overnight. So it was, there's something there in that level.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Come on, drop a little bit. It always does this. It gets so close to an area I wanna buy in, and then it just stops.
Yeah.
So now
It'd be
it's
too
looking like
easy if it did what we
a
want.
potential buy. I'm seeing a buy again now, but we're out of an area I don't really want to be buying in this. I don't know. But the footprint's telling me to buy.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I'm hoping it just dips down into this area, gives me a good indication I can jump in. Because I don't really want to buy outside of that area, otherwise my stops are going to be way too big. I want to be able to keep it really tight. Go on, that's it. Go down. That's it. That's it. A little bit more. A little bit more. Okay, let's have a look now. We're approaching that area. Show me something. Come on. A little bit more.
Yeah, I'm thinking this thing's gonna go further south. In the ES, I don't know. I don't know.
Good
about
chance.
getting in
That's
long
definitely
here.
a good chance.
You kind of got that
Okay.
H pattern
Yeah,
on a 1 minute.
yeah. I'm on the 1 minute looking at it. Agreed. I don't really trade a
we got the buy
pattern, but
pressure.
I'm just looking at the behavior.
my arch nemesis, Troy.
Who was it? Was it Coach Tiger? You and the H's, Coach Paul. You guys, you have your little love affair with the
Yeah.
H pattern.
Yeah, no, yeah. I've said it many times on this program. I am not a fan of that, seeing that H pattern and deciding to get a short in it. And I've said not to say that it's not going to pan out for the shorts for the sellers,
Right,
but
right.
I've just seen it too many times where it likes to bounce and then you get stopped out and whatever. So I'm no thank you. But there's a difference if for example, that H pattern happens and the hump maybe is coming up to a significant level of resistance, that there can be more confluence there, and it's a little bit more convoluted than just seeing the H. But there's probably higher probability versions of the H versus not. So,
And I think the time interval between the lows make it. I mean, it's almost like it could be a dead cat bounce in a larger time frame. Like I'm looking here. I mean, my chart, the ES is very similar to what Coach Sam's got here showing on the screen with the NQ, but we've got a lower distribution, and what you just said, Coach Paul, is so accurate. It did kind of come up to the low volume, still below point of control for the day, for the session, and obviously we're developing the point of control right now as we will, but a few hundred more contracts at this level, point of control is going to shift lower, and that's going to give me a reason to think because again, auction market theory, I'm just looking at participants and retail traders, institutions, everybody. It's still participants, right? It's still real volume. So they're looking at keeping prices down here. They don't like where we opened. So that leads me to take more of a short bias at this point. And my bias can change. I'm not married to one particular thing, but I'm just trying to establish bias around and build.
I think your H is turning into a bear flag.
Wow. I'm going short here, guys. Yes, I'm a couple shorts here.
I see the potential buy now. That's it. Sellers trapped. There's not a lot of buy pressure coming in. That's the only thing I don't like. But I'm seeing.
Yeah, exactly.
So I got in around 62.83, and I'm stopped at 2.8-ish, which is at the low volume node. We may come back and check it, but again, a little bit if we rotate around this lower node here, this profile, and I just have a take profit out arbitrarily somewhere. We'll see if it breaks, and I can move it.
Let's maybe move to Daryl's screen then and catch his trade here.
Yeah, you can
Yeah.
bring me over.
Good idea.
Yeah. Here we go. It's gonna break.
There we go. Now my question is, where do I want to put my take profit? But I mean, I need to have this move more in my favor to the south before I even move my stop to break even and just kind of cover myself. But
yeah.
So let me try something here, guys.
Well,
So
pre-day
I put the stop right here.
Pre-day close and low is roughly around 62.77-ish, 62.76 or whatever. So that could be yeah.
I'm a little below that. It's so funny. I put it at 62.73 just to get if there's stops there again. Like I'm always on a stop hunt, right? So I just kind of right now I just put it there, and I can kind of adjust if I need. But now it's coming back again. Let's see what happens. Like this.
I missed it.
I knew you'd say that.
Every time the buyers come in, it's already way too high for my liking. Technically, I have confirmation, but I don't like how big the stop would be. All right, I can keep my stop really tight if I put it. All right, just let it a little bit of a pushback, and I can get a better price. Little bit of a pushback and get a better price. Come on, a little bit more. Just drop down a little bit. Come on, don't do this to me. Don't make me miss this trade. I've been waiting. Don't make me miss it.
We were doing this yesterday. You were taking one side and I was taking the other all day, it seemed like.
The buyers. All right, I'm getting in. I know it's a bad price, but I'm getting in. I'm going to target just up here. My stop has to be so tight because I don't like the... I'm not happy with the entry, if I'm honest. I'm really not happy with it. But I have to do 964 as my stop. I can't even see where 964 is, to be honest. Where is it? 9, 6. Oh man, that's way too. Oh, that's not good. I don't like that. All right.
Yeah,
okay. Actually, no. I can put it below this candle. 968 now. I can do 968, which is not too bad. $190. That's not too bad. Okay, I can handle that. That's okay. As long as the damn sellers do not come in around this area, because they loved. If it's a range, then I'm screwed, because then my stop will definitely get hit if we go into a range now.
Yeah.
I'm hoping it's not a range. It looks like it might be a range. Every time we went to the high of that area,
rotated back down.
sellers came in.
Yep.
We're in a damn range.
It's behaving the same in the ES right now too.
Mm-hmm.
And we don't have much news. We got Fed Barr speaking at some conference, but I don't know if his comments will move the market much. He is saying stuff right now.
Ooh. Sellers just got trapped. That's a really good sign. That's it. That's really good. They're still at it, though. They're so aggressive. Just give up for 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Just stop selling. End of story. That's all you got to do.
The market is listening. The market's listening.
It is. It's listening right now. It's saying,
Tell him
Sam's in a trade. Let's screw him over.
Let me get my Ouija board out. Hold on, guys. Jeez.
The market makers.
Abracadabra.
Yeah.
I've got a ridiculously
Coach
tight
Troy,
stop. How I'm not stopped out
Coach
yet.
Troy needs to plug his lava lamps in. Get some crystals or something going.
Yeah. It's like 90 degrees in my office, so
it's hot. I got my fan rolling. I know.
That's it.
Yeah,
Buyers
Sam,
will come
your
in. Good,
your
good, good.
your
stop
stop
is
is so
ridiculous,
close.
isn't
It's
it?
hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
1550. This is how I trade. 23, 16, 25 could be my ultimate take profit up here. That would be nice.
Let's have the back end
Bring
switch
it a bit
over
down.
to Coach Sam's screen. I'm curious to see where you're at.
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing. I'm short with
Yeah,
you,
'cause
Daryl. I'm taking a little
Okay.
heat here, but
Yeah, I'm taking heat.
My stop
I'm
is
taking some heat.
literally right there, dead in the middle of the range. I've got to stop.
Yeah.
Come on, I can see the buyers trying to break through this high here, but if we are in the range, then it's definitely 100% I'm going to get stopped out because it will go to the bottom of the range, and my stop is in the middle of it. So, buyers got absorbed. Why? Sellers coming in. Come on, hold them off, buyers. Hold them off.
Hold them off.
I'm going to get stopped out. It's a range. It's a damn range. Close enough. All right. Let's regroup and redo this. Yeah, now it goes. Yeah, all right. Stop me out and then go up, of course. Why not?
Oh my gosh, yeah.
It's just going to shoot
classic.
up, isn't it? It's going to go straight to
But
my
you know-
TP of up here. Nicely, that's the
gonna-
buyers
it's gonna-
coming in.
Yeah, it's it's
They
rotating.
just wanted my stop.
No, they didn't.
We're in a very tight range. The buyers get absorbed. Every time they go here, they're instantly getting absorbed. They come in aggressive. Sellers, the same thing, though, is happening to the sells. So the only way you could trade this is sell at the top, buy at the bottom, like a range.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Again, this is
Yeah,
what I
these, like,
consider
doji
mean
candles.
reversion.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot
These
of wick.
doji
There's a
candles
lot
that are
of wick.
forming on the 5-minute of the NQ are telling. So
Oh, this is looking good. This is looking a bit better. Nah, the sellers were successful. There was loads of sellers came in and it just struggled to go up. I mean, struggled to go down. And I was like, oh, are they?
Come on, push down. We're pushing
Nah,
down. Let's
they're
go.
pushing
Push
it.
down.
They're pushing it down.
Let's go.
pound it. Come on.
Where are
so
we at?
suspenseful.
706.
What's really annoying,
So
you got
the
a
off of
bunch
this
Monday.
area.
What's your entry, Daryl? Like 82?
My entry is 83 with 2 lots.
Oh, wow. You got a much better entry than I did. I'm at 81.25. I was late.
I didn't like to do it. Now we're
Yeah.
going down. Now we're pushing. But I didn't
sellers
really
got
like
this
it at
one.
the point. Yeah, they do. Oh man,
This is a sell
good.
market.
I'm already in about $500. I'm gonna move my stop here.
I'm out.
I'm going to switch my bias.
Beautiful.
I'm looking to
Keep
sell
going,
now. They broke through that.
Yeah,
Lots of sell pressure,
trailing.
but 400 contracts. 400 contracts
still
sell,
going south.
but they're struggling still.
Yeah. I'm trailing real
I
tight.
hate to say it, but
Oh, I got filled.
Thinking
I got filled, but I made
can
about
see it,
$400
I can
bucks.
see it.
All right, that was cool.
Great trades, Daryl and Troy.
Yeah.
Yeah, really good, really good.
Yeah. Are you out, Troy?
Oh, I'm seeing a buy.
Oh, yeah. As soon as you moved your stop, I was out.
Okay. I'm out too.
But I only
560
had a
bids.
Okay, I see a
top
buy
up,
now.
though.
See
Yeah.
a buy. My stop would have to be 5325, 5325. 532. Oh, that's too big of a stop.
You don't think that move was the
All right, let me
initial
just
balance
see if
people at
that's
10
successful.
o'clock?
You're asking me, Troy?
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
You
the
know,
initial
there's
balance, yeah, I tracked, I'm moving my initial balance level as we speak. I mean, we're 20 minutes away from
But you're
setting
using-
it, but there are people that,
Yeah.
people trade the 30-minute, right? IBs
Yeah.
instead of a 1 hour IB.
Yeah. Yeah.
I sometimes watch that, but yeah, the way this is moving, I'm more concerned with the first hour.
Yeah, I stick to the first hour as well. I'm old fashioned in that way.
Yeah, there's some truth to 30-minute. I mean, in order for me to trade, because that's like one of the only times, aside from an open and a close on a session, where I really focus on the time with the hour, just because that kind of sets for me a feel for where we're going in a range, and I have a probability that I've worked on that leads me to want to aim for something. I could lean on whether the IB high or the IB low is going to get, touched or pierced in any given session. Most of the time, like 90+%. So I trade probabilities. So I do the 1 hour. For me to trade a 30-minute IB, I'd probably have to go and start. I mean, I could back test, but I really like to forward test things, because this may be the old school in me, but hell, 6 months ago or prior to even April 9th when the tariffs were announced, it was a totally different market. So I could go back and back test, but the movement and everything is, to me, it's more productive for me to look forward and look at maybe run something for 30 or 60 trading days, not necessarily 2 months, but like literally 3 months or so. Then I'll form more of a probability, and I can decide whether I want to make an edge out of it or not.
Yeah.
The only reason why I brought it
Sam.
up was there's a lot of social media going off of the initial balance. You see a ton of videos about using either the 30-minute. The vast majority are using the 30-minute, but I agreed with you, Daryl. I'm old school. It's the initial balance by definition is the first hour.
Yes.
Right. Just like the VWAP is supposed to be calculated starting at 9:30. It doesn't start when the market opens at 5 p.m. the night before, right? But the software is hard to get it to say only start at 9:30, right? Unless you have your things set up for just real-time market hours.
Exactly.
But
I'm back in short on the ES.
I just see a short potentially. The long I missed. It pushed up really nicely. The long I completely missed it. I didn't hit the buy button. I don't know. But I'm seeing.
To me, this is
I'm now seeing like shorts. I'm seeing shorts. Yeah. But where the sell aggression or something, like it's not there anymore now. What is going on?
I mean, this is what I'm talking about with that relative H pattern. Like for a scalper, that made, like, Daryl and Troy traded that perfectly. I think, like, where you got in, got out, you made 5, 4, 6 points, whatever. But like, I usually like the hold moves a little bit longer, and the fact that it just pierces through and then pops back up. I've seen this so many times, and now it looks like the sellers are getting out, and they just all want to go long here. It feels so. If anything, I feel like I would be getting long.
Yeah, I think you're right. The sellers just haven't come in with aggression. It's just there's a tiny gap here where I expected some kind of sell pressure to come in. We still haven't cleared it.
I'm short, but we just bounced off of VWAP. We just bounced off of VWAP for me. So I'm holding, but it came close to my stop. And I'm kind of playing the same trade that we just had. My entry was a little poor because I kind of got in around that lower high volume node where I believe the point of control will eventually shift to here. And so I would have liked to have gotten in like back here at the top of the VWAP. But either way, if it'll come back in my favor, I'm still gunning for the low, where the current IB low is at.
Yeah, let's get on Daryl's screen
Sellers are
here while he's got his short on.
There they are. I think they're coming in now.
Interesting. Got some big wicks forming. You know, I not like for the long seeing this huge wick, like this inverse hammer candle forming on the 5 minute, and it's about to close. So looks like really starting to take charge here.
Come back, yeah.
Come on. I've missed 2 good trades so far. And caught the bad ones. Come on. Yeah, it's
what I'm like envisioning is
heavy.
Possible, like kind of on the ES, like I'm envisioning a possible inverted miniature head and shoulders of sorts, and if that's not going to happen, then yeah, we're just blasting through to the downside. But
I think
that's all I can kind of foresee.
Yeah, we're like 1,000 contracts from point of control shifting right to this point. If we stick here for a bit, then I'm definitely going to be leaning short and looking. If we go long in spots, I'll look for places to get in for a short. But I don't know how much we're going to get today. We may just, this could be, I mean.
There it is.
Where are we yesterday?
There it is. Come on, buyers come in. All right, I'm in. Come on, execute. I clicked it ages ago. 10 seconds. All right. Buyers are coming in. Now, these buyers have to be effective. If they get absorbed, I have to get out. So
Come on, sellers. Sellers are marching.
6475. Where is 6475? I don't know. It's like down here. I can't see the price. I'm going to get stopped out instantly. Yeah. Buyers got absorbed again. Every time they're getting absorbed. I see them trap the sellers and then instantly they get absorbed. It's trading like a range. And now again, the same thing. Sellers got trapped on the footprint and the buyers come in aggressive. The moment they get up there, get absorbed, it goes back down again.
Yeah. I call it mean reversion. We're just in this rotation, this channel, this consolidation pattern, whatever you want to call it. But this is what the indexes do typically. They rotate. And I like it because this is a good day for me right now because I'm calling these and I'm in the money on my second trade, so we're doing good. I just wanted to fall down a little bit more.
We're on the point of control now.
We're on the point of control. We are.
Yeah, full ES. Again, buyers came in really heavy. I was just one candle too late, too early even. This is very annoying. All right. I'm going to have to widen my stop a little bit, I think, in order for this. I'm going to have to widen it a little bit.
Yeah, that's how I've been able to stick in my trade.
A little bit too much. My stops have been a little bit too tight. Because I missed that, but technically I missed that move. I blundered it because it went, a few ticks after my stop.
Yeah, I am going to add to my position. I'm going to go another short. So I got 3 on. Just because we came up to that low volume VWAP again. And let's see if we can get a rotation south.
I
There we
was
go.
I almost
There we
picked
go.
that low. I had my clicker hovered over the buy market at 62.8250, and I didn't pull the
Yeah.
trigger, and because what I was trying to do, I was like in my head, I was just envisioning the inverse head and shoulders forming, and it kind of looks like it's coming to fruition in a way if it breaks out of 62.88 here and we go up
Right,
to back
right.
up
It
to
could.
value
It
area
very well could
low.
take me
But
out.
it might
could
not.
Take me
So
Realistically speaking, I might have only 1 or 2 trades before I have to call it, before I have to stop. Otherwise,
Yeah.
I'll be risking too much. So I'm gonna have to really be careful with the trades I pick now. I haven't got much wiggle room.
That's a good point. And I think for the viewers, they need to understand this too. If you're trading a prop account, whether it's a challenge or whether it's a live account, we have margin considerations. We have things we have to keep in mind.
yeah, there's always another day.
Yeah.
Exactly. If today it's just behaving really annoyingly, where you're calling it half right, pretty much right, but you're just getting stopped out as stupid, and it's just kind of, you don't like it, walk away on that day. Otherwise, you might overtrade, and if you overtrade, you're just going to keep losing more and more. So best to recognize when it's just not working out for you. Some days are like that. Other days you just call it perfectly. Everything works out smoothly.
Yeah.
I don't know why that is, but it is what it is.
Yes, it is.
Well, if you look at your P&L over a long period of time, like years, it's amazing how you can go back and you can literally look at your P&L on a daily basis or a weekly basis, and you can circle where there's a big loser. And almost invariably, it's 1 day or 2 days. And you think, okay, that happens. Like for me, I call it a blow up day. I have a blow up day about once a quarter. And if you just say, okay, if I would have capped my loss at $1,000, I'd be $50,000 richer at the end of the year, right? Just going back and circling those blow up days. You could call it whatever you want, but it's amazing how if you have a catastrophic loss built in, so you can't lose a certain amount, and that's it. How it affects the long-term P&L, it's crazy. When I worked for the proprietary trading firm, we had a head trader, and the head trader calls me in his office, and at this time, you'll appreciate this, Daryl. He had a whole stack of green bar. I bet you other guys don't even know what green bar is. You know what green bar is?
Never heard it.
No, I haven't either.
It's like,
I don't know what this is.
18, 20-inch paper that has green. It's got this light green and then white, light green, white. It's called green bar.
Oh, yeah. You're talking about the dot matrix printers. Yeah, dot matrix.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And
I never heard it called green bar. We used to call it dot matrix. Yeah.
Yeah. And he had, it was bifolded, because there's a continuous paper.
Yeah.
And
Yep.
So he had a stack of it, and he stands up in his office behind his desk, and he lets it go. So it goes, it unfolds all the way down to the floor. And there's all these he's got yellow highlighter, and he's highlighted. He goes, you know what this is? He says, these are your trades. And he says, these are your losing trades. And I'm like, okay. He says, every single day between 9:30 and 9:50, the first 20 minutes of the day, you lose money every single day. He says, but you usually make money on the day. He says, so this is what we're going to do. He says, you can't trade until 10 till 10.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, I'm going to make it so that it's impossible for you to trade. So he went to the back end, and the risk manager put in this thing so I could hit buy all I wanted to on the keyboard.
It wouldn't do anything
for
you. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
It wouldn't do anything. So I could not trade the first 20 minutes. And what it did was I was $500 to $1,000 in the hole every day starting off, and it took that away. And my P&L on the day was literally up $500 to $1,000, and I didn't do anything different other than not trade during that first 20 minutes. So, I mean, I think it's really, really important that Sam and Paul and Daryl, that we all use some sort of capital control, and we look at our entries and our because you can't tell when you're in your own rut. Like if he would have said, do you realize you lose money every single day in the first 20 minutes, I'd have been gone, I don't know. I mean, I'm just trading, right? But identifying that showed, now it's taken me almost 30 years since that time to be able to trade between 9:30 and 9:50 in the mornings, because it's in the back of my mind going, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, right? But it's funny.
Yeah.
And market conditions could have been different for you back then, right? Now maybe that early portion where you were kind of programmed to not, and what you bring up is so relatable here with the way Hola Prime and these prop firms do things today with the rules. And we talk about this enough here on many of these sessions where developing traders and people that are coming in with a challenge and learning to be consistent and pass, you got to follow rules. Why are rules there? Rules are there to help you. You where?
I'm in for a short again. I just got in.
Oh, I've been in my short.
Buyers get trapped.
I'm in my short, but
I need to
say
secure profit in order to get that loss down a bit. I need to secure some profit. So 995 has got to be my stop. 99. Let's get a little thing. Stop moving so fast. It's already at. Come on, don't break that area. Don't break 995. So basically, at my entry, it's got to be my stop, but by a point or two, which is just not enough. 100 buyers came in. Why? Why? Why are these buyers coming in?
Come on, push down.
Come on, load.
Just to get off that point with Troy, you had a risk manager that set you a rule, just like we have rules today with these accounts, right? And it's all for our own good. We just sometimes have a hard time seeing it. It's like that. We don't realize.
Mm-hmm.
All right, good. Buyers are getting trapped. Sellers are coming in a bit more aggressive. Come on. Don't break that area.
You were scared of the
defending.
head trader. Everybody was scared of the head trader, so you did whatever he said, And when you got called into his office, you were going to get, it was going to be a dress down. You were going to get yelled at. And I was like, what did I do? What did I do?
Your trading capital would get pulled back or something, right? They would do something.
Oh, absolutely.
Sam, man, I thought it was about to pull through for you right there. I genuinely, I thought I saw the push.
The buyers are so aggressive, but I have to put my stop at break even because that is an area. Yeah. All right, break even, not a big deal. Buyers are so aggressive. Like the sellers came in really strong right up here. I sold it. Had that nice little push, but then just here the buyers just thought, no, I'm going to buy it up. And they're still trying to buy it up, but they're not really pushing the market up. Might jump in again. No, actually, they managed to push it up there. That level's been cleared. All right, so the buyers are now back in control on the really short term.
Yeah, I'm gunning for the be low. We're almost there, and I think point of control is about to shift in the.
Here it is.
Yes.
There it is. 997. Where's 997? Out there. Okay.
Daryl,
so get below that line and sellers. Yeah, the
Yeah, that's
Nasdaq
Koreans. So
POC
come on.
dropped. It
Did
dropped.
it also? Yeah. Okay.
It's already.
Okay.
Yeah, it's already dropped.
Okay.
Um,
That's a good sign for me, anyway.
This is so quick.
And come on, baby. Boom.
All right. It's I'm confident it will drop. I'm confident
I am
it will
too.
drop. I can see the buyers. They're just not. They're not doing it. I'm gonna enter again. Please don't stop me out. Just are you kidding me?
Saw
right.
it too on the
Where's my-
ES.
Yeah.
I saw that. No.
What's holding up? What's holding everything up on the ES is we've got healthcare financials and the consumer discretionary kind of just propping things up at the moment. So very a mixed bag, honestly, of the sectors right now. Kind of difficult to trade.
Oil
I think we've
inventories
got- don't
in
we have,
7 seconds.
Yeah, I was gonna say some oil or energy stuff was coming out here at 7:30 my time.
Yeah.
Come on down.
Damn, the moment I got in, the buyers just flooded the market again. All right, we got buy pressure trapped at the top here, right here, basically where my stop is, annoyingly. Yeah, it came through. All right. Okay, I got one more trade left in me, and then I have to call it. This is a terrible day for me. It's a really, really bad day.
It happens, but controlling yourself like you are with, understanding your limits is extremely important lesson for everybody. So,
agreed.
All right, I'm going to stop trading for a little bit. I've got an area. I know where I want it, where I want to sell it. I'm going to go back to that area at 47.
I just got stopped out. It just ripped right through me. God darn. That's trading.
Yeah.
Whew. That's a stop pick right there.
I know it's painful
Yep.
to be having losing trades or losing P&L in front of a group, but I got to tell you, Sam, that everybody out there needs to understand that this is a hard game, and you're going to have setbacks. It's just the way the ball bounces. You can't dwell on it.
Absolutely.
You say, I'm done for the day. Tomorrow's another day. Moving on. Keep your chin up. Go back to basics. Look at what did I do wrong? What did I do right? You just had some really unfortunate timing issues. I mean, you were right. It was just, or you were early or slightly late or whatever. And that's sometimes you're just not in sync, and you can't don't beat yourself up.
No. I'm all good. I'm just, what I don't want to do is miss the next opportunity, because I know there will be one. I see one for a buy now, but I'm not going to take it because I want to short it up there. I'm going to wait a little bit. I don't like how the market's moving. It's just, there's something, I'm going to give it maybe 20 minutes or so, regroup, relax, pop to the toilet. I'm still drinking a ton of water. Come back and
Oh God.
regroup, and I'll make sure my one last trade is a banger. But I just got to wait for that perfect opportunity. All right, let me pop to the loo. I'll be back in 2 minutes, guys.
Yeah, no worries.
Why don't we get the back end to switch to switch to Daryl's screen here?
Yeah,
I got back in
US
after I got taken out.
Got it. Awesome. All right. Are you you're back in short, you're saying?
Yeah, I'm back in short. I got ripped though, man. I was in a good spot, and I had like a 6-point stop, but it hurt me because I had 3 lots on, so that was ugly. That was basically like 21, 22 points or whatever negative. But when it came back up and there was that kind of that sweep exhaust move the fact that VWAP was still up here, I'll wait for them to switch my screen. And
Yeah.
I'll wait.
Please, production team, please switch.
Yeah, can we get Daryl's screen on up on the back end here, please?
We need a generic name. Okay, Fred, change the screen. You know, or some sort of right. Monty, I don't know.
That's my parents' dog name. Actually, dog's name.
Monty.
Monty, that's a
The
great
full
name.
Monty.
It was the dog's name was between that and like he's like a kind of like a reddish Springer pit bull mix. He's kind of odd.
Oh wow.
And a little bit of lab in him or whatever, and so he's
Yeah.
reddish. So my mom wanted to call him Enzo for like Ferrari, and then my dad convinced her with Monty. So all right, here we go. The short's coming in. I wish we could see your screen, but unfortunately, it looks like the production team is having a tivy.
There we go.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
There you go.
There we go.
Nice.
Yeah, so where did I get in at? I got back in around 86.5.
Just above VWAP.
Which was kind of right. Yeah, just above VWAP. The VWAP on here, like we were talking about, this is not the regular session VWAP, right? So this is coming in from yesterday, the full session, Asian session, everything. So it's a little skewed lower, but yeah, VWAP was kind of about up here, around 88-ish, 89, I think.
Yeah.
Or no, it's lower, but. And I got my take profit way down.
Yeah.
I got it below yesterday's
low,
profile low, yesterday's range. I got it just like, I think what we said, it was around 62.73-ish was yesterday's low of day. And so I just got it a little bit lower by a couple of points in case we pick off those stops that are sitting for buyers from yesterday at the close. Because I want to put it somewhere, and that just seems logical to me.
Man, this is interesting, man. Like the Dow was just kind of coming in synced with the NQ here and was like selling off with it. But then I look at the sectors and healthcare is taken off to the upside. Like,
I wonder, is there some acquisition or something going on maybe with Medicare or something? I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah.
Like did Trump say something or the administration say something about? Yeah, it is. That's true. That's very true.
We're at the top of the market. If I'm gonna open a new position, I'm gonna be defensive. So if I'm a hedge fund and I got new money coming in because we're at market highs, I'm gonna go with a healthcare stock. That's just the way I would be thinking, because I feel like there's a lot of risk right up here at the market. And so you can't lose by doing a defensive stock. The other thing I would be buying is healthcare, and I might consider, although they're really overbought right now, is the defense.
Northrop
Raytheon,
Grumman,
Lockheed,
all that. Yes,
exactly. And I mean, if I'm putting new money in the market, that's where I'd be putting it. More defensive based, cyclical stuff. I mean, you just don't go broke with healthcare. Somebody's always sick, right?
Yep. For sure. Johnson & Johnson, though, which had an earnings report this morning before.
Right.
I don't know if it came out before them. It's surging pretty big. I know it's not a healthcare, but they do make enough, health related consumer kind of products, right? And that may be pushing that sector. I don't know. I think
that's true.
Is
That's
Johnson
good.
& Johnson
good
a Dow is it a Dow component? I think it's a Dow component.
Yeah, it is.
I
Okay,
think so.
so
Yeah.
yeah, so
Yeah.
that may be why. But that's, there's so many things going on here. We don't really know why. We're never going to really know why.
Yeah, no, for sure. And we just had like a breaking news thing at 10:21, so like almost 20 minutes ago,
Yes.
saying
I saw that.
China's cumulative
Good
tariff rate is 55%, according to U.S. Trade Representative
yes.
Greer, which is
Yeah.
that didn't
I
really
saw
have
that.
much of an effect on anything. But I feel like everybody's just used to hearing this tariff stuff now. So
Yeah, I think it's baked in. I think enough of this is real. I'm barring some really, ridiculous stuff, or an extension beyond August 1 for some of these countries or something, right?
Yep.
All right, let's. Excuse me.
Here we go again.
So
it's just
I'm
like
looking-
we're basing out
Yeah.
here at like 62.82 on the ES. It doesn't want to fully break, and the Dow is holding up at its lows. The Nasdaq is making a lower high, like a lower swing high on the 1 minute chart, like
Well,
or a
it's
higher
behaving.
low. Sorry, higher low.
It's behaving
Yeah.
like it should. I mean, this is, we're in this consolidation pattern, but we're mean reverting right around this. Yeah, you guys can't see that. What am I doing? I'm using this little circle as like a pointer. So here's like the low volume, right? And here's point of control here, and we're just kind of, as we do these rotations that keep scalping out and cutting up Coach Sam all morning. It caught me at the end right here, but I was lucky to avoid it. I was in the trade here and I was in the trade here, and I stayed in it because I had my stop outside this low volume, but this last sweep got me. But we just been, I take comfort in the fact that we're hanging around the current point of control. It is to the lower end of the distribution.
Right.
The market likes prices down here. We're nowhere near 6,300. We're nowhere near all-time highs again. Does this mean that we're going to have a sell-off day? I don't know. Doesn't mean anything. But here we are coming down hard again to the bottom of this range. Now,
all right.
One thing that hasn't happened for me, and it doesn't need to happen at all. I mean, it's only been 11 minutes since the initial balances were set, but I have a probability that I lean against that says this IB low or the IB high, which is up here at 6302 or the 6301. I need to move that better. It wasn't, one of those are going to get touched, at least close to touched. And it doesn't have to happen. It doesn't happen every day, but most days it does. Well, we're below VWAP and we're below the point of control. So I'm thinking there's a good probability that we're going to get to the IB low before we get to the IB high. That being said, trust me, guys, I've been snake bitten so many times where we've been 1 or 2 points or even closer to, let's say, the low IB, and I add only to see it just buyers come in and just squeeze this thing, rip right through the mid, rip right through VWAP and go all the way to the high. And I'm like, oh my God. So it's a lesson for everyone. Just because there's a strong probability doesn't mean it's a guarantee, right? It's a probability, like a possibility. It's just something that I have to
it just
lean
means
towards.
that
Otherwise, I wouldn't have
two
an edge.
sides.
Yeah, exactly.
There's two sides.
There's always has to be
80% and 20%. There's a 20% chance it's not going to work, right?
Right. Exactly. So.
Yeah.
Anyway,
like
someone
that.
else. If you guys have something else to show, you guys can take over. I'm gonna sit in this trade. It's either gonna take me out up here, or if it starts to come south, I'll start to get break even and move to break even and start trailing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've
But
got nothing at this moment in time. I'm going to wait until we move away from this point of control. I want it to go a little bit higher or a little bit lower. I've got 2 areas where I either want to buy or sell. I'm just this whole area that we were in.
Yeah.
I've taken too many hits here. I'm going to wait for it to clear and then come back. And yeah.
Where are we right on point of control for the Nasdaq as well? Are we close to it?
That's it. Yeah.
We're
On
above
the
it.
So
dot
we're both
right
in the
now.
same. Yeah, we're both in the same range. I'm right on the dot. Okay.
Yeah, I was looking at crude and gold, but I just don't have anything setting up right now, unfortunately.
Did crude move much off of these reports 15 minutes ago? Probably
not really,
I'm
honestly.
assuming. Yeah, I'm assuming all the distillates
There
and the
was a little
gasoline
bit.
inventories and all that.
Yeah, like there was an initial move. It dropped by like 50 cents roughly a barrel, but then it's already recouped most of that, and it's trading in like the middle of that 50-cent range now. So basically, net close to nothing has happened.
Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. Let me look towards tomorrow. What do we have? What do we have on the docket tomorrow? Anything? We got retail sales month over month. That will be interesting. That'll only add to the inflation picture, I think, to see where we're at in the U.S. anyway.
Yeah.
I just sometimes I look ahead to think, is the market kind of sitting and coiling or doing whatever, waiting for something down the line, but I don't know.
Yeah.
And
And when you see, and I
Friday,
feel like when everybody's looking at this like current chart right now that Daryl's got up with the S&P 500, sometimes I have to remind myself too that the market doesn't have two directions. It has three directions. It's got up,
It
down, and
does.
sideways. And
That's
right
right.
now we are a lot of sideways.
That's
So
right.
for me, I do not like sideways, but
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, great point.
it's gonna break eventually somewhere. It'll go somewhere most likely. But like you're saying, like with the point of controls being right here and most of the distribution being down in this level, everybody's just feeling comfortable and not willing to break out at the moment. But there will be a time eventually where it happens.
For sure. For sure. Yeah.
Bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. Come on, do something. It's being very, very boring right now.
It's a lot like yesterday. We had some early flurry yesterday, right? And then we had a lot of selling yesterday, but we would go through times where we would just, plateau and consolidate for a large portion of the day. And then it would break one way or the other.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, come on.
Come on.
Bounced off of VWAP.
I need to get a faster PC. All the streaming and everything all at once. Everything takes ages to load. I hit, like even before I hit the buy button or sell button, the platform just takes ages. And that's not the platform, that's my computer. It's doing that with everything.
Right. Yeah, I bumped my RAM up to 32 gigs and I was getting all kinds of laggy stuff years ago. I used to stream 2 datas, from the CME, and that was I think rough on my computer. In addition to a broker feed on top of, in addition to a rhythmic feed, a broker feed, and then two direct from the CME. So it was pretty hard, I think, on the speed.
Excuse me.
Sam, are you running a Windows system?
Yeah, Windows.
There's an app on the Microsoft App Store. It's called PC Manager. You can download and you can click it, and it constantly updates and keeps your memory as pure as possible. It kills. It does this little routine where it clears the temporary files. I run it about 10 times a day. And anytime you feel it feels clunky. I hit that boost button and it refreshes your memory.
Oh,
You might
wow.
try that. It's called
What,
PC Manager is the app name.
PC Manager. Okay, I'll give that a go.
Yeah,
I feel like I need that.
it might help.
Yeah, this PC needs a detox, essentially. It probably doesn't help that I've got about
It
30
needs a
tabs
keto
open as
diet.
well. It does.
It needs a
It needs to
keto.
work
It needs to
out.
go with you to the gym.
Trim down.
Come on. I don't like this. Hanging out. See, if it comes up to the VWAP, like if I'm leaning south, I want it to. It's okay if it gets there. I want to see it reject and come back quickly. But it's now that it's hanging out, I don't like this at all. Watch, it's going to go to the IB high before it goes to the IB low. Just as I was talking about it. There we go. Come on, sellers. Come on, sellers. Push down.
NQ is a little strong right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that. Oof.
I just realized I was the only guy not wearing a black shirt. So now I've got my Hola Prime
It almost took me.
hat on.
Hey,
Beautiful.
very
Almost
nice.
took me out.
Cover up my bald head.
Come on, get down.
Daryl, you are on the cusp. You are on the cusp.
I
here.
know. God, come on, get down. Don't take me out.
It's going to go up there one tick you.
It will. And then, yeah. Bye-bye. I'm done.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all right.
Yeah.
It's all right.
Tough day. Tough day.
Yeah. Yeah.
Today is a tough day, I have to say, but it's not the end of the day. There's still opportunity. Since market open, it's just been. Market open itself just flooded down. Fair enough. Since then, we've just had this really nasty, choppy, and the footprint would tell you, right, buy. You jump in, and it will go up a little bit, and then quickly reverse, and then it will tell you to sell, and then it will reverse, and it's kind of. I'm not saying the footprint lagged. It's not lagging. It's just by the time your order gets filled and you're at a bad price, and then scalping is it's hard when the market's that choppy.
Yeah, for sure. It's interesting how essentially we were talking about the point of control area between that 82 and 84 range on the ES, and how it just kind of felt stuck and comfortable there, but looks like that was more of a support area. And when I'm looking at the chart, it definitely looks like more supportive than anything, because it was tested roughly like 5 times or something, and the only time where we dipped below was in the morning at like 10-ish, and we bounced back above. So I think that was a good little learning morning session there, where it was kind of choppy and sideways. But like Daryl said too, there's that IB probability, and based on the bearishness of the day roughly and being down, I don't blame at all like trying to make that trade for the IB break downwards. So kind of rough to make the judgment there on where we were going.
Absolutely.
Players are coming in so strong, so strong.
Yeah.
I'm going long now. I'm done with the short. Oh, you idiot.
What?
No, I didn't move. I didn't move anything yet, but I'm going to get hurt. What in the hell?
Oh my.
Down to
What
point
the
of
hell
control.
happened
I don't know. I don't want to move it. I'm done.
There had to
There's
be
no
some
news.
sort of
Yeah, there's definitely a catalyst.
yeah.
Something
there had
is
to
going
be.
on today. The market's so indecisive.
Oh boy.
Holy
Wow, that
moly.
was ugly.
Let's see if I can find something.
Wow.
Whoa.
Guys. My lord.
That was
Talk
Look at
about
the
an
news feed. I
Acapulco
don't
cliff
see
dive.
anything.
No, I don't either.
That was just pure
My
bad luck,
lord.
that was.
And look, it came to the IB
cannot
low.
make that up.
Came to the IB low, and then the only thing I see is that Trump just was asking if he should fire Powell, but I don't see anything else that would cause this.
I think.
Look at this thing.
I have
the only
no
thing-
idea.
back up.
Jeez Louise, dude. And what's funny is it literally it tanked right when it got to that value area low level of 62.94 that I had. So, and now look at this, it's just running.
I know.
Back up.
I know.
Like,
I know. It's this is what frustrates everyone.
yeah. All right. Yeah, this is definitely a just wait and see and let whatever this move is happen and consolidate real quick.
Look at the energy coming up too. Wow. Oh my God! And look at all that volume. That
I think gotta let the market calm down. Trading a market conditions like this is because every 20 seconds I'm changing my bias. So it's like it's just insanity.
As soon as I changed to long, it ripped me. I mean,
that was just all like really bad luck. That was just terrible bad luck. No one could have seen that coming. I mean, you didn't even have time to set your stop. I mean, it's insane.
No, I didn't. I didn't. It was crazy. I still don't know what caused this. I don't know if you guys seen it. I'm refreshing, but it's not.
He asked.
Yeah, I know, but that's a pretty violent reaction. He's been
lawmakers
talking about that. He's been saying that though for days. Even Bessent said that yesterday or the day before.
I thought there's a big question whether he can actually has the power to fire him.
Well, there was something that came out that Powell was considering walking away. Of course, there'd probably be some incentive to get him to do that on his part.
Yeah.
And then I think Secretary Bessent was on a news interview yesterday or the day before, and they were asking him, and he said he's going to, of course, stay, he was going to keep his lips tight and not get into it, but
yeah. And honestly, given this wild move, maybe This is where like within the Project X futures platform, with the global risk settings, you can make, this is where maybe learning, like us learning how to or like anybody trading platform learning how to use the global risk settings that
Why is
give
this
you
thing
the
so slow?
brackets, the OCO brackets,
Yeah.
where you can have like a max risk as soon as you enter into a position, and then a target. And then of course, I guess in a situation like this, for example, if with using those settings, you would have a max loss, and it could save you. But if you, just generally speaking, when you're entering orders, you can always at least have that bracket there. And then if you need to move it based on whatever the trade is, regularly speaking, you can. But yeah, like that move was a pretty wild move in one of the situations where those OCO orders probably would work in our favor.
Yeah, of course. I mean, like Sam was saying, I didn't even have a chance to freaking move my stop.
Yeah,
it was just like
exactly
so violent. And the only thing I'm still seeing is that, again, Trump asking lawmakers if he has the ability to fire Jerome Powell. But why would it drop 20 points in a heartbeat? I mean, that's not really, unless these are algos set up for, or a lot of these algos, they're set up for anything, that any tweet from anybody, it'll react and just trigger. Maybe that's what happened, but that's unfortunate. Now I got to dig out of a hole again. Well, I pulled back $3,000 yesterday before the end, so I could do it today. But I'm close to my limit. I'm close to my limit, like you are, Sam. I don't want to.
Yeah, realistically, I got one trade in me, I'd say.
Yeah, I got to sit back at this point. I don't want to do anything.
So just right now, Trump indicated he'll fire Powell just now at 11. And then Trump asked Republican lawmakers if he should fire the Fed chair. So that just came up 4 times in the last 2 minutes or 3 minutes. So I think that is what everybody reacted to.
100%.
If he fires Powell,
unfortunately,
he can't. Right?
He's going to want to put someone in that's going to lower rates. And if we lowered the rates, that'll be good for the market. You think the market would be happy with that? This may just have been some reaction to it, and we may climb out of here. Who knows? I don't know. Crazy though.
Yeah, I don't think he can even fire. I don't think he has the ability to do that. But he
appointed him
at least. But
the president appoints the Fed chairman.
Yeah.
But I don't know about.
But I don't know the legality of it, to be quite honest.
Yeah, I don't either.
I don't know how it works either, to be honest. But I was under the impression he legally couldn't or something. I don't know, because he mentioned this a while back, like a month ago or something,
he did.
And it turned out that he couldn't. So I don't know why the market's reacting again as if it's fresh news. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's exactly my point. It's not new.
The market's scared of the Fed has to be non-political. It has to do what it does based on data. It cannot be beholden to a political view one way or the other. And I think the market understands that that's a safety mechanism for the markets. And if every time we have a little ghost of inflation and we raise rates to counter that, and the market slows down, the economy slows down, and you've got a politician that's screaming, no, I want growth, I want growth, I want growth. We can't let politics get involved with the markets. Otherwise, it becomes, you turn the faucet on full blast every time somebody new comes into office. So then there's no control over inflation or or employment going down. Just like we had zero interest rates, right? If we wouldn't have done that, we would certainly have seen a massive depression.
Oh yeah.
If we would not have dropped rates, but that's the Fed's job. They did it. They may not have done it as fast or as aggressive as politicians would have liked them to do, but if inflation goes up, we're the guys that get burnt. It's not the politicians. We're the guys that get burnt. We have to pay higher prices because wages always lag so badly. So I really believe in an independent Fed.
Of course. Yeah. All market participants, I think, would agree with that too. Like, you need to have an independent Fed. And as we're just talking about this, I think we're about to completely recover that downwards move in the ES here.
Yeah. I'm thinking
coming
about
up on
going long.
6290. Gosh. I mean, yeah, not a bad like signal to get long necessarily after, that bad news comes and then we just quickly pop back up. So not the worst signal.
Unless you took that little minor H that didn't break down.
Yeah, exactly. Like, this is what I'm talking about, man. Troy, you're starting to see.
I know
exactly what I'm talking about. Like, it'll. It's funny.
I got so tickled the other day when you said an H pattern because I'd never heard of that before, and then I saw it, and then I got cracked up. But and it's so true.
Yeah.
Right now, that double bottom breakdown is not working. It's not working at all. Where most, a lot of double bottoms, when it breaks, it goes hard. So
yeah, what's funny is, like, just from personal observation with trading, like when I've been trading in the past, I've recognized like that H, quote unquote, H pattern so much. And then there was a trader. There was a really well-renowned trader that I started following, and his like market profile stuff and whatnot. And one day, in like one of his like little like lesson things that he does, he was like, he brings up the H pattern, and I was like, no way! Like, I thought I was the weird one, like looking at how this like pattern like just is odd and weird, and then I like, it just made me feel good that somebody else was sharing in that observation of sorts. But like we said, it depends on market conditions and the confluences that are there in the charts and whatnot too. So, absolutely. And like, you guys taking that short earlier, that was a great scalp short, fantastic scalp short, and it went and tested the previous day's low, and you guys got out, and it was like, that was beautiful. So
that was really nice. Yeah.
I just took.
Come on, market.
You just took a short, Daryl.
I did.
Okay.
I did at 87, about 30 seconds ago.
All right.
I like it.
It's my brain was thinking long, to be quite honest, but I
know, I heard you talking. I was thinking long for a minute, and then I saw something, and I thought we're at the top of the, we're at the top of this distribution here, and I don't know if there's much energy behind it. There's VWAP, everything's up here. And watch, it'll come back up to here and even go up to the high of the day. Who knows? There we go. Jesus, great.
Yeah, this market is just insanity right now.
See, I would have liked to have gotten short right there. It would have been better to get in
Right.
short up here.
There wasn't a ton of
But
buy
I was,
volume right there on that little put.
Yeah.
The hell's going on here?
So, yeah, we're like on the Nasdaq, we're kind of close to the top of that range. Yeah, here we go. And the Dow and the S&P are kind of similar. So,
yeah.
If anything, we might see the Nasdaq kind of get resistance here at the 23,030 level to then break down and like stay within the morning's range or the majority of the morning's range. So then, which would then help push the S&P, but ugly day.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. So far, anyway.
I just can't believe that a headline came out that affected like just a random headline with Trump. We're back to that point. And we might be getting back to those times like we were seeing earlier in the year where like, you know, every other day was a Trump headline that people were reacting to in the markets, and you need to really stay on watch.
Daryl, you just continue to amaze me. You took that so well. I would have literally been screaming at the screen, banging my fists on the counter here, busting a keyboard, completely going ape.
Well, I didn't say the words I wanted to say.
It's so random. Yeah, exactly. I mean, 4 letters would have been a whole string of special 4 letters.
Oh yeah.
I think Sam from Britain would have been impressed with my 4-letter word vocabulary. Command of the English
sure
language, right?
Definitely.
But I was impressed, Daryl. You didn't take it. You didn't get mad. You just sort of like, well, that sucked, but it happens, and you move on. I thought that was really, really good. I'm sure inside you were screaming and cursing, but I mean, it looked really good. You did great.
I had to take the trade in a way. I mean, it was up here. This is where it rolls over. But now that it's past this, I've actually gone long, guys. I don't know if you've noticed. I've gone long. I'm gunning for the IB high. I think, and there's a lot of liquidity up here at 6,300. We really haven't done much. I think we're done going south for a bit. I don't know. Europe's going to close in 20 minutes. I don't know.
Yeah.
If I feel something, I'll get in.
Like to see this area break, this 6294 area. That would be really, really help you out here and be very confident to maybe rotate to the IB high for sure.
Yeah.
You feeling any short levels, Sam?
Yeah, around 23.47 on NQ. I see a potential short level, but it's just taken ages to climb up.
Yeah.
I mean, we still have just under 50 minutes, so before the session comes to a close. So hopefully, something happens. But yeah, this opening range we had, like after the US Open, that was disgusting.
For sure.
One of those really nasty days, but I feel later on in the day there'll be better opportunity, and there'll be more calm, more obvious trades, ones that are a bit better. They don't wick as much because the wicks here are just ridiculous. It just swings. It just keeps taking you out.
So true.
And you don't want to jump immediately back in. You know, a few trades, well, I want to jump in, but I'm going to hold off. And then they were the good ones. And then every time I did jump in, there were the ones that just hit my stop. And it's like, very frustrating.
It's frustrating, but I can tell you, I have not done but 1 or 2 trades today, and I feel stupid for being on the sideline. But at the time, you feel like a loser because you're not participating. I think that's the hardest part about staying neutral.
That's the smart thing to do on a day like this.
Well, in hindsight, it's a smart thing, but yeah.
Believe me,
you're just worried about. You're just worried about your. Troy's worried about his former risk manager coming in with the dot matrix reports.
Yeah.
And also the
dude, it's been
what makes sense.
I do remember green bar now.
Gold.
Now that you say it, it's been forever since I heard someone say green bar, but I do remember now green bar. Oh my god. Sorry,
gold
Paul,
jumped up.
Talked over you.
Oh no, you're okay. You're okay. Gold jumped up about 30 points when that note came out too. So, I am.
What did oil do?
I actually I got short a micro gold real quick, and I have a stop here of about.
We can switch over to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, good idea. Yeah.
Let's have the backend switch over to Coach Paul.
It's just a quick. This is a. Oh wow, it's popping right back up. All right.
Of course it is. As soon as you went short.
Yeah, because I saw basically sellers like wick down the buyers, and then we started pushing down, and I wanted to get short here, and then as soon as that occurred, I just got stopped out.
Look at this. What the hell?
Yeah, what the hell is going on?
Paul, you lucked out.
No, I had my stop in. Thankfully, I got stopped out on my short gold. I thought the headlines were over here, but this is a really important lesson too. On my position with my stop, I had about a 40-ish point or $40-ish stop, so a loss of 40. The wicking was so ridiculous. The execution actually got me out about 20 ticks later than I was supposed to get.
Higher.
That's what can happen with liquidity. Yes, and so when you have a headline like this occur, something like that can happen. Look at this.
What?
Yeah.
25. Oh
my. You know what's annoying? You know the area I was waiting to short at was 23.047. Price got to 23.046. And then I did that. I know that was news, but I'm just saying I could have technically it went up a little bit more.
Lord.
I could have caught that, but it would have been pure luck. But
yeah,
I would have taken that any day of the week.
This is nasty.
This is nasty. Joke.
This is nasty, guys.
Is Trump tweeting right now? Is he in a press conference?
I'm trying to find out.
It says Trump, White House official, Trump is likely to fire Powell soon. So that was just this minute. So
damn.
This is going to throw a wrench in everything.
I think.
Agreed.
Today's one of those days where traders either have a ridiculously great P&L because they just happen to be caught on the right side of these crazy swings, or
Right.
it's a really bad day. There's kind of like no middle ground, because even imagine you bought at the bottom of the last little low we had, right? You would have been like, yeah, I'm riding it
Right.
all the way up in such good profit, and then boom,
Yeah.
wiped out in a second.
And Troy was talking about how, look, we closed, we came all the way back to where the initial drop was, and no sooner than go down and go further. My Lord.
And when it goes down, it blows through the point of control, blows through everything. It's like it doesn't exist. Just
we're past yesterday's
this is dangerous
distribution. This is dumb. My God.
I'm up $72.
Really
I'm feeling like a hero.
Drinks are on Troy. Troy's buying tonight.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll take a Diet
I haven't
Coke,
made a trade
please.
in 2 hours, right? Took that one trade with Daryl, and that was it. And that was way back at 10:15, I guess, maybe.
Yeah,
Where was
like
that?
Between 10 and
Yeah,
10 and
like
10:15.
10:15 would have been 7:15. Yeah, I'm a little upset why I woke up this morning. I should have just went back to sleep. My Lord, ugly. God, look at it. Look
and
at
gold's
it. Still,
going through the roof.
Yeah, gold is
Gold's
just,
going through the roof.
this is the headline that gets gold. That could get gold possibly out of that compression range on like the daily time frame. We could, if this genuinely does happen with Fed Chair Powell, I could see us making all-time highs again in gold. Wouldn't be surprised in the slightest. And this is just kind of crazy, honestly.
We're in an area I want to buy.
Yeah, I know you do.
Okay. I don't. All right. Well,
I'm not. I'm only going to buy if it's absolutely spectacular. But we're in an area we're almost there, where I would want to buy the market. It's a lovely gap from a long time ago that hasn't been filled. Well, depends how good. If it moves that drastically up, then I'll hold it. But I'm just looking at the footprint. I'm seeing a bunch of sellers. 366 contracts, another 200, another 180, another 200. They're struggling to push the market down. That's phase one complete. They're piling on the contract. We've got a huge cluster of sellers, but I just want it to drop a little bit more.
yeah.
Probably
bonds.
if I want to switch over to my screen.
Yeah.
If the back end want to switch to my screen real quick.
Yeah, I'm getting disgusted looking at my own screen.
Okay, we're in that area.
I'm sorry. It's not funny. It's not funny, but yet it is.
No.
You know what I mean?
I don't want you guys to look at it. I'm looking at it right here. Still, God, look at this thing.
All right, I'm in for a really quick buy. I got to have my stop, unfortunately, a little bit high, but I'm seeing it. Just push up a little bit. I'm going to come on. The sellers are trapped right there. I'm expecting some kind of reaction in this area. Do you know what I mean? It is reacting, but I'm expecting more. A bit more of a push up. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on, the buyers. Man, my palms are sweaty now. There we go. Come on, the buyers are trying so hard to push away that sell pressure. I'm just hoping the sellers give up and realize, look, it's not that big of a deal. I don't think the news is that big. I don't think Trump's going to fire anyone at this moment in time. It's just a reaction. That's it. Come on, push up. There's the buyers coming in that area as I hoped. Come on, keep pushing it up. Don't lack. Don't slack now. Come on.
I swear it was Monday.
It was pressure.
Monday or Tuesday
Pressure.
that Trump said he was not going to fire him.
I know. You're right.
Pressure. Yep, exactly. Pressure, pressure. Come on, keep going. Ah, they're getting absorbed. Come on, break through that area. Break through that area. Break through that area. That's it. That's it. You're breaking through. Great, great, great. Keep going. Keep going. Come on, don't get absorbed now. Don't get absorbed. Don't get absorbed. Don't get absorbed. That's it. Come on, push up a bit more. Push up. To my
I love how
TP. To
you're
my
talking to the
TP.
market like an aucautioneer.
Come
Can I
on,
get
to
a
my
higher
TP.
price?
A little
Can I
bit
get a
more. A
higher
little bit more.
price?
Just one last push. I'm
I
getting
think I
out. I'm
can.
getting
I
out.
think I
It's too
can. I
close.
think I can. I think I can.
Get out.
Yeah, yeah.
Nice trade,
That's
Sam.
a pretty,
Nice
that's a
trade.
pretty good pullback. Pretty good pullback.
Oh man,
That was
that was hard on my part. Oh,
that was a tough
that was
trade.
too much to take. It was a bit.
Wow.
It's just buying against such
Good job,
momentum
man.
is scary as
Good
hell.
job.
Yeah. Good
Yeah,
job.
Thank you, guys.
You were
You
down
got
to your
like
last
what,
bullet
40 points
probably.
there
And
on the
that helped
Nasdaq?
you.
I know. That was my last trade to pull something back. I'm only down $364 now. I'm happy if that's the end of the day.
Oh, you're a hero. You're a
But
hero.
but what's annoying,
good
as
trade.
I mentioned,
Good
that
trade.
was the area right at the top here where I wanted to short the market. And that was the area I wanted to buy the market. I'm just so annoyed. It almost reached it. I mean, we're talking literally like 1 point away, sorry.
Right.
Oh,
The
that was scary.
the bonds right now, like the 10-year actually, the yield is going down and the 30-year is going up. So that's kind of interesting too. The bonds are probably are going to start making moves because of all this
They will.
news.
They will.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that makes sense. So short term, you expect rates to go down. Long term, if they heat up the economy, it's bad for, inflation, et cetera, et cetera. So your longer term risk,
Yeah.
looks like higher yields. That totally makes sense from an economic perspective.
Agreed. I agree. And maybe I can take a look at the 2-year.
Ooh, there could be a nice short actually. Oh, I just spotted a lovely gap. How did I not spot that? Oh, it's already been filled. No. Spoke too soon. It's already been filled.
Wow, there was some action right there. My goodness. I mean, Sam, man, I will say, of all of your with your footprint analysis today in general, and like, getting like the raw end of the stick there a lot of the times, that was a fantastic
Recovery.
quick, real time analysis to be able to pull that trade out. Like that was probably the toughest trade you took today. So
that was hard.
Great job.
Yeah, but thank you guys. Thank you. It was a bit risky because I got in before I saw major buy pressure, but I thought that area should have at least some kind of a reaction. I might as well get in at a good price with a smaller stop and hope the buyers come in as well a few seconds after, rather than wait for them to come in and then they've already pushed up most of the way and then potentially, because that's what happened earlier. I kept waiting to be super cautious, waiting for the buyers or sellers to come in, and then I'll join them. But then it's already moved so much, I have to have a tight stop, and then I get stopped out. So I went with a little bit more of a risky maneuver there, but it was the last possible trade I could have taken. I might as well YOLO it. If you lose another $300, I mean, what does it matter?
Well, I would say for some of the one-step challenges and whatnot, it matters.
Right.
It definitely matters. Like,
that'll matter.
10% of your loss allowance, man. I'm definitely holding
Yeah,
on.
no, I'm just joking.
I can't be. No, of course, of course, of course.
He's a gunslinger.
I will say, guys and viewers, it is likely that I will probably not be taking a trade with the fact that these headlines are now coming out almost every 20 minutes, essentially. I do not want to be stuck in any move that is completely unpredictable. So
Yeah.
I will look for opportunity, but man, I just not my cup of tea.
I don't blame you.
But you say that, and for me, I don't mind being in it if I had my damn stop set. What killed me was the timing. I mean, I couldn't even get out of the dang thing, and I was already like negative 1,500 before I even knew what was happening. It was like, oh my God.
Right.
That was
probably
right. That's what killed me.
I think that's happened to me like once in my trading career, where you enter and it just goes completely the wrong way, but something happens and you don't even have time to set a stop, and you're just stuck.
You can't.
You're like, oh my.
Right. Yeah, all you got to do is you're just trying to flatten out, and it's going to slip all the way anyway.
That's a I'll say 1 in a million, that happens. Unless you obviously accidentally enter before high impact news, which is scheduled, that's different. But like a blip like that, where, it's just pure unluck. I mean,
yeah. And
such bad
with
luck.
these, with the like Hola Prime, like 1-step challenges, you've got your rule base. Like your max loss is 3% of whatever challenge you buy, and then your profit target is 6%. And 3%, if you buy 100K challenge, 3% is 3,000. 50K challenge, 3% is 1,500. You can't afford some of these bizarre news moves to go against you to be essentially getting maybe wicked out for 20% of your max loss. You want to just be smart and super disciplined and try to avoid those kinds of weird news moments as much as possible. So
you have to treat it like you're trading like a $3,000 account, not a $150,000 account.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh my God, this is crazy. This is crazy. So
just when it goes down,
Europe just closed. Europe just closed and it ripped back down. Like it was almost like it was squeezing up. And then as soon as London closes, the pressure backs off, and sellers just kind of come in, and it's almost like gravity.
And literally just now, Trump has drafted a letter to fire the Fed chair. So
that's why it just dropped again. But the good thing is each drop seems to be less dramatic. So the market's not reacting as dramatically anymore compared to the first two announcements.
Yep.
Kind of getting used to it now.
I think I'm a little bit confused on this headline. Trump waived a copy of the draft firing letter to Republican lawmakers, citing 2 people familiar with the situation. So, not quite sure what that means. Yeah, I don't know. Trump waived a copy of the draft firing letter to Republican lawmakers. Interesting.
What, like a threat? Like, ooh, I'm going to threaten? I mean, I don't know.
I don't know. Like, yeah, that's weird. But big buy order just executed on the ES at the 62-63 level of 1,100 contracts there. Got bought up, but we just went right down below it again. So,
yep.
Jeez. Man, well, anybody long gold, happy for you. For sure. Very happy for you.
It's one of those things, like you almost wish
God dang it.
What was I going to say? Yeah, like, you know, I'm sure you guys have looked at like compound calculators and all these kind of things. And, you know, there's one like if you were to put in, I don't know, X amount, it's like a small amount every month from, you know, say your parents did it when you were born into like the S&P 500 or something like that, or some index fund. You know, by the time you retire, you'll be so wealthy, or way even before that, you'll be a millionaire. Same with like gold. Oh, if your parents bought you a bit of gold every month as a little present, and then, you know, look how much it'll be worth now. And it's like,
Yep.
why didn't they do that? Why didn't no one teach me that back, you know, when I was really young? If I okay, I probably would never have listened when I was a kid. I would have spent my money on sweets. But you know, if I ever have children, I think I'm going to do something like that. I'm going to just sort of teach them at a young age power of investing. You know, set them up nice and young. That's what I think I'll do. They should teach it in school. I think that should be part of the curriculum in every.
They should.
classroom.
Agreed.
Not
Totally
just
agree with
investing, but, you know, just
money
just
management,
credit, you know, dangers.
Yeah, credit.
Exactly, interest.
Everything.
It's scary how many 18-year-olds, you know, they get out a credit card and they're in debt for life because they bought, you know, some new trainers or new shoes or whatever, bunch of clothes on a credit card at 18 with high interest, and they just can't pay it off, and it's scary, man. Like stuff like that.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah.
I do have actually a quick fun story regarding like classes like that. Like, you know, they don't really exist much at all. That there are some schools that have some, but like very, very rare here, at least in the US. But when I was in middle school, there was a class kind of dedicated to that. And one of the parts of the class was actually like a stock trading challenge, similar to like a demo account challenge, but you had to you had like a certain amount of buying power, and you would basically every day write whether you wanted to buy or sell whatever stocks in the back of the daily newspaper with whatever the open and close prices were. And there was a huge challenge across the country with any schools that were like participating. And it was like teams. So it was like a team of 4 of you, like as traders, quote unquote, get to participate. And each person that wins the competition in their state got to go to Washington, D.C. As like a field trip thing. And my group did not win, but we came in 4th place in the state, which is pretty crazy. But
wow,
super odd. Like I've never heard anybody have that like ability before, being like, you know, 12 years old and being introduced to the stock market.
Right.
It was so cool.
No, absolutely. Then again, if everyone does it, we'll make it harder for us. So we'll no one learn it. It's fine. We don't want too much competition in the market.
There's already enough competition. It doesn't matter. There's already plenty.
I know.
What's another few hundreds of thousands?
If you actually think about it, imagine if every person in the world, imagine jobs just stop existing, right? And the only job you can have or to make money is via trading. How would the distribution of money work? I mean, that would be incredibly weird, wouldn't it? Because would it still be like the same kind of statistics of, you know, of people who win and fail? Technically, you would expect it to be a bit more even, but I think there would just be, again, a top 1%. And
I tend to agree with you on that. I think it'll be the same.
I think so.
Yeah,
you'll have far more people gambling, and because they're having to make they have to make a living doing it, right? And I don't know.
I think you would have higher volatility because the crowd gets bigger.
Yep.
Yeah.
I
for
also
sure.
think
Yeah,
that
oh,
the
100%.
smart,
Yeah.
the 1% is going to take advantage of that in a huge way. But I think you'd see much higher volatility, higher volumes, and you'd have the 1% gets a lot richer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Daryl, you just got into something.
Yeah, I'm been dabbling as we talk. I mean, I got smacked. I went long a little while back. I'm getting short. There's over 1,000 lots sitting at 62.28 ish. If this thing wants to
Yeah.
keep going, it's going to go pick those guys off. I don't know where else it's going to go. I'm a little surprised to see this thing keep coming down. I don't know
Yeah, I
why
think
call
it's,
there.
we're getting this. I don't know why we're getting this reaction, even if Powell's fired. I don't know.
I mean,
the one
like-
thing
like-
that's very interesting is we never retested the all-time high in the U.S. session from yesterday, from the overnight from yesterday, from Monday night. We never, we did it a bunch before the U.S. Open, but we never tested it. Never came back to that. We've just been selling off. Is that the end of our all-time high? I mean, I don't know. I think we
Maybe.
got to get back up there at some point.
I didn't even
Maybe, yeah.
recognize that 1,000 lot order was sitting there it's been sitting there the whole entire session too. It's been the whole day, but it's just so far down. So now it's actually coming into play.
Now I got
That's
taken out.
very, jeez.
Just whips around. Just God.
I might go in for a short any second. Yeah, I'm going for a short
Coming up
real
to-
quick.
Yeah. Overnight low on the ES, just kind of almost tapped it.
Yeah.
If the back end want to pull up my screen real quick. Come on. Stay. I was in good profit, but it's just come back up again. Very annoying. I'm gonna hold it a little bit. This area here. Nah, the buyers have got this now. Come on, trap those buyers. I saw a few trapped. It was almost at break even for the day. I'm gonna have to unfortunately put my stop about there. Don't like it, but okay. The sellers are coming in. It's looking okay now. Sellers came in a bit late. I jumped in a bit early. Come on. Come on. I can
feel
see
your
the
pain,
sellers
man.
coming in. They're coming in heavy right now. Come on.
Oh no.
Gold's going down.
Oh my God. Look at this. And I was about to go short. I was thinking I'm going back
Full
in.
recovery.
Oh my God, this is nasty.
I'm amazed that area did not hold. I thought it would hold.
I am too.
All right. Let's regroup.
Big volume.
Yeah, this news is it's disgusting. I should have just took my money when I.
The Fed Watch tool, I guess, pricing in more than 50% chance now of a September rate cut now because of all this news.
Yeah, great. But why is the market selling off? It's just so crazy. Hey, Coach Troy, you may want to check the Zoom chat when you get a second.
Oh, wow. Yeah, the odds went up significantly for a cut. I think it was like 48% or something yesterday, and now it's 63.1%.
Well, yeah. I mean, whoever he puts in there, whether it's Bessent or whoever, you know they're going to drop the rate. That's what he wants.
This is crazy.
He's not going to want to wait till September. He's going to. It's God.
There is another area I want to short it, but
Well, it makes sense
I
because
just don't know
if
will.
we are correct with our S-win, the tariffs are going to creep into the pricing structure. He wants to get that cut now before that number comes out next month, because as soon as that number comes out and it's high or higher than expected, there's no chance the Fed will lower rates. Even if they put a new guy in there, and the new guy's going to go, whoa, right? So, you know, initially they should cut immediately, quarter point, because if they wait a month, that quarter point will just evaporate, right?
And I think they have leading indicators that they're looking at that's giving them some indication, like they better move it sooner than later, right? Like we don't know we're the last to know all this stuff, so they're looking at all these different, all the people at the various Fed agencies around the country. They talk to their own constituents, their own sectors. They're getting an idea of what's going on.
Yeah. We will see. This is interesting. I am gonna be keeping my ears open for any of this news going forward in the next 2 days for sure. I wonder if anything's going to come out Thursday or Friday. That's even more dire. Man, gold. Gold, dude. I'm just watching the gold charts. I'm just like, jeez Louise.
I know.
Oh my God.
I really want to short it again, but
I do too.
I don't know.
I want to get up to 83-ish. I want to get up to VPOC. If it'll get there.
It just had its reaction that I was waiting for, so I've already passed that now. That wick, that was the reaction I was waiting for. I saw buyers trapped, sell pressure mounting. I wasn't brave enough to hit the sell button. I should have bloody shot. You know, a day like this, when the market is so crazy, you lose confidence in your own trades. Sometimes you just think,
yeah, that's why
it's never good when you start losing confidence.
Right. Yeah, I think that's kind of why I'm so on the sidelines, relatively speaking. So I took my one little stab with gold, and then immediately a headline came out, just like with Daryl, and I'm like, all right, I'm done.
Yeah, my problem is I haven't been done. I keep saying I'm done, and I'm. Oh my God!
All right,
my Lord.
I think I may short it. Let me actually no. There's 200 contracts at the bottom of the candle. Why would I short it? That's silly. Not right now. But then again, there's too many conflicting things going on. No. I'm waiting out. No.
There you go. I think that's the best choice. Right.
When in doubt, do nothing.
It's a trap. It's absolutely a trap. They want me to short it right now. I'm not falling for it. If anything, I should be buying. It's a trap. It's absolutely a trap. I'm going to wait it out. Later on in the next session, I'm hoping the market will be calm enough and I can get some decent trades in. Just need one decent trade. That's it. Just one good trade. Like the one I had earlier. Just one decent trade.
Yeah.
Some of these right now.
And then it's funny because you get all these like breaking news headlines that are like sound so definitive, which spook the markets. But then like you get I just got a headline here saying Trump is open to the idea of firing Powell. What are you talking about? Like we're literally getting all these headlines saying it's basically gonna happen. Like how the waffling that occurs sometimes in the media and whatnot is it's hilarious, to be honest.
Been talking about it for the last 45 minutes and now maybe it's come on guys.
Now it's a maybe.
Yeah. Ooh, what's Bitcoin doing? I wonder.
The thing is, what?
Say
he does fire Powell, he'll get replaced by someone else. So, what's even a big deal right now? It's not. Like,
that's what I'm saying.
Why even sell it?
Well, we all know he wants interest rates lower. So, Bitcoin's at 119.
Well, remember that there's 12 governors as well. So even if they replace the head guy, there's still 12 guys there that are contributing to the decision. So
yes,
I can't see more than a quarter point if they do lower interest rates, just because the other 12 guys are going to go, hey, you're the new guy, you don't want to do this, right? Yeah. Or maybe there be some resemblance of an adult in the room, but like I said, I think if they're going to do it, they better cut right away, because as soon as the PPI and CPI for next month come out, I think those are going to be bumped. Those numbers are going to be way worse than expected, because you start seeing the tariffs actually filter into the pricing. And then the Fed's got ammo to actually raise rates, not lower rates.
Yeah, that's true.
It's going to be interesting to see what happens, but I'm not sure it'll make a huge difference with replacing Powell. Because the Fed mandates are very, very public, right? There's no, we know exactly what the Fed is supposed to be doing.
Yeah. It's a very good point about the ammo and whatnot. And it can always be like a thing where it's like, well, we tried, we gave it a go, but unfortunately we just can't continue any further, and we got to back the rates back up or whatever and make them hot. So not a bad thought there, actually.
If you and went back up, that would just
it would wreak havoc, I bet.
Wreak havoc
for not just our central bank, all the other central banks.
Yeah.
Very true. Wow, we're in for some wild times here, maybe in the coming month or so. I think
it's been wild. It's freaking
it's
been wild.
April 9th.
So
no
God,
no question.
I wish.
I wish Sam's in a trade
and just schedule. Gone.
Well, you think for the summer. You think usually this is when things are pretty calm and, but my God, for the middle of summer, we're getting whipsawed all the time. It's very volatile.
Yeah. I just know whenever Sam's in a position and I start sweating, that it's something's not right. Right.
Trade by telepathy. Sorry, Sam, you've been trying to get something else.
That was extremely stressful for me, Sam, watching that trade.
Oh, that was... honestly, I started sweating myself. But I was going to say, I wish Trump would just schedule any of these announcements. Like, just schedule it. You know,
I
don't
know.
don't catch us off guard. Just say, hey guys, just be careful. You know, in at this time tomorrow, I'll be making an announcement. Great, I won't trade.
And then when he says like that, the reaction will happen then, not even when the news comes out. Well, it'll probably happen too when the news comes out, but then there'll be reactions to him being like, by the way, guys, tomorrow.
That's true.
Everybody's like, whoa.
That's what I'm saying. I think a lot of these algos are set up to pick up anything, anything you hear Trump or they just whatever, and it just causes some sort of movement because they're looking. It's like a knee-jerk reaction. They're set up to react for any sort of tweet, news, or off-the-cuff statement, or he's walking a Marine One or wherever they catch him and he says something. It's like, my God, it's not.
Yeah.
Why does everything he says have to move the market so much? It really shouldn't.
What would be funny, Sam, is if like he was scheduled, like you're saying, but like in like a super professional manner where it's kind of like with like the FOMC minutes or something, and it's just like he doesn't even have to say anything. It's just like, hey, by the way, like every 2 weeks or something, we have a 30-minute period where the president is gonna say some things.
That would be great. I would love that. That would be amazing. I mean, it does happen. Like I saw it on Forex Factory a few times. President Trump speaks in red. I'm like, okay, cool. I know some things about, something's got to go down around that time. I'll just avoid it. But yeah, I mean,
exactly.
Especially tweeting. Like he can tweet about anything, personal life, great, whatever. Just please don't tweet about big plans. like it's just going to cause.
Look at the market.
Always ripples.
Look at this rip. I know.
We hit the area I wanted to.
Yeah, big rips.
Oh my God.
Gold just tanked by 15 points or 50 in a minute. So
Trump asked if he will fire Powell. He says he's been too late on firing him. And so why is it jumping up? He's basically confirming that he wants him out. Why is it jumping up?
Then Trump.
What is going on?
You see it? Not planning on Trump on Powell, not planning on doing anything.
Yeah, I see it,
dude.
I see it.
So the market's
not planning on doing anything. Okay. Yeah. We'll
so
fight
basically, through everything today was completely pointless.
A facade.
Totally.
Yeah.
The up and the down, up, all just cancel.
We're going to end up at 6,300 in the ES. You watch.
It'll get to the top, and then it'll be like, well, he's changed his mind. Actually, Powell is leaving, and it'll tank again.
Yeah.
Oh gosh,
man,
my lord,
crazy.
Well, we've had no lack of excitement for the end of the session here. That's for sure.
Yeah,
that is true.
That is true.
My lord.
Wow, what a crazy day. What a crazy day.
I cannot recall how long has it been? An hour and roughly an hour of commentary. I won't even say news. They're not news releases. They're just commentary and reactions to move a market like this. Not even that big a deal. No one fired a missile. No one went to. I mean, come on. What the heck? What the heck? It went down 50 points in the ES almost to come back in an hour. So Paul could have went to lunch and come back like yesterday.
Oh man,
he would have been okay.
Just look at this on the 15-minute chart. Just look what the hell is that?
I know.
Just since US Open, what the hell is that? Have you ever seen a chart as ugly?
Go to a 1 hour. Look at your 1 hour candle.
That is. Oh man. That is
what I'm saying.
Filth. What is that?
That's what I'm saying.
Gosh.
What a crazy day. I mean, a normal chart, very nice. Oh, yeah. Little bit of craziness here and there, but very nice. And then
Yeah.
this.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Insane.
But it's not an FOMC day. It's not a non-farm payroll day. It's not a CPI day. I mean, this is what I'm saying. Crazy.
Exactly.
It's crazy. You know.
Hey, I mean, look, there's always at least one day like this every
So true.
every couple of months. There's just a day where it's just, what the hell is going on? You know?
Anyway, I think we got to wrap it. I agree.
Yeah, that's true. We are going to wrap it. Well, to everyone watching, thank you all guys for watching. Up next, though, we do have Lara and Stanislav, our performance coaches, talking about Mind Over Market is the segment called. So yeah, all about psychology and all that good stuff when it comes to trading. But Troy, Paul, Daryl, great session for the most part. A stressful session, but yeah,
But fun.
We'll see you guys in a few, and hopefully we can
Yes,
pull
we
this
will.
back.
We'll be back.
Sounds good.
Take care, everybody.
All right, guys.
Catch you later, everyone.
Hello.
Hello, everyone. Hi. Have you ever started your trading day with absolute discipline and then realized towards the end of the day that you're susceptible to taking bad trades and breaking your rules? If so, you're not alone. And that moment isn't about ignorance, it's about depletion. Hi, I'm Lara. I'm a coach, psychologist, and trader, and I've been in that exact moment myself. I've been there. Today, Stanislav and I are diving into something called ego depletion. It's a psychological concept that explains how discipline runs out or becomes more scarce over time. So without further ado, I'm just going to hand over to Stanislava to take it from here for now.
Thank you, Lara. Great introduction. Allow me to introduce myself first. I'm Stanislava. Here at Hola Prime, I work as a performance coach, but I'm a psychologist and coach, counselor, and I work closely with traders and other high performance on strengthening that mental part of the game, whatever profession they're in. So one thing I commonly see among high achievers is ego depletion. So this is a concept that can pertain to any part of our lives, but here in trading, it can cost you a lot of money, right? It comes from self-regulation theory. It describes how every act of self-control or any decision we make drains our mental power. Think of it as a finite pool of energy. So we don't have infinitive amount of decisions on our plate for the day. We have a pool of energy we drain from. So every decision, every attempt to stay focused, managing your emotions, sticking to a plan, all of that costs you that mental energy. It doesn't matter how much willpower you've trained, your brain just works like any other resource system. So think of it as your prefrontal cortex as a battery. You drain it over time, which is why you need to recharge. We will be talking about this in more detail, but this is just to outline our concept. So in trading, this can be dangerous. It's not just an academic psychological concept, because you maybe, Lara, you will surely have those examples. You start your session completely focused, on top of your game. You avoid subpar setups, you breathe through everything. But as hours pass, right, your mental energy drains. You might not notice this in time, which is why we need to talk about it today. But your mind actually starts looking for shortcuts. Even small decisions start to feel heavy. This is when traders tend to break their rules, not because suddenly they forgot about those rules, but because their ability to reinforce them actually becomes worn out. So you might, I assume, have two versions of yourself. It might be fair to say that in the morning you are one sort of a trader, but in the afternoon, as time passes, and we will talk about other elements that contribute to it, you find yourself becoming less methodical and chase trades, ignore risk management, click buttons all around. It's not being reckless, right? It's being human, I'd say. Do you happen to have something like that in your experience, or maybe some of your clients?
Yes, absolutely. I think we liken it to sort of a petrol tank, don't we? That actually, as the fuel gets less and you're running out of petrol, then obviously you expect to have less power. But I don't think people are aware of this as a concept. And we often see, specifically, I think here in I'm in the UK, but also in Europe, I know a lot of people who like to trade both London and New York sessions. And they can start out their day being super disciplined in the London session, like really, really focused. And then they want to push on through. I don't know, maybe they took a loss in London or they didn't get their setup in London. They're trying to push on through to the New York session. And then all of a sudden, things are starting to go a little bit awry. Of course, as a trader, you don't necessarily know what is happening to you neurologically. And so, when you start to kind of make decisions that don't feel like in line with your normal kind of discipline, what that can actually do is affect how you feel about yourself. So from that point, you can start to spiral and things can go downhill. But absolutely, we see people kind of jumping in where they wouldn't ordinarily jump in with their trade. It doesn't quite kind of match up, or they can start to feel a little bit twitchy, or we see people considering switching strategies, like maybe they have their go-to strategy, but if that's not kind of showing up for them in that trading day, this idea of depletion can maybe have them think, right, I'm going to switch strategy, and there's a setup for that strategy. So yeah, we start to see people kind of doing things outside of their usual checklist and their usual rules. So yeah, absolutely becoming aware of that is really, really important. But that would explain why, if at the end of the day you find your discipline is kind of not on point like it normally would be, say in the morning or on a day when you're only trading one of the two sessions, if you are in, let's say, Europe, or you are able to trade both the sessions, if you start to recognize that happening, then that's what is happening. And it's not about you being undisciplined necessarily. It's not about ignorance or being stupid or having stupidity in that moment. It is your brain that's actually depleting in terms of its resources.
Yes, precisely, because in trading, people don't normally expect that something like that would happen. And ego depletion isn't the same as being tired. It can show up like in the form of decision fatigue, because suddenly even the smallest decisions feel confusing. In original experiments that researched this phenomenon, people were giving tasks to make decision and commit to their decisions and the consequences, which is what really exhausts our mental power. So making that decision and committing to it, especially if it's not really in line with our beliefs or expectations, which sometimes has to happen in any job. And then they were giving a problem-solving task. And experiments consistently show that problem solving really suffers. People start to make emotional decisions, impulsive decisions. All of this can show up in trade. Traders become emotionally reactive. They can recognize this if they find themselves suddenly becoming overreactive to, let's say, price movements they would normally ignore, or go into that mode, whatever, we only live once, let's do this. This is where impulsivity kicks in, because ego, which has the function of maintaining connection with reality and objectivity in life, in the world, just doesn't function anymore as it should. So these are the signs that your ego might be depleted, and it can happen very quickly, or it could last for a while before it happens, but it will happen if you overdo it. So this is why you need to start noticing and learn about this phenomenon, which we will be doing now, so that people can understand what's going on, why they start switching systems mid-session, or they abandon their plan, because that state starts feeling unbearable, and they start searching for shortcuts and for something more comfortable.
Yeah, just to cover that, just to make sure that we're all clear on that, Stanislava. So what we're actually saying is, what empties that tank is having to exercise discipline, having to exercise willpower. So where you've been disciplined throughout the day, every time you're exercising that willpower, your tank of discipline is actually getting smaller.
And also any decision you make, all of that comes from that same pool, that same energy reserve. So, and in trading you do make decisions all the time, so, and practice self-discipline. All of that is actually depleting your ego, which is why you really need to, we will be again talking about this later, but you really need to think about recovery as part of the process, not something that comes after if there's enough time, but it must be part of your plan and your strategy if you don't want to go against your nature. And all of us go through ego depletion if we're in that positions, and traders are every day.
Yeah, absolutely. I think one of the biggest problems for traders, especially newer traders, is low confidence. And so
Mm-hmm.
having no awareness of this as a concept, but then finding
Mm-hmm.
that you're constantly or consistently breaking your rules or making poor decisions towards the end of the day is going to affect
Mm-hmm.
your confidence. So it's not just the fact
Mm-hmm.
that it's affecting your P&L, which, you know, is going to be hit by this effect. Now it's affecting your confidence as well, because you don't necessarily understand what's happening in your brain. So
Mm-hmm.
as with all these
Great
things, it's
point.
the awareness,
Great
isn't
point.
it? Yeah, I mean, if
Mm-hmm.
we become aware that this is what's happening, then we can sort of give ourselves a break and say, okay, this is kind of happening, and we'll come on to what we have to do for the self-care and how we kind of look after that fuel tank, if you like. But having that as an awareness can protect it can protect your self-confidence, and that's so crucial, especially as a new trader. You've got to have that confidence to break through to kind of, you know, your consistency. So it's a really important concept for all traders to be aware of.
Sure. And another thing that might get in the way, you said, yes, beginners can experience that moment of self-doubt from that side, but high performance and experienced traders also ignore the warning signs because of another cognitive distortion or another belief, something like I just have to push through, or this is rest is being lazy, or it's part of trading
Sleeps for the week.
Just that. So this is from both sides. It's a danger to beginners. It's a danger to A-type personalities and high achievers, because they operate on that belief that rest really isn't anything for them, and if they don't sleep, eat, and do anything else, they will succeed, which just doesn't function like that. It doesn't work like that. So over exhausting that mental energy is actually increases risks.
Yeah, it's a really interesting point that you raised there as well about high achievers, and I think in many other industries, in fact, pushing through is encouraged, isn't it? Often by management, top management, that type of thing. You know, breaks are not encouraged. You know, you are sort of kind of pushed to keep on going. So as a high achiever or a top performer coming into trading, it is a very different way of thinking, absolutely. But I think in trading, taking those breaks and having this awareness is just it's psychological risk management. Actually, you know, we talk about risk management all the time. We're talking about managing our risk as traders, but this is psychological risk management. And so actually it's just as important. So what can traders do then, do you think, to kind of now that maybe they're becoming more aware of it, how can we kind of help them to keep those reserves in the best shape possible?
That's the main moment. Keep the reserves, because you need to stop before you have actually entered that reserve. It's about refueling in time, let's say. Let's put it like that. So recovery isn't optional. You need to think about it as part of performance. Think of it, for example, when you think of physical stamina. If we run a marathon, we would of course know that we need to rest. So why don't we think the same way about psychological marathon, which any job is, especially these jobs with high decision making? So you need to stay sharp. You really need to think about recovery in time. So you have to plan your breaks. Put it on your calendar. Make a plan where you will plan those breaks, but not based on the market as such, but on understanding when is the right time for you to take a break. Because unless you do that, we are losing the point we are discussing here. You need to respect your individual mental energy pool. So these breaks also need to be real breaks, not scrolling. Scrolling charts is not rest. It's not just taking a few minutes. I won't do anything important. I'll just scroll the charts. You really need, or social media either. You really need to actually recover by stepping away and letting your nervous system reset, which needs to be in line with your biology and physiology and not the modern times. So you also traders and all of us need to mind our nutrition, and this is not just, and sleep of course, and it's not just empty talk. It's not a general advice we give to everyone, because there are neuroscience based evidence that self-regulation tasks drop significantly when our bodies are low on fuel. So we really need to feed our brains glucose if we want it to function. The same goes for sleep. Think a bit. Sleep debt creates self-control debt, right? Because when you don't sleep well, you know it that you won't function well. You might be used to pushing through. I personally was I spent years sleeping 2 or 3 hours and pushed through my days and worked, but objectively, it was not top quality work, because you just cannot do that long term. Okay, 1 day, 2 days, but if you haven't slept well, if you haven't eaten well, make a mental note and just take that into consideration, and maybe end early today, because if you don't want to hit that moment when you enter tunnel vision and you just start making impulsive decisions or emotion-based decisions and just click all around instead of being focused and sharp. And one thing you also mentioned is self-compassion. Just we need to exercise not thinking about rest with guilt or feeling ashamed of being depleted at that moment. It's not a sign of weakness. It's not a sign of that anything is wrong with you. This is just how our minds work. So drop the guilt and start being a bit more compassionate to yourself, and actually if it helps, think about the fact that you're considering broader knowledge and taking it into your strategy, and this is where you actually succeed and excel compared to others. But really, traders need to accept that moment and not feel as if they were lazy, weak, or not competent enough. But this is just going with the flow, not against it.
Yeah, I love that. I think people generally are sort of battling against social and cultural norms as well around sort of taking breaks and self-care generally. I work with a lot of people who really struggle with the concept of self-care and feel really guilty about, well, we can call this self-care, taking breaks, protecting that resource. And they really struggle with that as an idea. But when it comes to trading, it's going to make the difference between, becoming consistent and not. And I think one of the things that we do see is that successful and consistent traders do look after themselves. Actually, you spoke about sleep. Obviously, Stanislava, we know the importance of sleep. There are loads of studies out there now that have highlighted what poor sleep does to our performance and how we are just operating in some cases of like 25% of what we're actually capable of doing if we don't get enough sleep. And the issue with that is that we're not aware of it, but we're just operating really substandard. So as Stanislava said, nutrition, sleep, those are the absolute kind of foundation of the self-care and of kind of making sure that we're fueled properly. Any kind of good mindfulness practices, we always advocate for those. Pre-session routines, visualizations, meditations, just being aware of your mental state. But now you can add this in and say, okay, how many hours have I been trading? What signs am I starting to notice about myself? Maybe even create some kind of a checklist where you can kind of have that self-check-in and say, all right, I'm noticing I'm feeling a little bit twitchy. I'm kind of zoning out, even though I'm looking at the charts. My eyes are getting tired. All right, these need to be red flags. And you notice that's happening, and you can say to yourself, okay, I'm going to protect my consistency. I'm going to protect my P&L, and I'm going to step away for a break right now. And like Stanislava said, make sure it's not using your brain in any kind of stimulated way. You just want to go and have a proper break, You can create no trade zones after a certain number of trading hours. Do you know what? If the setup happens while you're having a break, then that's just unfortunate. But actually, again, you are not going to be looking at your consistency through one trade. It's over a whole number of trades, a great number of trades. And if you're there to kind of come back stronger and make clean, right decisions, then that's going to benefit you in the long run, rather than just, being there, feeling exhausted and taking one trade just because your setup came, which may or may not work out because you're not operating, in your full capacity. So you can build these things into your trading day.
Sure. Yeah, and you mentioned one important thing we need to also discuss, which is long term growth as something that will remain permanent, not just something that we would do for today and then
Yes.
forget about it tomorrow. Think about growth as something that consists of stress and recovery, like when building muscle mass. You do need to stress
exactly.
it, tear it down, but it needs to recover in order to grow. And until you do that, you're eating yourself. You're not really building muscle. The same goes for other skills, other skills. Becoming top trader means that you will respect that need for growth. Unless you do that, it's damage, it's not growth. So as you said, we need to set boundaries, also train awareness of depletion, notice signs, normalize stopping. As we were talking before, it's not quitting, it's maintaining that peak performance. You cannot do it eternally. You need to take a break here and there. So this mindset shift actually separates pros from amateurs, I'd say, because you need to recognize this. You cannot push through everything and just on pure strength and white knuckle through it. It won't work. You need to make decision about taking care of this part of yourself.
Well, as a human, you've got to take care of the human needs, because we can't trade like a robot if we're humans. But I think if people become aware of this as a concept, I think it probably becomes a lot more, it's a lot easier for people to then incorporate this into their routine. If people are not aware of how this would affect their trading, then it's much more likely that somebody would just want to keep on pushing themselves because of all the things we discussed at the start, social pressures or the normal kind of keep going, don't sleep, don't take breaks kind of narrative. But if you recognize that this is something that is a biological, physiological concept, and it's a real thing, it's going to be much easier, I think, then to sort of incorporate that into your systems and not feel kind of weird about it, because that way you are absolutely protecting yourself and as I say, your consistency. So if you feel like we said before, make your checklist, step away from the screen, recognize it. If I feel like X, I'm going to do Y, which does not mean trade. I'm going to go and do something else, and make sure that's built into your routine. And like anything, over time, that just becomes part of your normal then, doesn't it? That's the thing. The more we do things, the more we create habits around them. So if stepping away after you've been trading a certain number of hours, or when you recognize certain things happening, or your brain doing certain things becomes what you do, then over time that just becomes part of your habits and routines, which is kind of really the point that we want to get to, isn't it?
Yes, I agree totally. And one thing that might help, because it's not, again, our mind isn't focused on that. When you're trading, you're focused on the charts, on the market, not on your internal processes, which is why even a reminder written and placed somewhere where you can see it in your workspace can actually help you. As you said, a checklist, that's perfect. Place a checklist. Am I starting to be impulsive? Am I stepping away from my strategy? Do I have tunnel vision? Am I tired, simply put? put the checklist and remind yourself to look at it from time to time and really actually stop for a second, mindfully reassess your state and see if you need a break or how long you can keep pushing. So as we are wrapping up our today's session, I would conclude with the thought that in trading and in life, but in trading, your most valuable resource is actually your mental energy. That's what you cannot go without in this kind of work. So it is something that you really need to protect and consider it your biggest resource. So if your self-control breaks down, it's not about failing, it's because you need to refuel. So take that into consideration. That would be my final thought for the session.
Yeah, 100%, completely. Amazing, so much. The thing that we want all of you to do is start changing your mental energy. That's the point. There's a lot of therapeutic approaches which have people examine their thoughts. So if you start recognizing that you're having a thought such as a strategy hopping or doing something you wouldn't ordinarily do, just become aware of that. And then over time, you can kind of get used to your own processes, and that's what we're doing. So hopefully you have found this really helpful. Stanislava and I will be back every week discussing more psychological concepts and how they affect our trading. So thank you, everyone. Thanks, Stanislava, and we'll see you next time.
Thank you all. See you soon. Bye-bye.
See you soon. Bye.
Yeah, and I made $1,000 a day, so I'm straight. I'm good. So I literally got in 28 minutes. I put it in. I was like, I couldn't sleep at that point because I was excited. So I went in my living room, ate a bowl of cereal, watched some TikTok, and I got the little notification from my PayPal. I was like, wow, like I'm sold.
Hello everyone and welcome to another Trader Stories here at Hola Prime. Today we have Melvin, who is a funded trader here with Hola Prime and who recently had a really nice payout of, I believe, around $2,982 on his 100k Prime account. Melvin, it's always great to hear success stories. How are you doing today?
Doing great, doing great.
That's awesome, that's awesome. So Melvin, the whole point of this podcast is basically just to show the viewers, you know, kind of your backstory, how you got into trading. So I guess the first question is, where did it all start for you, trading-wise?
I'm originally from Alabama, small town Alabama, where it's not really much to do. The year was around 2016, and a good friend of mine, he was into crypto real heavy, and I knew about crypto, but I didn't really, know that you can actually make money, in cryptos and, Forex and all that. And he basically sat me down at Panera Bread and it was like, this is a new wave, and been going strong ever since. And it's completely changed my life. So I've been doing them now 8-9 years now.
Wow, 8-9 years you started trading. And how long did it take you, would you say, until you started seeing results where you started getting profitable?
Honestly, it took a couple years, to be honest with you. I'm a very impatient person, and I learned early on that you cannot be impatient with trading. So being impatient was like my downfall. And then another thing, like if I lost money, I'll try to go chase it back. So chasing those losses and things like that. So it took me a little while to get a little discipline, to actually start seeing, some return on my investment. But yeah, so it took a good 2 years for me. Some people would take longer, some people would take less, but when it comes to trading, it's a mental game. You have to be mentally strong and you have to have discipline on yourself. If you don't, yeah, it gets tough.
Absolutely. And I would actually say 2 years is pretty quick, to be fair. Hey, it took me a hell of a lot longer than 2 years. So. But I'll say you're doing pretty well, especially considering, you said you're not a very patient person. I'm exactly the same. And that was like my biggest obstacle. So you're absolutely right. So it's a mental game mostly. But I would love to know, like, what kind of strategy do you have? Like, what is it?
I mean, it's a very simple strategy. I mostly trade gold, and I just do support and resistance. But I'm a scalper, so I don't hold trades very long. I've gotten a few transparency reports from y'all about holding my trades a little longer than I want to. We can talk about that off camera later. But yeah, I'm a scalper. But I trade on the 1 to 5 minute chart. So I look at support and resistance levels to see things like that. I don't really trade news. I wait a good 30 minutes after a red folder news comes out to see what the market's doing. But yeah, a very simple strategy that I got comfortable with doing. But yeah, gold is my number one traded instrument. I'll trade Nas 100 here and there. And I only trade those Monday, Tuesdays, and Fridays. Don't ask me why. It's just my preference. But yeah.
That's awesome. Gold, I mean, especially gold. I mean, it's a scalper's dream, right? It moves.
Moves
gold
great.
can really move.
it moves great. That's why that 5 minutes, I'm like, man, I can't hold gold that long. All it takes, especially on a 1 minute candle, all it takes is that one candle, and that can be 30, 40 pips.
Yeah.
I usually do 3 lots. As you can see from my account, I do 3 lots, 40 pips. That's $1,200.
Yeah.
In a minute. So trying to hold that for 5 minutes, I'm like, ugh, I can't do it.
I'm exactly the same. I can never understand when people are swing traders and they hold it for like days. I tried it once. I literally couldn't sleep. If I was in a trade, I would have dreams about that trade. It was the worst feeling ever. So scalping was definitely fit my personality, seems to fit your personality. So absolutely.
Oh yeah.
And regarding those risk alerts, they're like automated. They get sent based on statistics, but they don't affect your account in any way. It's just more of a
I mean, I love it. I do love it. When I got it, just saying nothing. Just try to hold your trades longer. So, and when I got the email so if I do 3 lots, I can just less the lot size down and hold it longer. But then that's less money.
Yeah,
that's how I think.
No, absolutely.
but it's great.
As long as it's working for you, if you're profitable, then more power to you. Keep doing what you're doing. That's ultimately the game, right? To be profitable consistently. And it sounds like you've cracked the code.
Yeah, and I made $1,000 a day, so I'm straight. I'm good.
That's a good feeling.
What I do now, so I'll put my regular lot size in on gold, and then I'll just put a smaller lot in and just let that run.
Yeah. No, good strategy. Definitely.
That way, I'll have more than 50% of my trades running for 5 minutes or longer, so I can scalp my bigger lot and just have the smaller lots running. So that's what I'm gonna have to do.
Awesome. No, that sounds like a good strategy. Seems to be working very well for you. So you started like 9 years ago. You mentioned about cryptocurrency. Have you completely stopped with crypto now, or is it all just Forex?
No, it's just Forex now. I was real big in the crypto and the NFT markets when he first started. I had a Bored Ape when they first came out, but I sold mine way too early before all the hype and all the celebrities got it. Crypto is a different ball game than Forex. It's completely different. It's a lot of, it's a lot of stuff that you have to be on the lookout for. You have to follow all these different types of platforms, these projects, But Forex is key now. That's baby.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, some people have been really good with crypto. Others prefer Forex. It's just, comes down to personal preference, really. But fair play to you. Do you not trade any Bitcoin in terms of like day trading it? Not at all anymore?
No, sir.
Because Bitcoin can move. I mean, it's similar to gold in that respect.
it can move. It can move. It's just I've been, when I first started, my friend he was on gold real heavy, and that's just he was on gold and USD MXN, USD to the Mexican peso. So he was on those two instruments a lot. Yeah. And I love the way how gold moves. Like I said, 1 minute, 5 minute chart, you can make $1,000 off one candle.
Oh, absolutely.
And you don't have to, like I said, I do mostly 3 lots. So once I get that one move, that little push up or push out, or if I'm in a buy or sell, I'm out literally in 2 minutes tops.
Wow. Oh, so you're a proper
Yeah,
scalper then, like.
yeah. Like today when I sold, I bought it and I made 500 on one and like 490 on the other, and literally 2 minutes after I closed my trade, it sold off.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow,
So if I would have
that's
held it for those 5 minutes, I would have lost that money.
yeah. No, fair play to you. Fair play to you. I mean, that's awesome. I mean, some people struggle with scalping, but it sounds like whatever you're doing, man, it's working for you.
Man, I love it, and I love it. I don't think I've been this happy to be with a funded account. I've been funded with other firms before, but the customer service from y'all's end is crazy. Like
Thank you.
when I passed my account, I got a call. I was like, I said I have y'all's number saved now, but a guy named Ankit called me like, congratulations on passing. And I was like, what? Who
Wow.
does that? Nobody
Yeah.
does that. And then I didn't know. I know y'all had a news rule, and I didn't know about it. But I went and locked and saw you all's FAQs said if you do a trade during news, you can reach back out and they can re-enable it. And I'm like, whoa. Because if you do that with any other firm, they're just going to breach your account completely.
Yeah.
And they did it. I'm like, yeah. So I've literally told everybody in my little trading group about Hola Prime. So it's like the customer service is crazy. I literally told it to when I put my request in yesterday, I put it in at 4:11, and then I got it by 4:39.
Yep. Hey, 1 hour payouts. Under 1 hour is generally what we aim for, but within 1 hour, that's our thing, you know. And customer
And I was
support.
like, I was like, there's no way they can pay this out in an hour every single time. And so I literally got in 28 minutes. I put it in. I was like, I couldn't sleep at that point because I was excited. So I went in my living room, ate a bowl of cereal, watched some TikTok, and I got the little notification from my PayPal. I was like, wow, I'm sold, sold. So every prop firm I told my friends about, I was like, throw them away. It's over.
That's it. Come to Hola Prime, honestly. Come to
Yeah,
Hola Prime.
Change the game completely. It's crazy.
That's the aim, man. That's the aim. And look, we're looking for the best traders. You know, we want good, consistent, profitable traders. If you pass, if you're consistently profitable, we'll treat you right, and that's ultimately the aim for us. So, if that means 1 hour payouts, you're getting your payout within an hour. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's the biggest thing when it comes to when you have a prop firm account is how fast can I get my money, because I've had to wait months for a payout before, and in my head I'm like, yes, I had to wait months before, and in my head I'm like, when I pay for the challenge, you got your money instantly. So I want to know how fast I can get my money that I made. And the fact that y'all are doing the 1 hour payouts, y'all actually have a number where you call people and congratulate them. Even when I failed one of my challenges, somebody called me and was like, hey, Melvin, we see that you failed your challenge. Is everything okay? Blah, gave me a discount code. And I'm like, bro, nobody does that. Like nobody does that. And it just literally, it blew my mind. Like I went home, told my wife, I said, hey, I blew my account, but they called me, gave me a discount code, and like it's crazy. Like the minute I didn't even pass my account. It wasn't even 10 minutes after I passed my account that I got funded with y'all. And I got a call saying congratulations on passing. Like what? Like it's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah. Well, we try. And we're glad that, you're very happy with our service. And, we're happy to have you on board. I'm sure we'll be sending you many more payouts in the future. I'm
gonna keep on scalping. I'm gonna try to probably my payout's on Thursday. The market's closed this week. I'll probably trade one more day to try to make $300-400 more. That's another, $800 payout, which I'm fine with. But you all have a customer for life. I put a Trustpilot review in. Harmon and Manny, amazing. They need a raise. But you have a customer. You have a customer for life. In my Discord, I literally deleted every single prop firm that I had and deleted them. It's just you. You all in my gaming Discord. That's it.
Oh, that's awesome, man. That's really good to hear. Honestly, Melvin, that's really good to hear. Thank you so much for all the praise. I wanted to ask before we quickly wrap it up. I wanted to ask, like, every trader, goes through the same story, right? They get introduced to trading. there's obviously lots of failure at the beginning, and then eventually something pops off, right?
Yeah.
What kind of changed for you? What was like your aha, I got it now kind of moment?
My aha moment was 2019 because I got introduced like late 2016. It was 2019, and I ended up making like my most profitable month ever. It was only like $2,000 or something. And that was the first time I got a withdrawal trading. Been doing it for 2 years. So to actually see that money hit my account like changed me. And then the next moment was like, oh yeah, I can really do something with this. I paid my down payment for my house in Houston from trading.
Wow. That's
Yeah.
amazing, man.
Yeah.
That's absolutely amazing. You know what? That's probably one of the more inspiring stories I've heard. The amount of people who are like, oh, I made loads of money, but I never withdrew it, and then I blew it all. And but actually taking the money out the market, you got to pay yourself, right? Too many people forget that.
Yeah, so yeah, we paid my down payment on my house. Last year, we surprised the kids to Disney World off trading. I did my man cave in my house. I turned my garage into a man cave. Got it painted. Got me a bar set up, TV, gaming system, all from trading. So like I said, sometimes I do get impatient when it comes to trading because I try to chase those losses, but now I have a prop firm that pays out fast and everything, and I can actually call. Oh, it's a wrap. It's over.
That's so awesome to hear, man. You're gonna have to show me pictures of this man cave. I was thinking of building one as well, so we might get some inspiration.
So I'm in the restaurant industry. So I'm a director of I'm basically a director over some restaurants here in Houston, and so I have a bar. I have liquor. I'm from Alabama, so a Roll Tide. I have the Alabama A. I'm a big sports guy. I'm a big gaming guy. So I have all that in my man cave, and all that was paid from trading.
That's so awesome, man. That's really good to hear. Honestly, Melvin, I think that's pretty much it. I don't really have any more questions, but no, it's been an absolute pleasure talking to you. I don't want to keep you too long,
Yes, sir.
you're a busy man. But yeah, no, absolutely awesome. I loved how you're probably doing the hardest style of trading, and you're killing it. So I get it. It's the rush, and when you get that payout, how did you feel when you got that first payout?
Man, I didn't sleep. I did not sleep. I got a screenshot of it. I was like, I sent it to my wife, and She was literally asleep right beside me. And so when I requested it, like I said, I went and ate some cereal. Like I'm finna wait and see if I actually get it in an hour. So I got the notification. 4:38, 4:11, or 4:39, 28 minutes. I was like, oh snap. So then I texted to my other friend who I told him about this other prop firm the funded account I had, and I texted to him. I said, hey, drop them. I was like, blow the account. I don't care. It's where we going. But yeah, I literally have the messages saying, he was like, oh, they're for real. I was like, yes, you need to get an account today.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Yeah.
Are you planning on getting more accounts or scaling this one?
I bought my wife one yesterday.
Nice.
And I traded Nas on hers. Showed her how to put a trade in on Nas on hers last night, and she made 6,700 on phase one. So we're 1,300 away from passing phase one.
Beautiful, really good stuff. And then after
that, I'm gonna buy another one for myself today.
Oh, amazing! You're gonna absolutely smash it, man. You'll have, what is that, 300K then? If you pass all three,
so
I'm sure you will.
I'm probably gonna buy a 300K account, because I want to get a $10,000 payout.
Yeah, hey, that's the dream.
And I got the weekly payouts because I need my money fast.
Of course, lock it in.
Yeah,
definitely, 100%. And then you can scale that all the way up to 4 million with us. So it's going to take a bit of time to scale it, obviously, but if you're not going anywhere, keep doing what you're doing. It'll just keep scaling. So eventually, who knows? A few years down the line, you'll be controlling 4 million with us, and that would be quite.
1% a week on 4 million is great.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm excited, but y'all just don't know how excited I am. Y'all are definitely changing the game. I appreciate everything. yeah, y'all got a customer for life. No other, I see no other prop firm now.
That's amazing, man. That's what we want to hear. That's absolutely awesome. Melvin, thank you so much for coming on,
sir.
sharing your story. It's been an absolute pleasure. And yeah, I'll be keeping an eye on you. I'm sure we're going to probably do this again at some point next time when you get that 300K and keep scaling and get more payouts. We'll definitely have more chats. So absolutely awesome stuff, man.
Let's be on Discord and I can see you pitching in the man cave.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'll connect with you on Discord.
Yes, sir.
All right. Awesome, Melvin. Have a great one. Take it easy. And guys, thank you guys for watching this episode of Trader Stories. Listen, look, if you want to be part of Hola Prime, if you want to control 100K, maybe even a 300K account, who knows? If you want to give it a shot, get those 1 hour payouts, pass, and keep scaling your account, go ahead, join Hola Prime, and you could be like Melvin, absolutely ecstatic, you know, for his payout and how quick it arrived as well. So, and who knows, maybe I'll be interviewing you in the near future, which would be an absolute pleasure. So guys, go ahead, like the video, hit the like button, subscribe, turn on channel notifications, do all that good stuff because it really helps us out. And also join our Discord. That's where we connect with so many of our traders and they get so many exclusive benefits there on Discord. So go ahead, in the description, there is a join our Discord button. Click it. It's completely free to join and you'll never look back. But once again, thank you for watching and we'll see you again very soon. Take care. Good morning and welcome to your financial market update for Tuesday, July 16th, 2025. Let's begin with the latest in Forex. US core inflation rose by 0.2% in June. This has led traders to scale back expectations for rate cuts by the Federal Reserve. The US dollar is gaining strength across major currency pairs. The euro has slipped below the 1.1600 mark against the dollar. It's now trading in the range of 1.1560 to 1.1500 range, with 1.1430 eyed as the next potential support level. The Japanese yen continues to weaken. US dollar Japanese yen is holding just below the 149.43 mark, which aligns with its 200-day moving average. Traders are watching the 150 to 151.2 zone as key resistance. In Asia Pacific's developments, Indonesia has secured a new free trade deal with the United States. This is expected to improve global trade flows and support the region's currencies. Let's turn now to the futures. S&P 500 futures are slightly down this morning, slipping around 0.07%. Dow futures are holding steady with a modest gain of 0.04%, and the Nasdaq 100 futures are under pressure, dropping by 0.33%. Investors are awaiting earnings reports from major US banks, including Goldman Sachs and Morgan Stanley. The producer price index data due later today is also keeping markets on edge. In commodities, corn futures saw a sharp drop in volume down to around 101,000 contracts. That's less than a quarter of yesterday's activity. Open interest also fell by more than 21,000 contracts, suggesting traders are repositioning. Copper futures volume was also cut in half, though open interest rose slightly. This points to cautious re-entry from traders amid global demand uncertainty. In Canada, TSX futures remain flat ahead of US inflation data. Tariff concerns and soft commodity prices are keeping the Canadian market in check. And now finally, on to crypto. Bitcoin has pulled back from its recent high of over $123,000. It's currently trading just under $118,000 as buying momentum cools. Ethereum, however, has surged by 6% in the last 24 hours. It's now comfortably above $3,150 as institutional interest returns. Altcoins are also gaining ground. Dogecoin, Solana, Toncoin, Aptos, and Litecoin are all up between 3 and 7%. In US politics, key crypto regulation bills have hit procedural delays in Congress. The Clarity Act, Genius Stablecoin Bill, and anti-CBDC proposals are all on hold. President Trump is stepping in to revive the vote of the Genius Act. This could re-energize crypto legislative momentum in the coming weeks. In other crypto news, an Australian company has launched the country's first Bitcoin-backed mortgage program. Borrowers can now secure up to 50% loan-to-value with approvals in just 24 hours. It marks a major step forward in bridging crypto and traditional finance. That's all for today's financial news update. We'll continue monitoring the markets and bring you the latest updates. Thanks for watching and have a productive trading day. Make sure to stay tuned for a beginner's guide to Hola Prime up next. Come, I will show you how Hola Prime is changing the future of prop trading.
not like this.
By being on our toes so that you can experience prop trading as it should be, fair and transparent.
We are Hola Prime, the most transparent prop trading firm.
With traders from 175 plus countries and offices all across the globe.
We are the first company in the prop industry to publish daily price transparency report, so our traders can cross-verify their trades and they can trade with confidence and peace of mind.
Let me share the story. In the decentralized Forex market, traders often face pricing uncertainty, but not anymore. To ensure fair pricing every time, we introduced Price Transparency Report.
A daily tick by tick comparison with industry data.
We didn't stop here.
No hidden rules.
No unclear trading conditions.
Everything is stated up front,
including prohibited trading practices.
From supreme trading conditions to responsive customer support.
We operate with transparency, sharing every crucial detail with our traders.
That's why traders from 175 countries trust us.
No unfair breaches of accounts. Wherever possible, we send traders preemptive warnings because we hide nothing.
With us, you can scale your account up to $4 million.
And those profits?
We offer up to 95% of the profit splits.
That's 95%.
But what good are profits if you can't access them quickly?
That's why we process withdrawals within 1 hour, putting your earnings straight into your hands.
We calculate your withdrawable profits at the end of each trading day, ensuring you get your withdrawals as soon as you request it.
We know what failing a challenge feels like, but we won't leave you alone. After reviewing your account's trades, we'll create personalized videos to help you prepare for your next attempt. Our expert trading coaches and Prime Academy are always ready to help you learn and succeed.
I started as a junior analyst. With clear feedback and growth paths, I've moved into a leadership role.
When I joined here, I was just a graduate. Now, I'm an MBA and a senior manager.
My career has been transformed here, from an entry-level position to a department head.
While others are catching up, we are setting new standards in prop trading every day.
Join us today and get funded with transparency.
Behind each face, there's a story. A story of courage, a story of battles fought too soon. These little fighters take on challenges every day with courage beyond their years. Today, we brought a little bit of magic into their lives, a chance to laugh, to wonder, and to feel like kids again.
So we have arrived at Access Life, which is a very, very important charity. Their main aim is to help and support children with cancer and allow their parents to live with their children. So they don't have to go to work and they can, be together during such a difficult time as anyone can imagine. We're currently here. As you can see, there is a magic show happening behind us. We prepared this magician to come to help lift the spirits of these children. A puppet show, which is trying to make them, feel better and joy. And they're laughing and having a great old time. So really good to see.
Every smile is precious. Every moment of happiness, a victory. Today, they are free. Free to laugh. Free to believe in magic, if only for a little while. A few smiles, a few moments of wonder. It may seem small, but for these children, it means everything. Magic may be an illusion, but the happiness it brings is real. It's a reminder that joy is still within reach, that even in dark times, there is still light, laughter, and love. In a world where stigma and isolation often overshadow humanity, small acts of kindness remind us of our true shared connection. The focus wasn't just on providing meals, it was also about creating moments of care, trust, and belonging.
So now we've put on some aprons and we're starting to prepare some food. As you can see here, we have some lovely vegetables being prepared by
good members of Hola Prime. It was about sitting down, sharing stories, and being present. In the small moments that matter most, sharing a meal, exchanging a smile, listening to a story, we found the power to create change. For the people we served, it wasn't just about receiving a meal. It was about feeling recognized, appreciated, and cared for. Now the food has been cooked. It's ready to serve. I'll just show some of the food here. Every plate was filled with love. It might sound small, but in these moments, you realize how much it matters to someone who's often overlooked. We preferred not to show faces to honor the privacy and dignity of each individual. Nevertheless, behind every hand is a story, one of resilience, hope, and humanity. And it's all been dished up. It's a lot of work, guys. It's a lot of work. But we got there in the end. Everyone seems happy. It's looking really good. A really successful day. Education is the foundation of growth, opportunity, and empowerment. Yet in many rural villages, access to quality education remains a distant dream. This is school, a place where young minds come with dreams of learning and a brighter future. However, limited resources and infrastructure challenges makes their journey difficult. Despite these challenges, these children are driven, hopeful, and eager to succeed. At Hola Prime, we believe that every child deserves access to quality education, no matter where they live. Through our CSR initiative, we're committed to creating lasting change by supporting schools like these. Our efforts include renovating classrooms, providing necessary supplies, and creating a learning environment that inspires growth. We're helping make this village school a place where dreams can take root. Together, we're not just building classrooms, but building futures. When these children succeed, we all succeed, because education is not just a privilege, it's a right.
How do you feel after another victory?
It's really good, so we're excited, we're happy to be here. People only see the wins.
And there it is, folks, the
trophies.
final buzzer sounds.
The moments under the lights. But they don't see this. Adversity. No. Everyone faces it.
No.
But those failures motivate you to try harder, to try again. Hola Prime is the platform used by pro traders. No hidden rules, just fair trading. In basketball and in life, speed is the difference between success or failure. Hola Prime has the fastest payouts in the industry with less than an hour. Adversity sometimes just means a new beginning. Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Got trading skills but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 5% daily and 8% overall. Pass the challenge and get a funded account. The risk rules stay the same, but now no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, we bring the capital, speed, and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get funded.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
In this video, we're going to take a look at something called a divergence. It means that price action and momentum have diverged. This is normally done using an oscillator, such as the moving average convergence divergence indicator or the relative strength index indicator. Essentially, what you're looking for is price to do one thing while the momentum indicator does the exact opposite. So, for example, you may have a situation where the RSI starts falling, the relative strength index indicator that is, while price continues to rise. That shows that you are perhaps running out of momentum. That is a sign that maybe the market is getting ready to turn. A divergence trade is simply looking for the market to be saying one thing, but perhaps doing something differently under the surface. So by all means, this is a great addition to any candlestick patterns that you trade, or just simple 1, 2, 3 patterns, zigzags, whatever. So in this video, I'll run through a couple of examples and show you just how the divergence trade or the divergence setup can give you a little bit of a heads up as to the fact that the market might be getting ready to change a bit. Okay, so what I will do is I will pull up a price chart and show you an example of potential divergence. So you'll need an oscillator. Let's go ahead and put the relative strength index on the chart. And you'll notice that the relative strength index typically moves with price overall. Not always, but for the most part, it does. So with that, you expect, in this case, the Australian dollar falling brings the RSI quite a bit lower. But notice over here, during the month of November in 2023, the price action in the Australian dollar spiked quite aggressively. But at the same time, the highs were equal. So you would expect at the very highs, the RSI to be stronger than it was. And it really wasn't. As an illustration, you can take a trend line and just look at it. You put a trend line here just to show the price action. And you can see just how divergent we had been. In this case, we had a shooting star candlestick at a large round number in the form of 0.69, which historically speaking has been an area of interest in the Australian dollar. So once you saw this, you had a couple of choices. You could have either shorted the Aussie dollar, or if you were already in the position, you may have begun to take a little bit of profit, maybe even move your stop loss up. It's probably worth noting that divergence works on all time frames. So I can look at this on a shorter time frame and find examples of this as well. Here's an example on July 11. The market had shot straight up in the air and then started to rise again on the hourly chart. Notice how the trend line that you would draw on the RSI was negative while price was rising. That's a sign that perhaps you're running into a little bit of trouble. I'd point out that you formed a little bit of a double top and then broke down from there. You had run out of trending strength, as it were. Let's go ahead and open up another chart. In this case, I will do the dollar against the Swiss franc. And you can see that this has been a very choppy pair over the last couple of years. In this case, I'll put the moving average convergence divergence indicator at the bottom. And typically for a divergence trade, we pay attention to the histogram. So notice that the histogram is rising while price and the US dollar against the Swiss franc is falling, this is a sign that perhaps something's about to happen. Perhaps you're running out of momentum to the downside. So at this point, your instinct should be, is something about to happen? Do I see a momentum shift? And when I see that momentum shift, how do I tackle it? There are a lot of different ways to do it, and depending on your system, it can vary greatly. Notice this is on the daily chart, but when I do it on the 1 hour chart, perhaps it's a little bit different. And it in fact is. So as a general rule, what you're looking for is divergence on a higher time frame and taking advantage of it on a shorter time frame. So for example, in this case, we have a beautiful shooting star that has sent the market right back down from the 0.8820 level. I suspect that if we break that little bit of resistance, maybe even this little ledge here just above there, it's likely that the momentum will carry the US dollar higher. That little bit of divergence has you thinking what could happen. Divergence is not something you trade immediately. It tells you that there might be a setup there, and that's what makes it so powerful. Let me go ahead and pull up another chart. In this case, I will pull up the British pound against the US dollar. Let me put on the moving average convergence divergence indicator. And notice that in this case, we have rallied pretty significantly. We pulled back, but the momentum is still positive. So this is not divergence. And this is one thing that you can take off of your list of concerns. In this environment, maybe you look to the Fibonacci retracement levels. In this case, you can say, hey, we're at the 38.2% Fibonacci retracement level. We don't have divergence, so the momentum is still overall working for us. Therefore, you can be a little bit more confident, perhaps, of taking a trade, breaking above the top of the hammer. This is a trade that has no divergence in it, so that does help you. Again, though, this does happen on shorter time frames as well. So here's a perfect example here. You may have looked at the British pound on the 15-minute chart and noticed that we had an ascending triangle, but at the same time, notice that the momentum was sloping lower. That is a bearish sign, and that's exactly what happened. So there are other indicators that you can use for divergence, but by far the moving average convergence divergence indicator and the relative strength index are your two go-tos.
All right. Welcome back, everybody, to Ask the Experts. I'm Coach Daryl. This is Coach Troy. How we doing, Troy?
Pretty good. How about you?
Not bad. Not bad. So we're going to have a little fun here for about a 30-minute session. We're going to be asking or answering questions that we've been scraping Discord and Reddit and some of the socials. And, trying to give some information here from how we see it in our expert opinion. You want to
awesome.
You want to start with a question, or you want me to you want me to start with a question?
I'm using the question list we previously looked at, and I think that
let's go with it.
there's, I don't know, maybe you and Sam covered some of these yesterday, but I saw that some of the ones that I liked, I'm sure you guys talked about before, but
pick something, because we jumped around. We did a few, but we didn't do all of them. So we could do it again. It's not a big deal.
Well, I like that. How do you spot spoofing faster than my ex-wife? My ex ghosted me. So spoof or truth that's who that's from. I go ahead. You want to start with that, or?
Sure, absolutely. I mean, we haven't seen a lot of spoofing today, I don't think, in the markets, but normally, it's really hard to find out if it's truly spoofing. But typically, it's when you see, limit orders in the book sitting, and there's typically heavy contracts, and it looks like the market wants to go to there, or you're making a trade decision based on the potential liquidity that's sitting in a particular area. And if the market gets closer to that, and you start to see it either completely disappear or, in chunks start to go away rather quickly, some people think it's spoofing. Traders think the market has the best of them. Someone's trying to get them. They're being ghosted, like an ex-girlfriend here in this question. It's like, that's kind of the perception. But I think in the reality of things, you've got so many players in the market. There's market makers, there's institutions, there's banks, there's, what have you, in addition to retail traders and sizable retail traders that can do all kinds of things. So just because there's heavy orders sitting somewhere and they disappear before they're executed doesn't necessarily mean that it's a spoof, although we use the term in the industry as spoofing, and it can be helpful if you're scalping or you're relying on order flow to kind of see that and gauge where the market may move to or move away from. But that's really what the spoofing is all about.
Yeah, I think it's harder to do in futures than it is in stocks.
For sure.
And again, you're looking, what you're really looking at is you're looking at the order book, and you're looking at the bids on one side, the offers on the other, and you see one particular contract or price area that's got a really large number of contracts, at least in the futures. If it's a stock, you're looking at level 2 screens, and you'll see that, that there's a huge amount at a certain price level. And we used to actively take advantage of these types of situations when we did stocks, because with stocks we used to have, and I don't know if they do anymore, I don't trade stocks anymore, but you used to be able to choose, you could actually select the market maker you your order. And so if we saw somebody we suspected was spoofing, we would gang up on them. They'd be a couple levels above current price, and we'd route our order directly to them, and they would get their order hit. And usually that created mayhem, because they really didn't want to get hit. They didn't want to be short, or they didn't want to be long. But the other thing that we used to do this as a group, was probably pressing the links of legality there. But the other thing was that you see these orders where they pop in. And you can see this on the futures quite often. You'll see maybe 10 price levels up. You'll see a big order. It'd be 100, 150, 500 contracts. And then as price gets up towards it, 2 or 3 price away, it suddenly disappears. Mm-hmm. And when that happens, that's a symptom of spoofing. That's why somebody had an order out there trying to make it look like there was sellers when there really wasn't sellers. Now, again, you go back to the legality. Is this legal? Is it not legal? So it's extremely hard to prove that somebody is spoofing because of, and I know you're going to laugh at this, but it's because of free will. Okay. Free will gives me the right to change my mind at any given time for any reason. And it can be the reason I have to go. I like to say this because Sam uses this word all the time, and it cracks me up because he's in
the loo.
He's in the loo. You got to go to the loo, so you cancel your order. Okay, so it doesn't have to be a legitimate excuse to cancel your order, so it's extremely difficult to enforce non-spoofing laws, or saying that spoofing is illegal. It's really hard to prove it. So it does happen. Now, if you're watching the Super Dom, whether it's on stocks or on futures, carefully, you'll start to get a feel for if there's somebody that's taking their order and they're putting it at 10 levels up, and then the price goes up a little bit and they move their order up again. You start to get a feel whether are they a serious seller, or are they moving their price up to get a better price to go short. And so you get into this argument of what is the motivation behind the spoofing. And I think that in the old days, it was really an interesting thing. But nowadays, it's like, why am I bothering with the mental capital to figure out what they're doing or what they're not doing? That's why we look at order flow, because order flow is executed contracts, and they can't fake that. It's either executed or it's not executed. So I think when we start looking at order flow, we look at and volume. Volume tells the story that's not able to be rigged or manipulated. And I find that I'm only interested in a quote level where there's a large number of contracts, if that level happens to be a resistance level, support level, a previous high, a previous low, a spot where it makes sense to have a large order there. I think some of these orders are legit. These are big boys, and they're going to put these orders where liquidity should be, right? Because they're playing a different game than we are. We're buying in, buying out, in, out, in, out, in, out, with onesies and twosies and tensies, right? Where they're trying to move thousands of contracts, and they need liquidity to move it. And it's not a matter of are they long or are they short? Doesn't matter. I got to move these things. I need to go where liquidity is. And so a lot of times you'll see, I think yesterday we saw some at 6,300, if you remember correctly. Yeah. There were some really large thousand contracts there at 6,300. We came right down to it. And then guess what? They got executed, because there was a ton of sellers coming in, and those buyers were able to get rid of that position because liquidity was there. Right. So the big boys seek liquidity spots, and it can get confused with spoofing. At least that's my 2 cents worth on spoofing. I don't know. I went on a tangent there.
No. That was very good. You touched on, just so we can move off of this to another question. But I think this is good because a lot of developing traders, whether they're trading futures or equities or anything, they hear about the spoofing, and then they start to notice things, and they think, oh, there's got to be some truth behind it. But you mentioned in the old days, spoofing was more prevalent. I think it's interesting. My opinion of it is they use spoofing in the way that algos exist today. We didn't have algos in the 80s and 90s, but there was a lot of spoofing. And the spoofing was there to try to move markets, if you will. Futures is a little different, like you said. We need, because it's more of a clean, exchange. You need to have someone take the other side of that contract. So you are moving to where there could be execution. But spoofing, it's hard to prove, like you said, but it used to be very big back in the day.
Yeah. It was a very common topic that a lot of traders talked about.
For sure.
Right?
For sure.
Yeah.
All right, let's see here. Let's go to some Discord questions. This is a good one. Depth Dive Dan. He asks, any pro tips for reading the DOM or the DOM without getting dizzy? This is interesting. I don't know if you want me. I'll start with this. Again, this is almost back to what we were just talking about. People would read the ladder or the DOM and really more hyper, active scalping, active high frequency trading kind of stuff. You would look at the ladder and you would try to gauge where the order flow is going and the participants. We have other tools today that help, footprint charts and other things that give a better visual than reading a DOM. But there are guys, and you know this from the prop firm space, that will just have screens filled with ladders, no charts, no anything. And they're just reading and trying to play the bid-ask spread all day, smash the offer, scalp for a few ticks or whatnot, and they just do that all day long. Now, will it make you dizzy like Depth Dive Dan asked? For sure. For me, I would go nuts. After about a half hour, I'd probably have a headache. But there's certainly guys that have been trained on it. They would go into a firm, they would sit at a trade desk, and they would strictly do that. And they would do that across various instruments and watch, and they could see based on the movement of the depth of market whether they wanted to participate or not. It's very intriguing, but I can't trade that way.
Yeah. My experience with the Super DOM or the DOM is that you put it in conjunction with a time and sales window, and you would start to maybe see the activity on the DOM start to flicker. And when I say flicker, that's a very subjective term, and traders will look at it and they see a flicker and they'll react. Okay, that's how much data is flowing through the DOM and the time and sales. And what I always observed was you have a DOM on one side, and then right next to it you would have this time and sales, and you'd be watching the DOM for like you say, that little hiccup or that little flash where it starts to move in a particular direction, and you'd simultaneously look at the time and sales and see red. If you saw red orders, getting lots of red, right? And so you're on the time and sales, it's moving super fast. Remember, time and sales is every single transaction, ones contracts, 2 lot contracts, 100 lot contracts. Those are all being printed as it's happening. So each transaction in your time and sales, and if that thing went red simultaneously with that hiccup or I don't even know how to explain it, that little glitchy thing going on with the DOM, and that was a short signal and you went short. But I know what you're talking about. You see the banks, they literally have an entire screen that's nothing but DOMs. And I don't know how you would read that. Yeah.
Crazy.
And they would have, exactly. And I was still old school where we had to have time and sales with it. So if you saw the DOM moving and then you saw red or green on the time and sales, that was your trigger point. But that's how, you can tell I'm old school. I don't think anybody uses a time and sales chart now. Yeah.
No. Maybe in some equities, but again, I'm not trading that. Yeah. So yeah, I think we can move on beyond that. So let's see here. Here's a good question for you. Coach Sam and I went over this one yesterday. I'm kind of curious what your opinion is. So in Reddit, there's a question by UTick Picker. Which futures contracts are trader friendly and why?
Well, that's the $1 million question.
For sure.
I have multiple answers for this, so bear with me. Number one is liquidity. I would always recommend a new trader go to the most liquid futures contract, whether that's the ES. Well, I mean, let's sort of put them in order. From a futures perspective, it'd be ES. I would say NQ is way down the list. Dow Jones, way down on the list. Bond futures would be, maybe bond futures are even in front of ES from a perspective of liquidity. So I'm not a big bond trader, but if I am strictly saying which futures contract is the most friendly, it'd be the most liquid, which would be probably the 10-year note. What is that? My brain just went. What the symbol is for? It just went blank. I'll think of it in a second.
It's okay.
But the bonds would be the highest liquidity based. And the other thing is that the bonds move in much smaller increments. So the ATR, or the average true range for the ES versus the bonds, is going to be night and day different.
Drastic.
The bonds might have a total of 20 ticks. I mean, that's the entire range is 20 ticks, right? Whereas the ES might have 100, 150, 200 ticks. And then Nasdaq could even be a function
way
4
bigger.
or 5 times that, right? Way bigger. So from a, if you're a newbie, probably the safest would be bonds, and then next would be ES. That being said, because liquidity is so high, the spreads are very, very small. And on a bond, you're probably never going to have slippage. It's going to be very rare that you actually have slippage on a bond future. And for the most part, that's true for the ES, although we saw today, real time this morning, we saw real slippage in both the ES and the Nasdaq, and it was significant because we had some unscheduled news items that came out really quickly, and the market reacted instantaneously, and there was big slippage, and that is risk. Okay, slippage is risk, and so you want to go with a future that has a narrow spread and has high enough liquidity so that you don't end up getting slippage. So bonds and or ES are going to be at the top of my list as to the best. Now you go into a whole nother quadrant of analysis, and that is which futures contracts are more technically based. What I mean by technically based is they adhere more, or let's not say they adhere, they respect technical analysis more so than others. So the price action is not as random. It's more technically based, and is if there's a resistance level, the market respects it. Whereas in certain other markets like Nasdaq, it can run over that resistance without even blinking, right? It's like it didn't even exist, and that happens.
Sure.
But so from a technical trading, I would have to lean towards the bonds as well as being very technically based, as well as ES to a certain extent. But then you start going off to other things like the Japanese yen, the 6J futures contract. For whatever reason, Japanese traders seem to be more technically based. So I find that the yen, the 6J, seems to be more, let's say, predictable because the traders who are trading it are more technically based. So, although I would never recommend somebody start by learning to trade the 6J, just because the liquidity is not there, there's an argument for that based on technical, let's say technical adherence. Is that a way to say it? I don't know.
Yeah, it is. I think so. It also depends on where you reside or are trading from around the world. If you're in Asia and you want to trade the Asian session with the underlying, if you want to get into the yen or the 6J or any of the pairs, if you were doing Forex, I think it's wise to trade during the time that whatever the underlying instrument is active. If you're trading the ES or the Nasdaq, you can trade it almost all through the day. Of course, there's enough liquidity, but you're going to get far more action if you do it during the US session in those cases, or if you're trading the FTSE or the DAX or something and you're going to trade during Europe, it'll make more sense. You touch on a lot, and you're right. There's a lot of ways to answer this because it's not just even liquidity. It could be some traders may look at what's available by their broker, how much margin they're given to trade. A lot of new traders want to get as much bang for the buck, right? So they're going to seek out somewhere where they can trade like a Nasdaq or an ES with like as little as $50 a point or $200 to open an account, which is crazy, but that's just the way the world is today, and everybody's looking to get as much leverage as possible. But your answers are very, very much in line to what we discussed yesterday. So I'm glad to see that we're all in the right frame of mind.
Well, while you're talking, I was reading the question again, and it's which future contracts are trader friendly and why. And the one thing that jumps out at me is the word friendly. I'm not sure friendly is a way to describe any contract, right?
Agreed.
Remember that it is definitely 100% us against them, right?
They're all broker friendly,
game, right?
We know they're all broker friendly. That's for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Very
you're
true.
right. You're totally right. All right. Let's see. We have probably time for one more. Let's see here. Okay. I'm just looking at. Okay. Sorry, I was just reading something in the chat. Let's see here.
I mean, if you want to just pull, we can just pull from this morning's this morning's session.
Let's do it.
How do you avoid these news tweets where, you had a trade this morning where you literally went, I'm going long, click, filled, and it dropped 30
in a second.
30 ticks.
In a second. I literally didn't have a chance to react. Yeah.
So in hindsight, is there anything we can do differently to avoid those, or is there a way to, is there anything we can do? Sometimes it works for you,
Yes.
but most of the time it doesn't work that way. But
Yeah, there's several things you can do. In a particular trade like that, you can enter with a bracket or an OCO order where you're kind of got to stop already. Wherever it's set, you got to stop. So at least when you get filled, your stop and your take profits are there. And if it rips like it did on me, to either side, you get out. You still may have slippage because a stop is a limit order that converts to a market order. And if it's really ripping, you may have some slippage. But you can do other things too. Like if you're trading a live account, if you're a live funded trader with Hola Prime, and you can do this with other people too, you can set it up where you have a daily loss limit that's hit and takes you out, or you can take you out of for the day, or it can protect your account balance where if it gets lower than a percentage of loss, you're stopped and you cannot trade until the next, session. And you can also set it up in Project X. There's some nice settings in there where you can put some protections in place to safeguard against some real calamity, right? But from an actual, in the case where a news would come in out of everyone's control, totally blindsiding everyone, right? We don't know what's going to happen. There's, it's trading. I don't know how else to say it. That's why there's risk.
But you're saying that there is some big brother settings that can be in the background that can save you from a catastrophic blow up, right?
I use it in other accounts that I have. I use it.
Yeah.
Set up.
So I know this. I was watching. SDM. Right. I was watching you when this was happening, and I know that there was some emotions going on. How do you deal with those emotions in the heat of the battle? Tell us what we need to do psychologically before, during, and after this scenario unfolded.
Yeah, no, it's a great thing, and I'll try to be quick because we got a couple minutes here. We'll wrap it, but I like to think I am pretty calm, cool, collected with most of my trades. I've been doing this a long time, and I just can, I know when I'm putting on risk. I'm putting on risk. There's a chance I can lose. So I'm okay with it. What gets me frustrated, and it's this morning's particular case, was, I got right in and it ripped, and that rarely happens. Usually I got a chance to get my stop set or something. I didn't even have a chance to exhale, let alone grab the mouse and click again. It was so ridiculous. So all I could do, I flattened as fast as I could. It's still, I think it ripped on me like negative $1,500. It was bad. It was really bad. And, I sat there and then I just kind of let the market do what it does and wait for things to calm down and get back on my horse, because we trade. I mean, that's what I do. I can dig out of holes, but at some point you want to stop. You don't want to chase. You don't want to revenge. That's right. I would think in my case, a revenge trade would be immediately to go right back in and take the opposite direction or go with the trade. But I stopped and I just kind of chuckled and went, what the heck was that? And, kind of collected my senses. And then maybe it was like 15, 20 minutes later, I tried to see what structure was set up after all of this reaction and then try to get back in and trade. But you have to just kind of stop and take a breath, I think.
Very good advice. Very good advice. Sorry to put you on the spot, but I just think traders need to hear from real.
I think it's great.
You and I are real traders, right? And we make a lot of the same mistakes they do. We're human, and but we figured out ways to stay in it for the long haul. And you just enunciated how you stay in it for the long haul. You take a breath, you maybe walk away, you shake it off, and you say, this is the 20%. This is the 20% of the 80% probability I'm going to be right. There's still that 20%. Right. And you just move on and you look for that next good trade. So I applaud you in your I saw it live, guys. I really actually watched this happen, and he was amazing. It was an amazing reaction.
I was mad inside, trust me. I was pretty upset, but I was just like, oh my Lord.
Yeah.
Anyway, I think that wraps it up for us, Coach Troy. It's fun as always. We'll be back at this Ask the Experts tomorrow, and stay tuned. We have a new session coming right up. I think we have the Trader Spotlight. So stay tuned, everybody, and we'll catch you later. Take care.
All right. See ya. Bye.
Hello again, Ian. How are you doing, my friend?
Hi, Sammy. I'm very well, you?
Yeah.
I've made a mistake somewhere.
Mute. If you want to mute, just go to Zoom. Oh wait, no, it's coming out your speaker, so I don't think your headphones are working. Oh, there we go. There we are. Okay, how's that sound? Can you hear me? I think that's okay now.
Recording in progress.
Am I back?
I can hear you, yes, but there's still that echo. When I'm talking, can you hear me through your headphones?
No, you're coming out the...
Because it sounds like that's the issue.
Clearly not connected.
Yeah.
It's not picking them up.
Hmm. Do you have any wired headphones by any chance, or anything? Anything like that?
It's weird because I was listening to Scott.
Oh. Something's happened.
It says they're connected now.
Ah. Almost. Can you hear me through your headphones now?
No. It's still coming out of my speakers. I don't understand why.
Hmm. It's odd.
And I definitely did it on Zoom where I didn't. Fuck's sake.
Don't worry, don't. Just say something now, just so I can see if it's Zoom, because I saw you left on Zoom. Okay. All right. Okay. No issue. Okay. When No, no. I mean, unlisted. So don't worry. This is for any. No one's watching basically, so you're okay. What we can do is, when you were on Zoom, did you leave computer audio on Zoom, where it has the audio button?
Sure.
Okay.
Don't connect. Turn off video. Turn off. Well, let's try this again. It worked fine yesterday.
Yeah, it was brilliant.
Join.
Awesome.
I'm in. Sorry.
That's all right. Seems to be all right now.
Yeah, sorted.
Perfect. Okay.
Can we start?
So
can we start again?
We can start. Yeah. Ian, great to see you. How are you doing?
And you, Sammy. Yeah, very well. Better now, thank you.
Good. I'm glad we got that all sorted. So, in this little trader spotlight segment, basically get to know you as a trader, but also your trading style, strategy, stuff like that. So it's a bit of an educational one as well. So you've obviously been in the industry for a long time. Has your style kind of progressed over time and changed?
Yeah, I suppose so. I think we discussed it before. The fact that education is key, and I'm always not looking for necessarily for new strategies, but looking at what other people are looking at, such as smart money concept has been something that I've sort of studied lately. But predominantly, I've been looking at DMARC indicators, so quite a sort of new thing, I suppose, to a lot of retail traders. It's been used by institutional traders for years, and that's one thing that fascinates me, is the fact that institutional money moves the market, and if they're looking at DMARC indicators, then I should be. So that I've studied DMARC indicators quite intensely, if you like, and it's still my main overlay, if you like, with regards to sort of swing trading. Most of the time I'm not looking for intraday setups, so I'm looking for sort of trades that are running for a couple of days, even a couple of weeks, sort of can be longer. But I've sort of developed my own sort of technique with DMARC, and the sort of two different overlays using the DMARC indicators that enable me to sort of get into trades. One of them is predominantly a sort of swing trading technique, which I've already mentioned, and the other one can be used for sort of short-term setups. So I have two hats basically. So I've got a swing trading sort of technique, but also, if I see quite aggressive moves in the market on an intraday basis, I'll look at that setup, and sometimes, and I want to talk about Euro Yen today, sometimes it can be an intraday setup that ends up being quite profitable, but then I'll look to leave a bit of the trade on for the potential for it to bleed and become a swing trade.
Nice. Is it possible you could show us?
Yeah, sure.
Much everything you just said.
Yeah, I mean, I know we were sort of, as the screenshot came up of me earlier, and it said single currency analysis. That's something that I've developed, which I believe is quite unique. So a lot of people look at DXY, which is obviously the dollar index. What I've sort of managed to do is overlay different single currencies, crosses and pairs, to give a different basket. So obviously DXY, Euro, New Zealand dollar, and I look at 8 single currencies. And what I'm 95% FX. I might get sort of intraday trades in stock indices, but it's mainly FX. And with foreign exchange, you normally have a dominating single currency. So today, it's DXY, it's the dollar. Other times it could be the euro, sterling, etc., etc., etc. But I'll share my screen and try and
awesome.
Trying to explain the idea behind it all. So, can you see the screen?
Give it a couple of seconds. There we are. Yep.
Okay. So, trading view setup. 1 hour chart, bottom right hand corner, monthly, weekly, daily, 8 hour, 6 hours, sort of as we're going around the circle, if you like. And these on the right hand side are all these different single currency baskets. So as I said, I look at DMARC indicators. Now, these numbers on these different charts, basically a DMARC. So DMARC says that after a run of 9 consecutive bullish or bearish candles, keeping with the count, then you should see a correction in the opposite direction. Predominantly, I'll look at daily, weekly, and monthly because I'm looking at swing trading opportunities. If we go to DXY, and we'll put the daily chart up today, you can see that we've had this string of up days. Okay, there's doji style candle in the middle inside a Rami, but the trend is clearly bullish. Now, DMARC says when you get a 9 count, then you should see a correction to the downside. Obviously, if it's a 9 count in the opposite direction, then a correction to the upside. If you get a 13 count, then it can be a trend reversal. So obviously my focus today, seeing this 9 count on the daily chart, has made me believe that we will see a correction to the downside. Then I want to look at my list. So I've got loads of different lists. So I've got all the sterling crosses, all the dollar crosses, all the Swiss crosses, etc. And then I want to be looking at dollar crosses. So you can see here that I've sort of highlighted sterling, dollar, and an Aussie dollar. Okay, so when we go back to the main watch list, I want reasons to be selling dollars. Okay, so cipher pattern analysis, which is basically fib levels, etc., and Elliott wave formation. So looking at cable, and we've also got sort of liquidity on here. So we've got smart money concept, which is obviously where institutions are looking to soak up liquidity. So here we've got a potential 5-wave move to the downside. So wave 1, wave 2, down in 3, we've corrected up in 4 and down in 5. So it tells me basically that 9 count on DXY is highlighting this correction in cable. Okay, so basically, even though it's a correction, you could potentially buy into the correction. But as I said, I'm looking at swing trade opportunities. So really, I should be selling into the 9 count for a move lower towards 261.8%. And also, if I go to the DMARC daily, okay, I haven't really got a 13. So it's sort of saying to me, well, this move lower, yes, we've had a decent move to the downside. And another thing with DMARC indicators is that it doesn't have to turn on the 9. It actually has the opportunity to consolidate for 4 candles before it moves to the upside. But, and there's always a but in trading, isn't there? You can normally find quite a decent opportunity. So here, Aussie dollar. So quite an aggressive move to the downside, bit of choppy trading, but this is a cipher pattern known as a back formation. So you could play the correction lower in the dollar by buying the completion of the cipher formation. And sort of cipher formations, you can potentially play this leg to the downside, but the textbook rule is that you actually you trade the completion, and they're quite easy to work out. You use a fib retracement tool, but slightly different settings than normal fib levels. So 34.1, 44.8, 54.5, which is quite important. That makes the back formation, and then down to 88.6%, and then you can basically plot out your cipher pattern. So it basically goes like this.
Wow.
And that gives you your trade.
It's the first time I've seen one of them drawn live.
Really? I mean, there is software on here that I'm sure it's called. It's either Cipher or Harmonics. There's various different software on TradingView that does it for you. But I always think it's in the eye of the trader, if you like, and I think you're much better off plotting your own than just relying on software to do it. So that's how I use DMARC. So I'm constantly looking for 9 counts, constantly looking for 13 counts. If it's a 13 count on a higher time frame, then really I should be looking for reversal formations. If it's just a 9 count, it's normally a correction. Excuse me. But there's also a different way of using DMARC. So my favourite candle formation, or my favourite sort of 2-bar formation, is an outside bar. So an outside bar, very similar to an engulfing bar, but the whole body takes out the candle before. And DMARC talks about a strategy or a change of sentiment called a DMARC flip. So basically, if we see a new swing high and then a new swing low, and we close lower than the close 4 candles before, then it gives us a 1 count. So the count is reversed from being bullish, and it goes into a bearish count. And what I like to see for intraday trade setups is a combination of these flips with a bearish outside bar. So you can see here 3 hours, 2 hours, we've got a 4 count there. If we go down to shorter time frames, and this is the only time I do go down to shorter time frames, then we've got one on 45 minutes, one on 30 minutes, one on 15 minutes. So that combination of a change in sentiment in all of those different time frames would lead me to look for an intraday setup, basically. And what I then do, and I like, as I said previously, I like fib levels, I like cipher patterns, I like Elliott wave. The reason that I like them is because they give you sort of a defined entry, a defined target, and a defined stop. So looking at that, flipping back to that back formation on Aussie dollar, and I will do just very quickly. If you were to take the long trade here, then you know where your stop loss is, because if it breaks through, let me just get that up. If it breaks through this swing low here, then that inside pattern, because the back formation is an inside pattern, that's negated, and that's been broken. When we look at this sort of euro yen setup, what I like to do on here on an intraday basis is look for fib levels, and I like to trade the second wave. So obviously wave 1, wave 2, I want to come down in wave 3, And what happens a lot when we get to a 261.8% extension, we get that 9 exhaustion. So this is the trigger candle. This is the target, 261.8%. And there's my stop loss just above the 1 candle. So again, all about risk reward. I can work out my R rate, which on this occasion is 2.4. But a lot of the time, this is off a 45-minute candle. A lot of the time, if we get a strong bleed, then that 45-minute outside candle will become an outside candle on 3 hours, 4 hours, 6 hours, 8 hours. And then it makes me think, okay, hold on a second. I've got an intraday trade on here. I've locked in some profit here. But do I want to bleed the rest? Do I want to take it all off at 2.4R? Or do I want to see what the big picture is? And then I go back to Euro Yen. And then I want to be looking up time frames. Okay, so what's happened in the euro against the Japanese yen? Could this potentially be a bleeder? You know, and if it is a bleeder, I'm not talking about leaving sort of 50% on. I'll probably leave, you know, a quarter of the trade on. So then I start plotting out wave patterns. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 overextended 361.8%. But then if I go to the daily chart, sorry, the weekly chart, it then becomes a little bit more interesting. So 88.6 is a big level for cipher patterns. So this then says I've got an intraday set up, but this could potentially be a medium-term bleed on a weekly chart. So it then says to me, you need to be leaving some on, because you could get a substantial move to the downside.
That's very interesting. I also noticed you had the volume profile up as well. That's something you use quite a bit.
I like single prints. So if we get parabolic moves in one direction, then obviously we get these single prints that normally mean that they'll get filled. So if I have again a 261.8% extension level, I've got a single print, I've got some like a bullish order block, then that will sort of make me believe that that's really where I should be taking some profit. So sort of going back to the sort of euro yen, you know, we've seen this move to the downside on this intraday basis. This is a 1 hour chart, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know, as a scalp or an intraday trade, this is really where I've got to be locking in profit. It's also a market structure break. So this thick green line here with the order block sort of says, yeah, you know, institutions are probably going to soak up a bit of liquidity here. It's where I want to be locking in, you know, an intraday trade setup.
Yeah.
And I also like POC, so that the point of control. So that's obviously an area where most price action has happened today, or going back. So this is daily market profile. On the 4 hour chart, I have the weekly market profile. I like to see the point of control. And again, if that sort of lines up with a cipher pattern, then it's an area of interest for me. Yeah, so there's more than one way to cook an egg, put it that way.
Yeah. No, I love it. I mean, I used a volume probably one of the biggest tools I use, and I would be blind without it. You know, I'm so dependent on the volume profile. Genuinely, I would be absolutely blind. Alongside the footprint as well, I'd be blind as well without the footprint.
I've watched a few of your sessions.
Yeah, it was,
yeah.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it's a tool that, you know, I absolutely adore. And,
Yeah,
yeah, it's just great to see it on the charts.
I think that's a great thing. I mean, I think you can get analysis paralysis. So there's no RSI on here. There's no moving averages. There's nothing like that. I wouldn't say this is sort of raw data, but I think this is definitely all I need to sort of analyze markets, basically.
Yeah, no, 100%, 100%. Yeah, I love the patterns. Like I see your analysis videos that you make for us, and I try and understand that. I'll be honest, I don't fully understand them. It's way beyond way beyond my knowledge of trading. Maybe one day I can understand it in more depth. So
have to meet up,
I would love to learn more. Exactly, I would love to learn more because it looks. I mean, it's really. What's the word? It's really. I don't want to say complicated, but it looks complicated. You know what I mean? Like it's not something.
Yeah, I mean, as Shrek said that onions have got layers. It's just it's different parts of a trading system. I want to know what's dominating the move, and that's what made me sort of develop single currency baskets. That there are pre-done ones on TradingView, so you can find sort of Swiss basket and stuff like that. But the data just looks corrupted to me. There's too many gaps and stuff like that. So that's why I overlaid the currencies on top of each other, and it's just getting a bias, and as well sort of the demark, and I think that's what trading is. At least swing trading is getting a bias, working out your entry, working out your stop loss, working out your target, which is half the battle, and then actually sticking with the trade. But formations, everything's repeating itself. If I see an Elliott wave pattern, do I necessarily just jump in on the fifth wave? Not really. Sometimes, especially if it's on a higher time frame, I want to see a wedge formation. Wedge formations often turn into head and shoulders patterns, so you get a breakout of the wedge.
Yeah.
You've wound up in the wedge. You break to the downside, then you form the neckline, and then you come back up, and often that right shoulder is a retest of the wedge. So it's just an overlay, and it just gives you confidence to hit the sell button or the buy button, because you've got that overlay. If you've got a point of control there as well, or you've got a single print, or you've got a big order block, that's just an overlay to give you a little bit more confidence. And the reason why I also like order blocks is, well, A, they work, and B, where you place your stop loss. If you're entering a long trade at a bullish order block, then your stop loss is outside of the order block. And again, it then helps you and gives you the opportunity to work out your risk reward. It's all about planning a trade, executing it, and letting it run, really, as far as I'm concerned.
Well, Ian, we do have a hard stop, sadly, which is now, but been an absolute pleasure talking to you. Thank you so much for sharing your screen and showing your strategies. It's been really eye-opening and really interesting to watch.
Okay, thanks, Sammy. Good to be here again. Nice to see you.
Thanks, Ian.
Cheers.
Cheers. And up next, we're back with trading. So. Hello, guys, again. How's everyone doing?
Hello.
Oh, we've got a little
What's
30-minute back to trading segment, and then we got the reaction videos, fun time, and then a nice longer trading session after that. Hopefully, we can claw back some of those losses, right, Daryl? Because
I've already clawed back. I think about $800 since we were on last.
Oh,
Great.
wow.
So,
that's exactly the number
well,
I need. So
I was like negative 3,500. I'm down to negative 2,800 or almost 2,700. But yeah.
that is the
We're getting there.
exact number I need. I need $767.
Man, it's been rough. What a damn day. Man.
For real.
I'm sure
and
if
the
I
news keeps
see the
coming
right,
in.
yeah, it's crazy, but at the same time, it has calmed down a little bit. I think I can trade with my tight stops again, and hopefully I can get a few decent scalps in, and that should wipe it.
I'll tell you what, but even though we all have had a relatively crappy day, you know, I still find myself on Fridays being bummed out that the market's being closed, and then on Sundays being kind of giddy that the market's about to open Sunday night. So I think I'm totally addicted.
Yeah, and that goes to what we've been talking about, how it's been gapping on Sundays and all of this. It's just been different. It's been so crazy. So crazy.
Yeah. Well, I will say after that in the ES, after we kind of just over the last, I don't know, hour and 20 minutes or so, I've just hung out at that 62.94 level, essentially, just between 62.90, 62.94. It consolidated, and it looks like it wants to make its move up to that POC of the previous session of 63.08. So that's, if we just grind up there for 30 minutes, I wouldn't be surprised, honestly.
Yeah, like the last hour and a half, it's been, it came up to that 6,300 and then it pulled back. And it's so crazy because yesterday, weren't we all talking about the 6,300 as the support level, and it got through it? Now today it's becoming our resistance. And it's just so wild how we're back to this level. Yes, it's a psychological level, but there's a lot of liquidity there. There's still a good 300-400 contracts around this area.
Yeah.
And I think, like you said, if we push through, Coach Paul, we push up, we'll go.
Yeah.
We are getting to a place I might want to short the market, but I think it'll still take another 5-10 minutes before that happens.
I'm in long.
You don't want me to short? No. Just gonna try. If anyone up their charts, feel free. In fact,
I think if this was earlier,
I'm more than happy.
Yeah, that's fine. If this was earlier in the day, Sam, I think the short for me I would probably be leaning towards it. But with an hour 15 or so left, power hour coming up, and we're pushing through this liquidity, I just have a feeling we're gonna march up. We still could come back down, but I have a feeling we're gonna push through here for a bit, and then who knows what'll happen.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I have not been right much today anyway, so what do I care? What do I know?
Interestingly, I'll share my screen.
News alerts. Yeah, go for it.
Oh, the news alerts are crazy. He keeps going, but the market is kind of, I think, just kind of settled down, like you said. It just, and he's like denying it. I never said anything, and I was like, whatever, dude. It's crazy.
If the back end can pull up Paul's screen. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. So it's kind of funny. In the I'll first go to the 1 minute, and when I had talked about before, like how I had seen this like reverse head and shoulders popping up, and where was it? Yeah, it was. This is when I was looking, like back in the morning session, I was looking at this like reverse head and shoulders kind of appearing after Troy and Daryl had made a nice short little move. I'm like, okay, so you could see a nice little, like a mini head and shoulders, and it kind of was working out until all that news came out, right? And then funny enough, look at this, another kind of like reverse head and shoulders. And then now one last time, if you guys haven't heard the last two of them of me just saying it, what do you know, on the 15-minute, a larger reverse head and shoulders that it kind of like resembles. And it's super weird today how like that like type of pattern is kind of showing itself often. So interesting.
I don't know. I think you've been staring at the screen too long.
Yeah.
It looks, I mean, I know what you're saying, and I'm not big on the patterns, and I don't trade the patterns, but I see I see the same thing. And it looks like, these drops that you're showing, like the head in the reverse head and shoulders is like a sweep. It's just sweeping through, grabbing what it can, and then obviously, pull back and start to do its thing again. It's done this. I don't know. It's just weird. It's almost like someone's trying to get long, and they're just seeking, people that are, they're just making them get out. They're just getting people out.
Yeah.
Just to get back in.
I think we talked about this yesterday, or not yesterday, about them taking out the all-time high. And I think that's still on the agenda, is to take out the all-time high, get that spike candle that goes screaming up and creates a giant
trap the hell out of everyone.
Look out, look out below.
Below,
I mean, I think that scenario is definitely on the table for sure.
Yeah, I thought that was going to happen the last time we made the all-time high, but. You missed your short?
Sam.
I missed. It was the perfect short. I saw 80 feet trap buyers. It's in the zone. And then I thought, I'm just going to wait another few seconds just to confirm. And then it plummets down. But there might be another retest. It might come back. I might be able to get back in.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got to just pull the trigger sometime.
Let's see what gold's doing now. Looks like it's pretty, relatively speaking, compared to what we saw earlier. Somewhat tame.
Sam, I have a question.
Yep.
I know we're recording this, but it's not live, right? The session today.
Yeah.
Okay, so
That's
I can ask some stuff here.
Yeah.
Because I want to take advantage of all of us on here. Okay, so like Paul, how you're moving around through different instruments on Project X. Do you have like a watch list? Is that what you're doing? And this kind of goes to Troy's question about multiple screens. You know what I mean? Like how are you navigating it?
I just have all those symbols memorized, and I'm just quickly flipping through.
You're just typing them. You're just typing them in. Okay.
Yeah, I'll just quickly go like MCL or whatever, and
okay.
But
right. Okay.
Yeah. This market's killing me, man. It was such a perfect short. Why didn't I take it? Why did I not take it?
Why?
Why ask why?
That's just unfair. Such a good short.
Well, maybe you'll have an entry to get long now soon. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now. I just see 99 trapped sellers right at the tip of the last 1 minute candle. So that would be my get the hell out. If I was in that short, I'd be like, yep, getting out. So now, I don't know, the buyers just aren't doing anything. I think those 99 sellers might actually push the market down. Who knows? I don't know. Hard to say at this moment in time.
Maybe it's just buyers just want to get in at a better price here before another push up,
Yeah.
So retract some bids. And
oh, by the way, for any of you, we don't need to do this now, obviously, but when we're done streaming, if you guys can verify the times I put down for the various exchanges to in the Slack.
Sure.
It's a little confusing because we're daylight savings here in the U.S. and I'm not sure about London. What time is it for you, Sam? Right now,
7:49 p.m.
Okay, so you're 8 hours ahead of me, and then when it's standard time, you're 7 hours. No. Oh God, I get confused. What time does the market close today for you? What time did it close? Does it close 2 hours after the U.S. Open or 1 hour after the U.S. Open? Do you know?
Close after the US Open.
I know,
oh, you mean for the UK? Sorry.
For UK, for London. When, we open, so
4:30. Yeah. So, 2 hours after the Open.
It is 2 hours now. So then when we go on standard time, it's 1 hour. So right now you guys have been closing at 9:30. So I kept saying at 8:30, London's closing, but I've been off. Okay. Okay. That's good to know.
So
if I'm 8 hours ahead though, I could have warned you about the news.
Yeah, I know, but
I'm just checking.
That's where your time.
Yeah.
That's great. Oh my God! Can you imagine?
If only it worked that way. That would be.
I know. I know. I'd be betting on all the sports. I know everything. I'd be. Oh my God! They wouldn't be able to give me enough money. Wow.
Man, I drank too much water again. I'll be back in a minute. Oh, this is killing me.
You know where he's going, Troy. Say it.
I know.
To the loo.
It's crazy. Loo. You don't realize how language is so different. Different parts of the world where it's all English, but it's different.
It's different between the three of us. I mean, you in Tennessee, you say things probably different than I say in California, right? And Midwest says certain things a little different.
Yeah, we don't say oil, we say all.
Yeah, I say oil.
All. And let's see, what else do we say here?
You say wash, you got to wash your clothes. They do that in the Pacific Northwest and the Midwest. We got to wash. I'm like, no, it's not washing. It's not Washington. It's Washington. But some people say that. It always drives me. It's like a pet peeve. I'm like, oh no, don't say that.
Yeah, we always say, instead of saying hello is a northern New England. Everybody says hello. Okay, down here we say hey. And hey, what's up? Hey. And everybody else goes, hey, like Hay, the food for cows.
Hay is for horses.
Hey. Yeah. Hay is for horses.
But it's true. But horses don't eat hay; they eat straw. but it's that saying, right? Hay is for horses.
Yeah.
I did just quickly get along a micro in the Nasdaq. See if we can make a push up off of this 50-period EMA real quick. See if the trend continues. But
get some wind in my sails. Let's go long. Let's go.
Not necessarily a ton of. It's a little bit of an iffy long here, but I'm definitely okay with taking it for now.
Well, we got power hour in 7 minutes, so we may get a spike, a reaction, right? We may.
Yeah, that'll be nice. Wouldn't be terrible.
Right.
Yeah, I'm looking at potentially longing it as well now. I'm seeing those trapped.
Come on over to the dark side. Let's go.
But I just don't feel comfortable longing it.
Yeah, no, I get that.
Area at the moment.
Yeah. And believe me, like right now when I'm looking at the ES, like it's at the top of its range. So I didn't want to long the ES. So then I'm looking at the MNQ and I'm like, okay, the NQ I can get long this because I'm at least not at the top of the range. For the S&P, some other sectors could maybe pull it back, and then the tech could just like run up to the high of this last 15 minutes or whatever. So made a little bit more sense to get long in the NQ.
Absolutely. Dun, 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 dun. Come on, market. Do something.
Let's go to the IB.
I can't believe I missed that short.
Let's do it. IB. 2 points away.
High of day is 23.90 on NQ. So
okay.
For you, it's
23.90. I'm trying to read. So you're a ways away still.
Yeah. There's some room to gain, but for you, it's only 63.02.
I'm close.
Yeah.
I'm 2 points away or a point and a half. Yeah.
Let's have the Nasdaq bump it through there.
There we go. Yeah. Come on. There we go. There we go. We tagged it.
That.
We're rolling.
Whoa.
We're rolling. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Right. What a trade.
Yeah. Give me. I'm 600 in the green. Let's go, baby. I love it. I'm gonna dig out of this hole if that's the last thing I do.
Look at that.
Sweet. I just took that off. Quick 12-point scalp. So take it. Cool.
I'm sitting. I'm still sitting. I'm just. we're I got 63.50.
I just shorted it when I wanted to, and longed it as well. I would have been done. But this is a really, really nice push up.
Yeah, for sure. This is kind of how this thing probably would have behaved. Okay. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying this is probably how this thing would have behaved like this prior to the stupid news earlier. We would have been okay.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. All of that downward movement, complete irrelevant. Shouldn't have happened.
Totally. We were marching up off the lows at that point.
Yeah. These are the days that you just have to survive. You just need to survive.
Correct.
That's
correct.
That's really it. I mean, I know I'm out of my NQ at this point, but it would be cool to see it, keep going. I just didn't like that it spiked up and now it's wicked and it's.
Oh no, I get it.
I could see it basically NQ's testing the high of its little cup that it just formed. I wouldn't be surprised if it comes back down. And honestly, if we get another long opportunity here, Sam, I wouldn't be terribly surprised. So.
Yeah, I'm looking at potentially
getting short.
I don't. Yeah, I just see 100 buyers on one really small price level, and that's a huge amount. So if they can't protect that area and they start drifting below, but it looks like they're protecting it quite well. So I'm really just keeping my eye on the footprint. If I see those 100 buyers drop out, then I'll go for a short. But it's not looking like it will happen, to be honest.
Let's see.
Nah, the buyers are all right. They protected that area well.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good.
Oh, they got absorbed now. Okay. See the sellers coming in. They're just really not doing much. Sellers are weak.
Push through. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Eat it up.
Yeah, I mean everything here is looking pretty good.
Yeah,
to me,
I would agree. Me too. Boom.
Yeah,
let's go.
Yeah,
Ate right through
it's
it.
looking good.
Yeah.
Troy, you're still in yours, right? Or sorry, not Troy. Daryl, you're still in yours, right?
I am.
Yeah. Let's show
Well, I
Daryl's
actually
screen.
I got taken out
Oh.
and I went back in, but I got taken out for a gain, for like a big gain, like $500 or something. So I'm down to like 2,000. I'm getting there. Yeah, you can show my screen.
Annoyingly, guys, we have to do the reaction.
Yeah, we do.
Fun session.
Let's do it.
Let's
do
just
the
look at
LOL.
clock. So let's do it. Roll the sting. I'll share the reaction videos.
By the way, Troy, we saw you yesterday wearing your wolf mask. I don't know what you're doing. You don't know what we're talking about yet, I don't think.
No.
You may see it. You may not.
Yeah, it may be the same. That's why I
I don't know
was saying that. Hopefully we had audio today.
Yeah, the back end will be playing it, so it should be fine.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Dude,
Any moment now, we'll roll over.
I'm climbing
to
out
that
of this
session.
hole. I am climbing out of this hole. Nice.
How you brought that back? I gotta say, hats off, man.
Well, I'm not there yet, but I'm less than 2,000 in the hole. I was at more than, God, what was I, 3,600 or 3,700 in the hole at one point, and I was up like 500 and something prior to the stupid, news. I was doing great until it slapped me. Troy and I were talking about this in the Ask the Expert session prior to this. We were bringing up the fact that, the slippage. We were addressing that first downward candle.
All right. There we are. Welcome to LOL Time, where we are going to watch some funny videos related to trading and give you our raw, unfiltered, or maybe a filtered reaction. So, yeah, let's roll the first clip. Back end, if you can roll the first clip. Give it a few seconds. But while we wait,
I see him.
I see it too.
Oh, you see that
I don't
now?
hear anything,
Awesome.
but I see it. Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
When you add trading life as a beginner. Donald Trump's tweet. That was literally today. You couldn't have had a better.
I know.
When you
he's gonna get kicked. He's gonna get kicked in the,
Yeah, that's it.
Oh no, he didn't.
Here we go.
I was gonna say. Oh my god.
Oh, come on.
No. Oh yeah, totally. Totally. Oh my god. Oh my god.
That's brilliant.
Oh no.
Everyone wants
Yeah, right.
There's gonna be. Oh my lord.
500% return today.
The Forex guru.
Nice. Oh my, that was me. That was me. That's good. That's good.
That's brilliant.
Yeah, that was good.
Buyer sellers.
It's funny, man.
That's what Troy was saying. I
Yeah.
look like. My brain was like after looking at the charts. for too
Yeah,
long.
yeah.
100%. You just frazzled
God.
towards the end. What is that?
I don't know. I don't know what this is.
What is going on?
I think this one kind of needs audio.
Yeah.
It's insanity.
I think when I have a seizure.
He's just glitching. He's doing what the market said. He's doing it to the market again. Oh my lord.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
It's too funny.
Oh, it's still going. Still going.
I think. Oh my lord.
Oh
Yeah.
man, dude, that's great.
Biggest loss we had,
Jeez.
37,000. 15 minutes.
Yeah, I wish we had audio. I don't know why.
Oh,
Losing
dude.
70k in a minute.
Hey, that was
that's great.
That chart looks
me.
familiar.
Look at that.
Yeah, it does.
It was,
That was this
did you
morning.
see though? He was up 36 grand.
And then just
What a-
casually
what a-
down
Up
now.
36
Oh,
grand.
Dude, that guy's.
Yeah.
Oh my god. He's got an open trade.
tell you
No
what.
stops. No nothing. Oh my lord.
He's taking it pretty well. He's not. He's quite calm. I mean, maybe he's just. Oh,
It's just ridiculous. That's crazy.
trader loses 750. That was me today. That's what I'm not negative right now. 750.
Exactly.
Yeah, literally, he entered straight to your stop. I know that feeling.
Dude.
These are hitting too close to home today.
4.2 million. Like what? That
Yeah,
guy
I
lost
called
4.2
BS
million?
on that.
Yeah.
I called BS on that. I mean,
Yeah. 25 grand? Yeah, that's possible.
Half
$500,000 account, and they went bye-bye. Nah.
Like maybe if you're like an
buying
institutional
it.
trader or something,
Look at this
and like
clown.
you work
Oh.
for a
Look
firm.
at this dude. Look at this dude.
Or he's just got like a million trades opened. All red. Because they're the same trade. You know they're the same trade. He's just opened
Yep.
the same trade.
Yep. He got caught.
30
And he got
times.
caught.
Oh.
Yeah, this one.
I think it's good. No?
When you're
The guy in the
doing
middle.
this for a trade,
I know.
you know it's not good.
I can't tell if they're like, oh, it's about to hit TP, or oh, I'm praying.
God.
What is going on?
They're like in shock, like
Did
deer
they
in the
buy or
headlights.
sell? I think they sold.
I don't know.
They sold, yeah. Because look, it's
No,
going
they were
down
in
now,
it long, and then
I think they were long. I think they were in it
think they
long, and it
yeah, they
and
sorry,
they're watching
they
it.
long, yeah.
They're watching
there's
it
the
come,
stop.
going, "What the hell?" They're just, oh my god,
light.
that's so funny.
Okay.
About to see a crazy candle.
He's got like a 1-to-1. Oh, is it just
Yeah.
like every time he enters, stops out? Yeah, that was me.
Oh
earlier.
my god.
Oh,
Oh, this is.
yeah, this looks like
What is
me.
he doing?
Except
Look at-
I'm
look at-
going.
look at-
Except
yeah.
I'm going short in an uptrend.
I think this video is sped up though. I don't think that's real time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. This is definitely
It's
sped
just
up.
to show.
Ah, and now he's going to go short. Let me guess, he's going to go short. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, he's going short, and then he's going to go up in his.
Oh
Yep.
man.
Now he's going to go long. Is he going to go long? Yeah, he's going
Yep.
long. And it's
Oh
going to go
my
back
And then
down.
then the account's blown.
Oh. That's when you're just going to walk away, take a break, and be like, nah, this ain't working
For
out.
sure.
Oh,
For
TP.
sure.
Hey.
You got one. You got one.
You got
There's
one.
always some
Sure.
smart ass that does the opposite of you and loves it.
Yeah, that's so true.
Right. And there goes his win.
Out. It's crazy because he's doing 1-to-1, right? So you would expect if you just randomly guess, it should be 50-50.
Yeah.
If you just close your eyes
That's
and
so
just
true.
whatever, it should technically be 50-50.
So
his
that was going in his
strategy,
favor. He's thinking it started to go. Savage.
7 trades. So if you actually think about it, his strategy technically was really good. He just has to do the exact opposite of whatever he did.
You're right. Right.
Oh, trading CPI, no stop loss.
Open
That's asking for it,
position.
right?
This is
It's gone.
So
Instantly.
they're using their phone for execution, and they're using a
I
computer
don't
laptop
know.
for charting.
I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
By
wild.
the looks of it. He's just blown it. The whole account. Damn.
Epic YouTube.
YouTuber live trading fails.
Oh, we're gonna see
yes.
Troy. We're gonna see Troy for sure.
Yeah, this one had Troy in it. I don't know why we said it has Troy in it. But
because he kept wanting to go short, and then
right.
he wasn't here. And he disappeared, and then we're like, "Oh, there's Troy. He's back." I don't know. I was being stupid. I just said it.
This
Some guy in
stuff
a
is
wolf
like
mask, wasn't it?
Yeah,
this is
it
like
was.
purely for content. Like these people that are like trading and they're like trading before a big news thing happens. They got to be doing it just for content because, like,
That's what I
it's
said.
just a coin.
This
flip.
kid's like looks like he's 15, but he's trying to pretend he's a freaking guru.
Yeah.
The thing is, YouTube pays extremely well.
I know.
Especially if you've got a decent Forex trading channel, get a lot of views. It doesn't matter. Like, that's your income. The
Right.
views are your income.
Right.
So,
Right.
You know, in fact, you know, losing on stream or on YouTube and kind of making a fool of yourself a bit, like doing crazy stuff will get you more views, which will actually make you more money. So this could be a really smart investment on this guy's part.
So true.
So
Not
true.
promoting the right
Yeah.
thing, but he's winning from it.
I mean, he's got
Anytime
700
I
grand.
see-
I mean,
Anytime I see the Robinhood charts, I know something bad's gonna happen.
God. Of course.
Oh,
Absolutely.
definitely.
yeah. Oh, he's already lost almost 100 grand. Man. I mean, to have 700 grand liquid in a trading account, you should know better. Do you know what I mean? How did he even build that wealth to begin with in order to gamble it like that? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, whatever he's doing, it obviously pays well because that's a decent amount of money.
Yeah. Good for him, I guess.
Yeah.
The only time I've executed trades on my phone is for like when I'm buying in my like retirement account. Like I'm buying shares for my retirement account that I'm
that's
holding,
totally different though. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
exactly. I would never do anything on a phone. Even a laptop, I can't do it. I got to be like, if I'm not at my desk, like if I'm traveling or whatever, I don't trade.
Right.
I've done it once on a phone when I was trying to trade 2 accounts, and I didn't set up a trade copier, so I just kind of like held the phone and then. But it doesn't work. Like, just get a trade copier.
Yeah. Yeah.
Trying to like manage 2 trades, setting the stop like it's complete disaster.
Yeah. Very serious.
I remember what happens here. I remember what happens.
Is this the guy that has the boat with the hot chicks?
Oh, what's his name? That's the real estate guy. What's his name? I know what you're talking about.
Oh, back in the 80s. The infomercial.
Yes.
Yeah.
The Chinese dude with the jumpsuit and the oh yes.
Yeah. He was the original guru.
He really
that man
was.
invented a whole new,
Yep.
Today, all these gurus they can trace back their origin to him.
Trace their origin, their genetics, actually, even.
Their genetics.
That's so good.
Yeah, he'd be walking around with the girls on his arm. He's like, "You could be like me too." I'm like, "Oh my lord!" Dial 1-900, whatever. It's like, dude.
I mean, he never even ran ads in the UK, and I know of him. So
yeah, how do you know of him?
This guy
how do you know of him?
I've just seen parodies of him. I've seen like documentaries about him. It was just.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's the end of LOL time. Sadly, we don't see the wolf clip.
We did see Troy.
Another time, I'm sure we will. Yeah.
Another time.
But yeah, back to trading, back to the serious stuff. Let's make
We
some
never
money.
heard any. Let me tell these.
Yeah.
Man, a lot of these shorts are looking good, but at the same time, not yet. Not yet.
Yeah. Yeah, the S&P was looking like a little bit more of a short than the Nasdaq. Well, actually, both of them were looking like a decent short to me, and the Dow. Shoot. But we are touching like a 50 period EMA on, I think, every single one of these indices that I've been kind of respecting as of recently.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, let's move on to closing call.
Yes. Here we go. All right.
And we're back. All right.
There's another Head and Shoulders.
They're everywhere.
Waiting for the waiting for the right shoulder.
I might be getting long now, potentially. You know what? Actually, this is looking good. 100 something. I might be getting long. I don't like buying in this area, but at the same time, I feel if I don't make a trade now, I don't think there will be one. I don't think it's going to reach the area I'm originally waiting for. How many points away is that? Let's give it a second.
Yeah, I am as well.
I'm long too.
All right, let's do it.
I'm long in the ES. Paul, what? You're long in the MES, probably?
I was possibly looking at the MNQ here, but
MNQ.
I am holding off ever so slightly. Yeah, so I just got long 1 MNQ. I'm going to put my stop at that low of the hammer candle. So
hammer time.
8.
Stop.
Oh no, that's the other song.
Push it. I know where Sam's going on this one.
That's the one. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why I had salt and pepper push it in my head.
Yeah. Come on, shake it. Come on, shake it.
How does Hammer Time go now? MC Hammer. No, that's Vanilla Ice. That's it.
Sellers really stepped
there
up
in the
there.
end. Yeah, they did. I'm hoping they are trapped. They're near the bottom of the candle.
Really?
I got my stop literally at the bottom of the candle. It's the only place it can go. I'm hoping they are trapped.
I'm hoping
really
6,300 in the ES.
aggression.
Yeah, I'm hoping it provides some resistance here, some support, I should say. Now that we're above it.
All right, that's good. 61 contracts trapped. That's beautiful. Now keep them trapped there. Okay, that's looking good. Now I just need buyers. Aggression. Come on,
to get
do
Hola
your
Prime
thing.
to get us some hammer time pants.
No, please don't. You can wear them. I'm not wearing them.
Yeah.
Would you walk around downtown Knoxville wearing those? Would you?
No.
Yeah. Hey, you won't even turn on your lava lamps, man. You got like how many lava lamps are behind you, Troy? 2?
I got 3, I think. There's 3. There's actually a 4th one's behind on this other side.
Oh, okay, cool.
It's when it gets a little bit cooler. My basement's not.
Yeah, I know the
hot.
heat.
Oh,
the heat. Yeah, the heat.
Yeah.
All right, NQ.
All right, let's push.
It's looking a bit better now. Those sellers are trapped, which is hopefully they remain trapped. This is the thing, and the buyers come in.
We're not sharing anybody's screen. Gotta be sharing somebody's.
We've been looking in Zoom. Right, yeah.
Who wants to? I don't mind.
We can share.
It can be mine.
We can bring up.
Yeah,
we can bring up Daryl's or whoever. Doesn't matter.
Mine's not actually being shared right now. 1 second. Yeah. Bring up one of you guys, and I'll
I think
actually
I'm
share my
sharing.
screen.
Am
I
I
haven't done
sharing?
that yet.
Oh, maybe
I am as well.
Maybe I'm not sharing.
Paul Gallo is. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not sharing. That's why. I forgot.
Push Nasdaq. Push Nasdaq.
Now we can do it.
Cool.
What the heck? I don't want that over there. Paul, so is your background with the green screen right now? That blurred out Is that a green screen?
Yeah.
It is. Okay. Looks good.
Yeah.
I like it.
Thank you. It is all thanks to Hola Prime.
Yeah.
They knew how to set me up and everything. I just literally physically set it up, and it's pretty sweet. Love it.
Buyers are trapped. Why? Why, buyers?
Yeah.
Why? Why are you trapping yourself? I'm losing hope in this trade now. It went all right for a little time. These sellers, I mean, they still haven't been released, so as long as they don't get untrapped, we need to keep that pressure on them and then get those sellers just to exit the market and fresh buyers come in, and then we'll have a beautiful pop.
Yeah, if we could stay above 6,300.
That's it. They never let out the sellers.
We need to be careful. Trump's got a bill signing ceremony that hasn't started yet, but it was supposed to start at 3.
Yeah, he could sign what he wants. I just don't want him to say anything. That's just the... I mean, he's gonna,
Yeah.
It's just, my God.
Unless the bill is that he's looking to invest in the S&P and Nasdaq. Just don't say anything.
I believe there's a lot of nefarious stuff that goes on with this. I mean, come on. We talk about like Nancy Pelosi and all the insider stuff, and all these guys do this.
Of course.
They all do it. They do it in the UK. They do it everywhere. Germany.
Yeah, of course.
All right, let's go. Let's go, baby.
Q push. Come on. Just bouncing right off the 50 period on the 1 minute here.
One area this.
Come on, just hold
on
it.
NQ. We need to break at least, I would say, 23.76. If we break that area, because above, the reason it's being constantly rejecting is we just have a ton of sellers who are still in the market, who initiated that little push down that we've had. They're defending
we
that
should
area
share somebody's screen
a lot. Yeah, why is the screen not up? What's going on?
Yeah, I keep thinking.
I wasn't sharing.
Back end, you can. Back end, you can pull up my screen.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, or Daryl's, or Paul's, any screen, just one of us three.
Yeah.
We're all in the same trade, essentially. So
exactly.
Exactly right.
Here we are.
I don't know.
Yep.
Whose screen are we in?
Yep. Yours.
Is it my screen or my screen? Okay,
yeah, yours,
cool.
Man.
Yeah. So around from 70 to 76, I'm just going to draw a little ray there. Whoops. That's the wrong place. From 70, so basically that blue line, all the way to 76, which is about here. Right here on this candle, there are over almost 800 contracts, sell contracts were executed here. Now, it could be profit taking from buyers, could be fresh sellers. I think it's a mixture of both, but it's being defended quite well, this kind of area here. We just have that. But at the bottom here on this candle, we've got 1, 2, 3, almost 500 or so sell contracts trapped right at the bottom here. Now, again, that could be some of these buyers getting out as it started pushing down. They're like, oh, no, get out. It could be a trap. I don't know. I think it could be profit taking. But either way, we're just not seeing enough aggression from the buyers at the moment. As soon as that aggression comes in, this market will pop up.
Yeah, and keep in mind we're half hour from New York close and all this other stuff, so it's gonna get ugly maybe soon.
Potentially,
I would just like to see a pop up to 2380. That's what I want. Come on, 2380, 20. So
I want 63.15. I want 63.15 in the ES. There's a couple hundred contracts sitting, and I think we can get there.
I'm targeting 23.116. I'm like miles away. I'm basically swing trading this one.
Where's the NQ
high?
high?
The high of the day.
08?
I think
4
no,
or something.
no, it's not the high of the day. What the hell am I targeting? Why did I put it up there?
No, your high of the day.
I'm targeting
the next. Your high of the day.
No. I'm targeting the next area where I would short the market. So this would be where I'd want to get into a short.
Right.
This area here. So my TP is a short. So I'm hoping we touch that gap, fill it, and then I can go in for a short if there is time.
I'm good for you. I'm good. If it gets there, Sam, I'm good, because it'll probably that level probably corresponds with where I'm targeting, which is about 12 points further north in the ES. So it's probably close, ratio wise.
But I do want it to break.
Let's go.
This area here. If we break it nice and cleanly, and those buyers come in but actually are effective, if they start getting trapped again up here, because we do have some trap buyers at the top right at the top. If that starts happening, then I'm probably getting out. So because then I have a feeling we'll be ranging for a bit.
Yeah.
I think we're popping up to. All right, I'm going to put a limit order in for a target profit here to just in case it wicks up.
Smart move.
Up at the top.
Oh, buyer's trapped. Buyer's trapped.
But it's at the half hour. It's at the bottom of the hour. This is normal for power hour. I think it's going back up.
I really hope so, because I just saw a ton of buyers come in and got instantly trapped at that tip of that candle. Yeah,
here we are.
We're looking good. All right,
here comes buyers.
Just a little grab.
Here they come.
Oh, beautiful! Now all these sellers, there's loads of sellers in the wick, all trapped.
There you go.
Good. My stop loss is at such an obvious place as well.
Well, yeah, mine is as well. But I think that
if it needs more liquidity, you know where it's going.
Well, yeah, exactly. That's right. You're just a sitting duck at that point. Oh, come on. Don't pull back.
If we need more sellers, basically, in order for buyers to get in, it's going down here just to grab everyone's stop. Which I have a feeling it might do. I hope not. Come on, this is where are all these sellers coming from? Don't know why these sellers are so adamant. I think these are just buyers getting the hell out of the market. I think we're just seeing a lot of profit taking right now. Let me look at the 15-minute footprint to see if there's anything.
The Dow is breaking down a little bit, but Nasdaq is holding up. It looks like slightly. So I don't know. I feel like
ES is holding
6,300.
6,300. I think so too.
Yeah.
ES is holding.
See what the cumulative delta is saying. Oh. The screen share would go down because the Zoom meeting just ended. We'll have to rejoin Zoom.
Yeah.
Oh.
Something happened. little glitch.
So what? Stay on VMix, I guess, and just come in on Zoom.
Yeah. Stay on VMix, rejoin Zoom. All is good.
All right. Are you guys? I mean, I know Sam, you're on stream a lot during the day, but when you guys come and go, do you guys stay logged in on VMix and stuff, or do you guys shut everything off?
No, VMix it. Yeah. VMix always exit.
But should I stay on Zoom all day? Just on? Does it hurt to stay on?
You
Zoom?
can do if you want. You absolutely can do. I mean, it might be easier than always having to re-enter the password and all that. And
yeah,
I tend to do that. I just stay on Zoom. Yeah.
Yeah, but you're on the air a lot. That's what I'm saying. For you.
Yeah.
I just reshared my screen just in case they can. Come on, guys, let's go. NQ popping up again. ES is holding well. Keep it going.
Back end, yeah. If you can get Paul's screen up, please. NQ is being
sellers
rubbish.
are really, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a lot of profit taking, I think, going on. Because if these were legit sellers, aggressive sellers, the market would have pushed down a lot more by now.
I agree.
We've had a lot of sell pressure, like number-wise, coming in. We haven't really had any buyers in comparison come in. It's just all red. All the big numbers are all red. So I think it's a lot of profit taking here. My only worry is if real seller aggression comes in, then yeah, we're pushing down. But I just don't think anyone is really... I don't think anyone's going to sell it right now. Maybe
look at the cumulative delta.
I should never say that.
Cumulative delta for the Nasdaq is I've got negative 3,500, and then the ES it's 23,000 to the plus side. So you got big.
I was going to say the ES is not showing anything like that. Right? Agreed. I think we're going up in the ES still. But
here we go.
Just my opinion from watching this thing all the time. We're in 10 minutes at the 45 mark, you'll get a reaction somewhere, and then you will for sure 5 minutes after that. And I would probably get out of any trade. Even if you have the right bias, it'll just whip the hell. It could. I mean, it could totally do it. Because people are just trying to get out and in.
Or MOC.
Yeah, no, but that MOC doesn't do. I mean, we talked about this, right? And I know Paul and I talked about it too. I don't know if it really
can you get
much.
Paul's back end? Can you get Paul's screen up, please?
Dude, we are swinging like crazy, man. I feel like it's just really trying to get weak hands out.
It's very annoying. I think I don't know. Every time it looks like it's going to go down, there's never really not much happens. There's not much conviction. But at the same time, if those buyers don't come in,
there's Paul's screen.
Those buyers have to come in. It's imperative. The market won't move unless one side's aggressive. They have to be aggressive. We need aggressive market.
The sellers can back off a little, and then it doesn't take much buyers to push it, right? It doesn't always need a lot of strength.
I mean, this is definitely profit taking what we're seeing. I mean, I'm seeing such huge numbers on the NQ from the sell side, and nothing's actually happening. So this is a lot of profit taking. I think there's a lot of there should be a lot of accumulation then, maybe. I don't know.
I think someone's building. I think people are building up a position for long, for the overnight and for tomorrow.
The thing is, if it was profit taking, it would be the footprint only shows market orders. So this would mean people are actually exiting with a market order, which I guess
that's true.
Fair enough, possible, but.
I would love to see this be the push up. Come on. No matter what, I do not want to be in a trade at 350. I don't, even though the imbalances haven't done anything the last couple days, I just am going to be out of this trade regardless by imbalances.
Me too.
So
that algo is going to kick in 10 minutes till. It does it every freaking day. Been doing it for years, like clockwork. I watch it. I know. I'm serious. I watch it every damn day. Even if I'm not trading, I just watch to kind of just get a feel and know where things are at.
Yeah. Come on, here we go. That's it. Push up. We're breaking that area, almost breaking it. Come on. A little bit more. Break it. Some of that aggression come in. All right, here we go. Nice.
All right, I just got it. Okay. I just put it to 79 instead of 80. I put my target to 23,079 instead of 23,080. Of course, now it hits 23,080. But oh god, being top tick there, like at 23,79 to me, I was just going to be like, "Are you joking?"
Yeah. So, what would you expect else on a day like today? I mean,
lovely. Come on, let's keep it pushing up. For
yeah, I agree. This is good.
Sam and Daryl.
Something's happened to my computer. There we go. It's back. We're alive. Here we go.
Yeah, we didn't lose you.
Come on. Yeah, no, it was just my screen. It went black for some reason. All right, come on. Show me the money. We're hitting the high of the day for NQ. I want to see. Okay, I'm seeing trap buyers.
And the ES. We're
try and hold it. Come on. Come on. Just a little bit more. Push up a little bit more. Give me a little bit extra.
This is the IB high, Sam. Just FYI. So we could break through this and maybe there's some liquidity like Daryl's talked about with maybe some stops or something.
Yeah, I'm beyond my IB, but not by much. By like 4 points. The ES is already over the IB.
Yeah.
Come on.
All right.
Don't. These buyers are finally getting aggressive. Let's not lose it now. Let's not lose the battle.
Oh,
Stay aggressive.
Don't worry. Oh yeah.
Go. Stay aggressive. That's it. Just give me a little bit more. Come on. Just a little bit more. That's it. There we go. Little bit more. I'm almost at break even. Give me that break even. Come on, give me that break even.
We're gonna get a rip. We're gonna get a rip. Yeah, just stay in this.
Give me that break even. I'll be happy with break even right now, to be honest. I'm seeing buyers trapped. Come on. Don't do this. Not now.
Not in the
now
ES.
Is not the time.
In the ES, I don't.
Nah, they're getting badly trapped. You got so close and then you decided not to. Come on. Don't let these sellers bully us now. That's it. Don't allow those sellers to come in. Just keep it up. Keep it up. Keep pushing it. Good buyer. Good buyer. Keep it up. Come on. A little bit more. Nah, these buyers are struggling. Why are you struggling? You were doing so well. So well. I do talk to myself when I'm in a trade. It's a habit I have. I just mumble. I can't sit there quietly and just watch. I have to narrate everything that's happening. Yeah, no, I'm not. Yeah, it's weird. I talk to myself.
I feel like it's helping.
This isn't something I'm doing for the stream.
I think that was a facetious comment.
Oh, right. I'm with you now. Yeah, this ain't looking good. I don't like it.
Doji at the
Those sellers
top.
came in. We're we're gonna have some consolidation or something, right? Come on, almost.
It's gonna rip
So
up,
close.
guys. Stay. Hold on to your horses. I'm telling you.
I'm struggling
2
to
more
hold
minutes.
here. I'm
Hold. That's Daryl the whole time. Hold.
Diamond hands, baby.
Come on. I haven't got that. I've got what's flimsy? Paper hands.
Yes.
Come on.
I think that's actually what they say.
I can
in
see
crypto,
the buyers.
right? Diamond hands and paper hands.
Yeah.
They just don't want to. These buyers just don't want to.
No, they're trying.
market
And
up
the ES,
anymore.
they're trying. They're getting
trying.
absorbed. Sellers are absorbing everything right
That's
now.
it.
But just they're gonna give up. They're gonna. It's gonna push through. I feel it.
If it gets any lower than it just did a minute ago, then that's my stop. I'm getting out.
Yeah, you take care of yourself. You got to do what you got to do.
I'm going to give them one last chance. Buyers, if you're listening, this is your last chance.
Uh-oh. Push.
Make us proud. Make me and Daryl proud. We're counting on you, buyers.
I've got a very tight stop, so I could be taken out. So we'll see.
Yeah, I've put my stop just below where we stopped at. Where we retraced to. Ah, come on. You were so close. These buyers, man. They're being childish.
I mean, they're trying. They're trying.
They should try harder. I'm not impressed.
Push up. They're going to get it up. Let's go. Push up.
Maybe if I'm demean them a bit, they'll push up. I'm like, this. You call this aggression?
Man, there's some serious.
This is pathetic, buyers. The sellers are.
The selling pressure is
so much cooler.
A little bit though.
Now, just now it did. I noticed. Okay, what? Don't run out of steam, guys. Uh-oh.
Yeah, it looks like they are. I'm out.
Yeah. Yeah. This is the ES point of control from yesterday, and then
I know it is. It's where it closed also at 63.10. All right, I got stopped out.
All right, well, either way, still a good trade. Can't really complain.
Oh yeah,
yeah. The buyers were just getting absorbed, but there could be another potential buy entry lining up. I see one lining up, so we haven't come back into the area we broke out.
NQ value area low was 23,100, like on the dot. So as well from yesterday's session. So trying to get into that value area range, it might be having a little bit of trouble. So
yeah, but yeah.
You looking to get long? You're saying again, possibly here.
Yeah, I wanted to drop a little bit lower. You see where the last high was? Not the last.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
I know what you mean.
23.83 roughly, around that kind of area, but a bit below that. You know that area I said where we need to break that area. That part, I want it to get back into there, dip into about 23.78. That would be nice. Then I could buy it. But it looks like
it's going to take
23.80.
Keep going, baby. Woohoo! Let's roll. Beautiful.
Are you
I gotta
back
get
in the
out
trade?
I gotta get out in 3 minutes. Yeah, I'm in
Troy.
trade.
Daryl.
Push through now. Push through. Push through.
Let's get Daryl's screen up just in case. Since
Yeah,
I'm out of my trade.
Daryl's in a trade back end. Oh, sugar. I need to
Sugar.
What time is my news? Yeah, I have to get used to
I need to get that spreadsheet on another
news,
screen
3:30.
here.
Okay.
If I have it open.
Yeah. I got time. I gotta set up the green screen properly.
How do you
in
keep
about
track of
20
all
minutes.
this, Sam? Do you just keep an eye on that spreadsheet and just keep yeah. God,
yeah. It's the only way.
I know.
Yeah, this looks good, man. Jeez.
Push through. There's some there's 280 contracts, 300 contracts or so, just 2 points north of me. Got to get through it. There we go. Come on. It's opening up.
It's looking good.
1 minute till the algo rips. Oh no. What am I going to do? I think I'll keep my stop tight. Watch this thing rip. I'm telling you guys, it's going to do something.
This is a good way to end to be ending the regular market hours. We had some good longs there at the end to make up for the earlier craziness.
Push right here. Here we go. Right through. Hold.
And imbalances.
Come on, D. Hold. Come on, hold.
And it's gone.
Now go back up. Now go back up. Go back up. Go back up, please.
You're starting to do what I do now. Talk to yourself.
Yeah, I do talk to myself. Yeah, damn. Stop me out. Okay. Well, it didn't react. It hasn't been that violent of a reaction, but it does do something exactly right there. Now we're pulling back.
These imbalances, they'll get you, man.
Ooh,
Tell you.
that area looks nice. How did I not spot that? But it will probably break it. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, it's broken it. Okay. So, right here. Cool. It should go back up soon. I can see we're kind of approaching that area, 2378. We just touched it. Oh damn, I missed that. I should be buying, but at the same time, this is my last trade. I'm happy with a $300 loss. I wouldn't be happy if I now lost an extra 200 and then be back minus fine. But why not just stop there? 300 is fine. I can happily
take some momentum going into the next day.
Exactly. It's minor. 300 is easy. That's one half decent trade, and you've easily made that back. But
yeah, especially at this time of day, like taking a trade in the last 10 minutes. Kind of difficult.
That's it. It's insanity. Well, not insanity, but you know that there's pretty much no opportunity after that.
Yeah, it's a risky one for sure.
If this was the beginning of the day, no problem. Take that trade right now.
Yeah. And I don't see any news or anything going crazy. So, and Fed's Bostic, everything is on the table. We want the data to guide us, just like they've been doing for
just like they
forever.
say forever.
So, yeah.
It would have been a great buy. I should have bought it, but never mind. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's all good. These things happen.
Yeah.
It's literally to the T. 23,078 to the T. Touched it. Off it went. I mean, it's still struggling. The buyers are struggling, but that was enough of a reaction to get me at break even.
That's all right, man. You're going to get plenty of opportunities tomorrow. You'll be good. Yeah. Don't worry about it. That was a decent wick, though. It just occurred, so. No shorts for Troy here, huh? None. Too late in the day, I would say, for you, Troy, to be trying to take any shorts.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't have an edge at this time of day.
Yeah.
This is it. I have never traded this late before. It just feels weird, this market. I mean, it's the NQ, but it's the NQ almost half asleep. It's barely moving. And then it just goes a bit crazy like it just did a second ago. I don't know.
The Nasdaq just whipped up and down 10 points.
That's what I mean. Like, it just goes mental.
Yeah.
This is a very weird time of day.
Exactly what Troy just said. It's kind of very difficult at this point. So. Are you still in a trade, Daryl, or no? Are you out?
Yeah, we need to
already?
switch to my screen. No, we need to switch to my screen because I got 5 contracts long. I'm trying to get break even for today, if you can believe it. Yeah. Yeah. You guys have been chatting.
I think it will go up. I think you're fine.
I've been working over here while you guys have been chatting, so.
Yeah, can we get here
there we are.
5 contracts long. Okay.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
If we can get to 63.11 or so, I mean, I get taken out. Believe it or not, I'll be in a profit for the day. But only because I've been sizing into this thing. When it pulled back to the IB. I added another couple of contracts. So I've just been riding this thing. As long as it didn't really get below 6,300. It came right here a couple times, but I was just like, hold on.
Yeah. Got 4 minutes.
Well, I'll hold this till almost 2 o'clock. I mean, I'll hold this through 1:15 through settlement to if it keeps moving, because we have earnings. What do we have now at the close today? We have something else coming out. Let me get over.
Yeah, good question.
You and I went over this yesterday, Paul. I forgot what it was.
Yeah. So here.
Let me see.
Today, I think in the morning it was Johnson & Johnson and Morgan Stanley and Goldman Sachs.
Right.
And I think we have ASML Holdings. Bank of America was also this morning.
It was this morning. We don't have much in the. We have Alcoa. We got some. We don't have anything big that's going to do anything. United Airlines. That's close. That's going to. But that's. I don't think that's going to do anything. So it's nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing that'll move it. Market on close is negative 541. I see that. That's okay.
I'm so hungry. But that means I'm burning fat, so it's good. I'm embracing the hunger.
Yeah, you're in ketosis. You're the ketosis. You're the ketosis. Satoshi. I don't know where that came. I don't know where that came from. But yeah, it does. Oh, come on, Pop. Come on, Pop. Come on, Pop. Pop, pop, pop.
The Monarch
You're
Casino
apparently meant
and
to get like
Resort.
mental. Sorry,
What's
go
that?
on,
I'm sorry.
Carry on.
No, you're good.
No, carry on,
go.
carry on.
I was just
apparently
making
you're meant
fun.
to get like mental clarity. You're meant to get like mental clarity when you're in.
You're supposed to,
ketosis
yeah.
or
They say that.
something.
They say that.
I'm cloudy, if anything, right now.
Oh, it's coming down on me. It's coming down. It's coming down. Don't come down. That's okay. I mean, I'm holding. We got a minute. Push. Hold that 63. Where am I at? I'm above. Oh, I was gonna go.
Oh.
I didn't do it, and I had a chance to go. That's okay. It's okay. We're not done yet. We're ripping up.
30 seconds.
Yeah, we're gonna rip up. Oh, it's gonna go out till about a minute or two after. It'll keep going. There we go. Ooh-wee. Now the fun begins. Push. There we go. Come on. There we go. Oof.
All right, I'm going to buy at
Move it.
0.66.
Move it. You probably got. This is what it does. This is a typical. Oh, it's going to get me.
Man.
Damn, 1,000 sell contract, over 1,000. Woo! Everyone's getting the hell out of the market.
But then once this stops, the pressure it should go. It should be like taking off the lid, and it should kind of relief.
Absolutely.
Kind of go up a little. If I can just withstand this,
absolutely.
I don't want to do it. I don't want to be. The problem is I have five on, so it's going to be an ugly loss. That's my problem. Dude, it held 6,300.
I am
pretty
looking
shocked.
to potentially buy it as well. I just want to see a little bit, some confirmation.
I don't know. It may not be going up anymore. That may be all she wrote.
Yeah, it's not looking the greatest, but
Just need some confirmation.
I will say I do not usually pay attention to volume in anywhere between 4 and 415. I usually kind of just chalk that up as like the end, but
Yeah.
Well, I mean, most retailers are all out, but you get the bigger guys. So if they come in and they're trying to do something, it could still move things around. Or they're positioning for the next day or the next month or whatever it may be. No, you idiot. Don't go. Don't
I
dip
don't see
down
anything.
below. Don't dip down below. I'm gonna be back where I
so
started.
the ES broke that low. NQ still hasn't broken it, so that's interesting.
yeah.
Yeah.
The Dow is also holding
It
up
been
on
first.
its consolidation low.
No, get up, you silly.
I mean,
what are you doing? There you go. There you go. There you go. Thank
there
you.
you go.
There you go. Thank you. Thank you. Let me check news.
Interesting. Like the Dow kind of like triple topped at the end of the day here between 3 and 4 o'clock, which is couldn't break through 44,480. But it's just trading in a 50-point range. I mean, now it's basically it's end of day, so it's moot. But
right.
Could have range traded the Dow is essentially in the last hour.
Yeah. Well, in a few minutes, I'm gonna have to start setting up the green screen, but I should be back.
Yeah. No worries.
No problem. We'll be here.
You know, on Amazon, you can get a green screen that pulls down. You anchor it to the ceiling, and it pulls down. And you can just let it go
Like
up.
a projection screen?
It's like a
yeah,
it's like a projection screen, but it's green. And you put two little hooks and hang it out where you can't see it, and then you just pull it straight down. I used to have one of those.
What are your guys like on a little tripod or a little stand or something?
Yeah, that's what mine is.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm still looking for a potential buy, but
no.
I thought it was going to hold 63.
Yeah, well, I lied. It came down to this spot before. It came down to 99.5 2 minutes ago, and then so there you go. Come on, levitate. Everything's kind of out the window at this point. I mean, volume delta and everything. I don't really nothing's. I just got to sit in it. If it starts to pull back and I can get out, but at break even, I'll be happy.
Right, yeah.
But it doesn't have far to go. It just has to like 03. I'll get out 03 or 04. If I get out 04, I'll be happy.
Excuse me. There's just no fresh buyers coming in. Everyone is just wanting to get out the market.
This is what happens. This is typical now. This is what there'll be very few participants to do anything here. But if it moves, it can start to really move.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, it would only need a little bit of buy pressure to start pushing this up.
Right.
That's the reality.
Book's fairly thin.
Just need a few people. Go on Twitter, start tweeting about how, I don't know, what would make people buy the ES. Just have like a million bot accounts, all just tweeting and retweeting and whatnot. I wonder if you can.
The problem is
you probably could.
The vast majority of people got to get flat. That's the problem at this point, right? They're not holding. So I was like, yeah.
Maybe you could do a tweet about negative tariffs. We'll pay other countries to buy their products.
Yeah. I think that's been the administration's narrative all along. We've been paying, right? We've been paying too much.
You know how some celebrities do, like you can pay them for like a sponsored post or a tweet or whatever. I wonder if you could get a deal like that with someone like, I don't know, someone really influential in the space. Probably not Trump, because let's be honest, he's the president.
Right.
But I don't know, like Elon Musk or something. I wonder if you put
Yeah,
a big
yeah,
enough
Elon
bet, if you
came
got him
on.
to like paid him to, I don't know, tweet some like a cryptocurrency or something, and you just bought
Sure.
enough of it. If you could make it profitable, that would be interesting.
All ethics and
tweet.
morality out
Of
the
course.
window.
Why would it not?
There is no ethics when it comes to insider trading.
Yeah,
No, there isn't.
and then you got me over here looking at lean hogs futures on the daily chart. I'm just scouring.
Are you really? Are you really?
Yeah,
You're really desperate.
I'm just
kind
kind
of looking around.
I'm just kind of looking. Yeah, I mean, like I genuinely like I was looking at lumber. I was looking at lean hogs. I just want to check them out and kind of see
learn
how
more.
volume is. You know, and
I'm with you.
it's just cool to have access to some of these products and not necessarily trade them or anything right away, but like just see how they operate.
You dipping them out. You dipping them out. Oh no. You know, the thing is, I could just get out, but we're just going to sit around for another 20 minutes anyway, so we might as well entertain ourselves,
Yeah.
I guess. You know what I
You
mean?
want to get out, man. Get out.
Oh, I know, but look, I'm going to get out, and it's going to go in my favor, and I'll be like, what?
That's right.
What did I do? I mean, at this point, it's so close to my stop. I mean, just kill me.
How it hasn't stopped you out, I have no idea.
Because I
mean,
it's
know held so
it's
well.
holding.
I would add another 5
I know.
contracts right now.
You know what? It doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt because it doesn't hurt. You're right. I could. Oh man, that's the old me. I used to trade.
It doesn't hurt, but you're on film. You know.
I know. But this isn't going live. Tomorrow's a different story. That's why I got to get my AirPods. I hate wearing this thing, but I can't get my AirPods working. I'm out. It took me out.
Oh, there it is.
Took me out.
All right, guys. I'll be back very soon.
All right, Sam.
All right.
I got to set up the screen.
Cool.
Ugly. I should have stopped, but I was at negative 1,400.
Yeah.
Isn't that sad?
Yeah.
I would have been happy with minus 1,400 on the day.
Yeah. Hey. Numbers mean something different to everybody. The how large the number is. So
it's true. It's totally true.
Yeah.
Like in my live account, I trade pretty heavy. I used to work with a couple of young guys near me, and they found me on LinkedIn because they went to my college, so they just looked up and they're like, "Oh, you're an alum and you're in Southern California." One guy's like only really 20 miles from me, so we met up for lunch a couple of times, and then they wanted to just kind of watch how I traded, and I told them, I said, it's kind of fast and furious, guys. I mean, but they were so new. These are young guys, early 20s, right? So we got on a Discord one day. Well, we did this for about a week, and they watched me live trade. And one day, I made like 14 grand. These guys almost crapped their pants. They literally couldn't believe that anyone can make that much money. And I said, well, I said, my account size, it's relative. And I said, but look at how many trades I took. Look how much size I put in. Look at, and I said, but when you're starting out, you're not going to do that. I just knew, and it was a good, to be true. I mean, it was a very good day for me. I was calling the right shots, and they were just like, their jaws were on the floor. Like, oh my God.
Yeah.
So I met up for coffee like 2 weeks later, and they're like calling me the hero, the legend. I'm like, oh, get out of here, guys. It's just one day. I'm like, come on.
Oh, man.
It's all relative. It is all relative. It really is.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. I'll tell you what, I was getting...
See that new Fed,
what?
the Fed
Sorry,
chair, fate worried Wall Street news there?
No, I'm not on it. Let me get over
what
there.
happened? Ah, I see. Yeah.
Oh. But see, that's what's so crazy. It sparked a brief storm in the... They've been talking about this crap for weeks and days. So why? Why? Like, you know, like it wasn't like it came out of the thin air.
It's the
this
chaos
is after
management thing. It's just nuts.
Yeah. And this is literally after getting a report saying like, look, let me just scroll down.
Where he said, I'm not going to fire him or whatever, this kind of thing.
Trump indicated he'll fire Powell, like has drafted a letter to fire the Fed chair, like from the New York Times.
Yeah.
Okay. It's not, you know, I don't, you know, not saying that like, you know, some of these news outlets have these fantastic, you know, receipts for, you know, the right things being reported, but it's just like, yeah, you would think, I think we're kind of used to seeing a lot of this news where it doesn't actually come true and it all means nothing. But
yes,
in it means something to us because we could be in a position randomly when one of these things come out and it hurts us like it did. So, you know.
Well, and we're used to news when it's released being meaningful and being true. Right?
Yeah.
So we're used to it saying, hey, if he's going to fire a Fed, then he's firing the Fed. And the market took it hook, line, and sinker, right? We all went down. And then, so,
but
you know, that's the problem
that
is that.
It's crazy. Do you guys ever watch like Powell when he does his news conference after, you know, yeah. So he gets up and he does his little spiel and then and then all the financial reporters in the room are asking him all these questions. They've been asking forever. You know, president wants you fired. What's your reaction to this? And he's like, I don't want to get involved. I stay out of all that. The writing's been on the wall for so long. So just because today, it's almost like I don't know. I get the feeling like they wanted it to move today. They kind of, meaning I don't know, hedge funds, institutions, banks, and whatever. They're like, yeah, let's. If he really comes out today, we're going to really unload some stuff or whatever. I don't know. It makes no sense.
Well,
Maybe they were just bored because PPI wasn't very helpful.
Yeah, maybe. Who knows? They could have made it more reactive, though, right? They can always, I think.
Yeah.
Throw out some volume wherever to help them or hurt them.
Above my pay grade, that's for sure. Not even a chance of me.
It's just, it's so complicated to figure out.
On other news, soybeans broke out today. Man, huge buy volume in soybeans. If anybody wanted to know, on the November on the October contract.
Is it a monthly? Oh, is it okay?
Oh no, it was on it's on the November contracts. I guess that's the soonest soybeans, like the most liquid soybeans contract, I guess. But just big engulfing bar of the last like 4 or 5 trading sessions. Wonder what soybean news came out. This is the kind of stuff I love. I come from a background of like agricultural stuff, so I just enjoy looking at, you know, different ag stuff.
Oh, I know what that is.
Mm-hmm.
It's the storm that's causing that. You know,
you're right.
The big tropical depression / they're talking about how it's going to dump 40 inches of rain in Texas, Louisiana,
Yep.
and it's going to move, northeast. That's what that was. When I traded commodities, we had one channel. We had one. Our TV was on the Weather Channel. It wasn't on CNBC. It was on the Weather Channel.
Right. Right.
Because the weather, with all of those farm commodities, and they're all interdeveloped. Like if corn goes down, then beef goes up, or whatever, or vice versa, because they're switching over from feeding the cows corn to feeding them wheat or whatever grain.
Mm-hmm.
So there's so many little idiosyncrasies where it's all kind of intertwined that I found.
Yeah.
I found it very fascinating, but at the same time, overly complicated. I'm easy.
Yeah.
I can just do ES and Nasdaq. I'm good. I don't need to know anything else.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think. I mean, I know a guy that trades cocoa pretty regularly, but it's slow. But he likes that, and I find all those the ags, the softs, even some of the precious metals. It's really more hedge associated with the futures product, right? Like the indexes are derivative. I mean, those are more, people are taking delivery in many cases, right? Physical delivery,
right?
There's a sure, we can trade it all, but I think there's just more to it.
There's a lot more. There's a lot of different
There's
mechanics. Yeah,
the players are different. So you got producers, you got farmers, you got middlemen who are buying
distributors.
It,
you got all
that.
Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And then you got a huge foreign
granary operators.
Policy. Yep.
Sorry.
And we used to send just tons and tons of wheat and corn to other countries, as aid.
Mm-hmm.
So, even that's been, part of the equation too.
Yep. For sure.
Yeah. One of the more complicated, the more complicated eggs that I only kind of dived in a little bit and not as much as others is cotton gets a little complicated because of all the varying qualities and stuff. That's a little bit, and that there's a very big supply chain, kind of like production. You call them drawing arcs throughout the world with cotton, between the Eastern and Western hemispheres and whatnot. And Troy, like what you were saying earlier with like shifting between feeds of like, let's say, corn, or, wheat or whatever. One of the ones that I followed a lot a long while ago was sugar versus ethanol production. So like in South America specifically, because they were very like when one gets out of place, you just start to produce the other one because maybe it's too expensive, and those charts kind of move in tandem with each other on a negative correlation basis because it's just more profitable. Those are the fun things to me in all the agricultural commodities. Something about
I always liked watching coffee, because coffee has so many. It's so hard to grow, and it's got so many. Oh, there's a blight. There's this. It's got. There's always some drama going on with coffee. It's kind of fun. It's fun to watch, but those things are thinly traded, man. They can really move when they want to. And then once they get into that limit up, and then the next day they're limit up, and then the next day they're limit up.
Yeah,
that freaks me out, man. I can't imagine being short and getting stuck where you can't get out.
Yeah.
And then next day's limit up, you're still stuck in it. Talk about being screwed. I would always be a long only trader on that, though, in that situation. But I guess you have the opposite limit down, but doesn't limit down usually they don't like shut the market off. It's only when it's limit off where they actually shut it down, or I don't know all the rules, but to me that freaks me out.
I think it's both ways. I think they halt it.
Yeah.
They'll halt and then they'll bring it back like after, I want to say 15 minutes or maybe a half hour. And then if it goes a certain percentage again, then I think they stop for the session. But yeah, it's
well, with different commodities, it's a little bit different in terms of what the limits are. But a lot of the commodities will have like just the limit, and it can't trade lower than whatever that limit is for that day. And then basically you can only, like, let's say the limit is like 10 points on a commodity. I'm just making hypotheticals. 10 points down, it trades 10 points down. So the only trading action that can occur is a seller can hit a bid at that 10-point down mark. But the next day, there will be rules in place that either double the limit or keep that limit the same for the next day, going in the downward direction. And then if that limit gets hit, then they could double that limit down range. And it just depends on the commodity. But like essentially, if you really are if the markets are getting shorted like crazy and it limits down, and you really need that, like let's say you're a commercial guy and you really need the product physically at the price that it's at limit down, you want to be on the bid all day long, you can be, and you might have speculators sell into it or whatever. But I've seen my fair share of limit down and limit up days with my hedging stuff that I had to do. And it's kind of wild.
Were you trading the bank's money, or were you trading? Sorry.
No. I worked for a commodity merchant, and I specified a lot in orange juice futures. So you want to talk about limited liquidity and whatnot, and seeing speculators cause massive shifts, and commercials. I mean, hedgers as well, because supply driven markets essentially. So
what's a commodity merchant? Is that like
just buyer and seller of a physical cash commodity, and then hedging being like, so your basis trading essentially. Yeah. And it depends, like some commodity merchants will be vertically integrated where they also have like farms or whatever. Some are just the middleman for producers and for end users.
So this was their own funds or investor funds with them?
This was a vertically integrated company that had cash positions and had end clients, and also grew the cash themselves, and and then did a lot of hedging, and so yeah.
Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you probably learned a lot through that, I would imagine.
Oh yeah, you get a lot into like the logistics of like international shipping and all that, and Incoterms, and you start looking at futures on shipping cargo and the prices for it gets a little bit convoluted at times, but
yeah, I can imagine.
But interesting. Yeah.
Cool. We're coming to the end.
Yeah. I was just looking at the bonds again. I just wanted to see what the bonds, how the bonds ended the day, and it looks like both. So we had seen that like there was, we had talked about logically how the 30-year going down in price, up in yield, and the 10-year going up in price, down in yield made sense. Now they are both up in price. They're both down in yield now, with everything being said.
God.
So,
oh man, what a day!
Which also, yeah,
what a day. Not good.
It's one of those days. Crazy
It
days.
It is. So Sam, I know you're going to take over for 5. I'm just going to. Should I just like shut off my camera and come back in 5 minutes?
Yeah, just exit vMix and
Or
then
like-
you'll get a fresh link, I
exit
think.
exit vMix and come back in.
Yeah, that's right.
Because if I stay, am I part of your thing?
No,
Your
they
news?
can hide you, but I
Okay.
think I don't know. I mean, I guess you could stay in vMix.
Like, what if I hit the camera in vMix right here? Does that cut? Yeah, it makes me black. Okay, and I take off. Then, because I want to run to the restroom, and I'll be back in a few minutes while you do your thing.
Yeah,
I'm just playing with this so in the future we know what to do if it's a short period where we're on and off, right? Just to save time.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Everyone, Troy, Paul, great session, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. But Daryl, I'll see you in about 5 minutes. So.
You got it.
All right. See you.
Have a good evening, Paul and Troy. It was great.
Yeah, you guys too.
Awesome.
Have a good one, guys.
Have a good one, guys.
Thanks.
Good day and welcome to your financial market update for Wednesday, July 16th, 2025. Let's begin with the latest in Forex. US core inflation rose by 0.2% in June. This has led traders to scale back expectations for rate cuts by the Federal Reserve. The US dollar is gaining strength across major currency pairs. The euro has slipped below the 1.1600 mark against the dollar. It's now trading in the range. It's now trading in the 1.1560 to 1.1500 range, with 1.1430 eyed as the next potential support level. The Japanese yen continues to weaken. US dollar Japanese yen is holding just below the 149.43 mark, which aligns with its 200-day moving average. Traders are watching the 150 to 151.20 zone as key resistance. In Asia-Pacific developments, Indonesia has secured a new free trade deal with the United States. This is expected to improve global trade flows and support the region's currencies. Let's turn now to the futures. S&P 500 futures are slightly down this morning, slipping around 0.07%. Dow futures are holding steady with a modest gain of 0.04%. Nasdaq 100 futures are under pressure, dropping by 0.33%. Investors are awaiting earning reports from major US banks, including Goldman Sachs and Morgan Stanley. The producer price index data due later today is also keeping markets on edge. In commodities, corn futures saw a sharp drop in volume, down to around 101,000 contracts. That's less than a quarter of yesterday's activity. Open interest also fell by more than 21,000 contracts, suggesting traders are repositioning. Copper futures volume was also cut in half, though open interest rose slightly. This points to cautious re-entry from traders amid global demand uncertainty. In Canada, TSX futures remain flat ahead of US inflation data. Tariff concerns and soft commodity prices are keeping the Canadian market in check. And now finally, onto crypto. Bitcoin has pulled back from its recent high of over $123,000. It's currently trading just under $118,000 as buying momentum cools. Ethereum, however, has surged by 6% in the last 24 hours. It's now comfortably above $3,150 as institutional interest returns. Altcoins are also gaining ground. Dogecoin, Solana, Toncoin, Aptos and Litecoin are all up between 3 and 7%. In US politics, key crypto regulation bills have hit procedural delays in Congress. The Clarity Act, Genius Stablecoin Bill, and anti-CBDC proposals are all on hold. President Trump is stepping in to revive the vote on the Genius Act. This could re-energize crypto legislative momentum in the coming weeks. In other crypto news, an Australian company has launched the country's first Bitcoin-backed mortgage program. Borrowers can now secure up to 50% loan-to-value with approvals in just 24 hours. It marks a major step forward in bridging crypto and traditional finance. That's all for today's financial news update. We'll continue monitoring the markets and bring you the latest updates. Thanks for watching and have a productive trading day. Make sure to stay tuned because up next we have the closing call. Up next we have the Prime wrap-up with myself and Coach Daryl. Hello, welcome back, Daryl.
All right.
Good to see you.
Yes, we're back. We are back.
Woo. Oh, what a day. I mean, how do we wrap this one up? For both of us, really. I mean,
I know.
One of those days. I think particularly you were very unlucky. I mean, what are the odds that you entered the exact moment when something Trump related was, happened? And
it was so crazy.
It's just you can't make it up. And that's the crazy thing about trading, I find, because trading, even the most unimaginable scenario, it happens, and it will happen at some point.
Yeah.
I think I was watching like a, I don't know what you call it, a presentation or something by Tom Hugard. I don't know how to say his name.
Tom Hugard.
Very famous trader.
Mm-hmm.
Hugard. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he was explaining one of the worst trading days in his career, and how I can't remember exactly what happened, but some sort of flash crash or something happened, and all the brokers couldn't execute stops or something, and it wiped out everything. Apparently, luckily, he got a refund or something. He got something back.
Oh, wow.
So it wasn't a complete disaster, but yeah, I mean, anything can happen. It's scary, you just have to, when it does happen, you just have to react. That's what I think the best skill a trader can have, is to be able to react. It's like the LOL video we watched earlier of the guy who lost 70 grand.
Yeah.
He just froze. He was like a deer in the headlights. He froze. He
totally
didn't react. He could have saved himself. There were opportunities where it dipped into the negative. He went from plus 36,000, and then it went into the negative, and it went back to profit. He could have just got out. So okay, whoa, this is not good. I'm getting out. He had, the market did give him an opportunity, but he just froze.
You know what?
Couldn't comprehend what was
You
happening.
get to that point where you see how much potential you could have made, and then when it rips on you and it comes back and you're back into profit, I can see it happening because people will hold and they'll go, well, but I just had almost 36,000 or whatever. If it came back a little, maybe it'll go all the way. So you're waiting, and all of a sudden it just dumps on you again, and you have no chance, and you're done. But like you said, you got to take advantage, and because you can always get back in another time. You got to get that out of your head of just sitting and freezing up, like, what's going to happen?
I think what would actually be really beneficial to a lot of beginners, and I would have found this super beneficial, is to have a platform or something in your trading platform where you cannot see your P&L live in a trade.
Yep.
I know that sounds stupid.
Yes.
Like, why would you not want to see your P&L? But it's for that exact reason. The amount of times that happened to me where I was up a good amount, and that became the base in my head. And then when it dropped below it, I couldn't accept not getting that amount I had, earlier. So I just got into a worse and
in
worse
one of my cash
position.
accounts. I have it. Yeah, I have it like that where so I take the P&L off, but I put the ticks on, so I see how many ticks I've made or lost, right? But then I know how much it is. I can calculate it. It's like $50 a tick, so it's like I might as well just keep the P&L on. But I think what's also beneficial outside of the challenge, or qualifying stages of the prop firm, if you get to full live where you're funded and you're full live brokerage, you can set up some safeguards to where you've got a hard stop on a daily loss limit, or you have either by percentage or by actual dollar value. If your account gets to a certain level, you're taken out. You cannot. It's like an administrative hold. You're done for the day. Protects you from wanting to do more damage, right? I have it set up like that. Not that I get there, right? But it's very helpful, because what if something happens? Like, what if, I don't know. I mean, I'm in California. There could be an earthquake and everything shuts off. Now, when I trade my cash accounts, I have server side protection. So when I place a trade, it's executed at the CME. So if something would have happened, it's going to get filled. Granted that I have a stop. If I don't have a stop, if it's open, I'm a sit and duck for whatever happens. But it's a little bit of a safety net. That's about as good as you can do. It's
What's also good is in Project X, on our platform, we have a manual lockout as well, which I find really cool. Because sometimes you do want to keep trading when you know you shouldn't. Just click that button, and then you'll be forced. You cannot trade. I think that just get yourself to click that button when you know. Every trader knows when they should be clicking that button. And just do it in that moment. Click the button and lock yourself out from trading for not for a whole day, but for the rest of the day. Come back tomorrow, regroup, because that's sometimes all you need. You just need to reorganize your thoughts. Sometimes
that's all it takes.
It works wonders. Yeah.
Have you played with it yet? Have you tried the lockout feature?
I haven't actually. I'm
looking at it
earlier today. I was almost about to click it because I was one trade away from my maximum, what I would constitute my maximum daily loss. Right, not the maximum daily. I could have lost more on the account. That's not a problem. But from what I would be comfortable losing on one day.
If you lock yourself out, how do you unlock it? You just have to wait for the next session?
Or you're just going to wait. From my understanding, I think you just have to wait till the next day.
I'm going to try it.
There's like a button right at the top, right next to the P&L.
I know, I see it.
And all that.
You have to be... I'm outside of trading.
I mean, I'm going to click it because... Oh, okay.
I wanted to try it now, but we're out. Yeah, I wanted to try it. Okay.
Okay, so you can select the time. So it says confirm trading lockout. Select the time: 15 minutes, 30 minutes, 1 hour, all day, or you can do a custom. So okay, you can kind of stop yourself from trading for. It doesn't have to be all day, but it's well worth using that feature because sometimes.
Oh, I see it here. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, you can. That's cool. That's very cool. You could do it on
It's
Rhythmic as well, but
necessary.
you have to go into R Trader Pro and set it up. I think you can also do it for prop accounts. Anything that any account you can do it if it's on a Rhythmic data feed. You can go into it and set it that way too. But it's so nice to have it here on Project X. You don't have to leave. It's all integrated. I even love a lot of the news stuff that's built in right here. That's pretty darn good. I mean, saves you a lot of time. I'm just so used to going from, I have a million tabs open, right? When I'm just always bouncing around, but it's nice to have it all in one place. Yeah. So what a day. My God. And it's interesting. We're still up near all-time highs in the ES. For all what happened, we still managed to crawl back up.
Do you want the back end to
show
pull
my
up your
screen.
screen, actually? Yeah, back
I have
end.
it
If you can
still
get up
I have
Daryl's
it still
screen,
screen.
that'd be great. Yeah, I mean, today was just... It was just a little bit too volatile for my liking.
For sure.
Earlier on. When it calmed down a bit, it wasn't too bad trading it, but yeah, wasn't my favorite day. But tomorrow, I'm sure we'll smash it.
I think so. I think so for sure. I mean, the way it reacted, we may even get new all-time high tomorrow. We may test that all-time high that we haven't done in the U.S. session this week yet. I'm kind of waiting for that because that's usually, if it hits an all-time high or any kind of milestone on the overnight, right? Like in the Asian session or London session, it's great and it still counts. But for me, I want to see it hit during the actual, like I said, like the underlying portion of the product. If we're trading the S&P, I like to see it happen when the U.S. sessions open and the S&P is being actively traded. And, no different than if I was trading the FTSE or something. I'd want to see it during European hours. I wouldn't want to see it during, when Tokyo or Hong Kong opens or something, right? Because that just from an auction perspective, I just want to see that, and whether it hits it and we never come back to that point and we just revert and fall out or cliff dive. I just want to, it's almost like you have to get that release. You have to just kind of get there, take those stops. If it's going to come down, it's going to want to take those stops out and then it wants to fall. And if we're going to keep either slowly creeping up or whatever, we're going to have to get to that point anyway. And we're not far from it. We're what are we, like 20 points or something away. It's all-time high, 63.43 in the ES. That's my green, this green up here. All-time high. So yeah, that's our all-time high. Yeah, we're 40 points away, which is totally doable in one day, or before the end of the week. We got 2 more sessions. I don't know what's going to happen, but from like I know we talk a lot about with some of the other coaches. We talk a little bit about the shape of the volume profile, right? So let's just get to where's the U.S. Open. Roughly, yeah, this is right there. So this is our profile today, right? Let me just let me get a little bigger so we can see it. 6 o'clock, 6 back handle. Okay. This is our full session of the day. But we're pretty heavy on top, right? We're pretty flat. We kind of not quite a P, but we are, right? But if it looked more like a real bell shaped, with tails on it, oh my God, I can't even draw vertical. But you know what I'm getting at. If we had more of an exhaust up here, then I would be thinking maybe we could do anything anytime, but because we kind of have this looks like unfinished business up here, it's kind of how I see it. I think we can easily go higher, and we may not even, it may not happen in the overnight. It may just, we may get profit taking in the overnight and then come back up tomorrow. It'll be interesting to see.
I'll be interested to see what happens tomorrow. The great thing is there's always opportunity in the market.
Every day. Of course. It's and just when you think things are, some sort of catalyst is done, something else invariably shows up. It's like,
yes,
you're not hearing about Gaza too much anymore. We're not hearing about Iran, Israel too much anymore. So some of those things go away, but then now you got tariffs back on the table. That goes away. Now you got Ukraine thinking they're going to, attack Moscow or something. And it's just always something. There's always something.
Yeah.
And
I think particularly in recent times, it's been more new. I mean, the news has been a lot. You just take a look at the ES
because of this, right?
2025
mobile phones and all the social media and all the sources of news that we get instantly versus 20 years ago, it was a little bit of a less of you weren't inundated with everything. Today, everyone's got instant access to all this crap, and most of it's noise, as we know. It doesn't really, mean much in the whole realm, but there's also opportunity in the noise too, right? I mean, especially if you're trading on a micro level or an intraday level, there's definitely, if you can capture it, there's definitely opportunity. So
that's it. I mean, I feel this year we had more opportunity as a scalper than last year. If I'm just comparing it this year, I mean, I know we're only just over halfway through this year, but that's crazy in itself. I can't believe we're already in July. I genuinely, New Year felt like a month or two ago for me.
It's flown,
and anyway,
I'm really surprised that we're mid July, but we're having volatility like it's, outside of summer, which is so.
Normally summer's rare. Calm, nice and calm.
Usually it's calm for sure. At least in the U.S., it's pretty damn calm. So it's I don't know what to think of it, but something's going to have to give at some point.
I think the United States has a president that likes to make shock announcements very quickly.
He does. He loves it.
That is, everyone is just waiting for the next tweet, the next announcement, and then, whereas, and that's what happened. Right? It was just pure, all that downward move was just pure news, right? Unscheduled news, which is very hard to trade against when something's unscheduled. Like CPI is coming out this time, great, you avoid it.
That stuff
FOMC,
we know.
At the time,
exactly.
I avoid it. Yeah, easy, right?
Yep, exactly.
Unscheduled news.
I know.
Very hard to avoid. You cannot avoid unscheduled news. You're in it.
No.
Next minute it pops. You just better pray your stop. You set a good stop, and you're on the right side of the market. That's essentially the only tool you have, because you can't see it coming, right?
No, you can't.
There's nothing
No,
in
you
like
can't.
the footprint. There's no tool. There's no indicator. There's no strategy that will tell you when unscheduled, because it's unscheduled. It's, you know, it's no different if I pick up my phone, tweet something. The moment I hit tweet,
Right.
no one in the world's going to know I'm about to do that, right?
Right.
So it's
Exactly.
completely unscheduled.
Exactly. Yeah, it's very difficult when you're in that situation, which is why so many people love to have a longer term vision, right? They think day traders are, you know, they're asking for a hurting or something. But if you could do it well, I like the multiple opportunities it provides. I like the fact that you can, if you do well enough in enough days, you can compound those returns, you know, to make it a really good month versus, you know, anything else. But yeah,
A day trader, I always say, to be a true day trader, you have to have that. Deep down, we're all a bit degenerates, you know. We like the action of the market. We have that streak.
You do.
Every day trader has it, you know, and you're in a constant battle with yourself to not allow that version of you to take over and gamble, essentially.
Correct.
But we're day traders because we like the action. I'm a day
That's
trader
exactly
because
right.
I like trading. I like being stuck in the market. I like analyzing it. I like getting in a trade, good or bad. Yeah, you have the bad days, you have the bad trades, but overall, there's no job like it.
No.
Being an investor
Agreed.
or a position holder, position trader is okay. Could be more. You could argue it's more. Well, it is less risk. You know, it is a safer
Right.
bet, right? Holding something
Right.
over the long term, absolutely.
Sure.
But what
Sure.
you gonna, you know, it's not a full time job. It's not a job necessarily. I know you can have it as a career, sure, but it day to day, there's not much you'll be actually doing. You know, so unless you're already very wealthy, and you can just live off millions and millions of dollars and travel the
Sure.
world, do whatever the hell you want. You just let your investments, you know, compound and keep making you money. That's great. You know, you don't even have to sell half the stuff. You just get dividends, all that good stuff, right? Unless you're
Yep.
like that.
Agreed.
If you're trying to make money though, like, you know, actually an income, cash flow, investing. While I always say yes, do invest. You know, if you got a bit of spare money sitting around,
But it's not
don't
an
just leave it
active
in a
strategy.
savings
It's
account.
just a passive.
Invest it.
Yeah.
But it's all passive. It's not
It's
gonna
passive,
it's not gonna pay your rent or your mortgage at the end of at the beginning of the month. You know, it's not gonna. Day trading is the only way you can do that in terms of the, you know, trading industry as a whole. So, but it's a skill that I think every trader keeps learning. I don't think you ever truly peak, because even when you become profitable,
Agreed.
right, you still kind of evolve as a trader. Like,
Absolutely.
if I think
Absolutely.
back when I first started making money with trading, and I actually said, okay, this is, you know, I had a good month, another month, and it started getting very consistent. I trade differently now, slightly differently to how I traded back then. It's not a complete different strategy. It's not like I just changed everything. I still have the same fundamental basics of how I trade now, but
Right.
I've kind of adopted a bit of a different style, and I would say I've adopted more of a kind of scared kind of wet version of trading, where I don't like to hold trades anymore. I'm kind of very in, out, really, you know, very quick. Whereas back then I used to hold it a little bit more. I don't know. You just kind of evolve as a trader.
I think when you
So,
start to make money and you start to accumulate money from trading, unless you're swinging or real long term, like you said, if you're going to be intraday, you're probably going to be shorter and in and out because it's your real money. You know how long it took you to build that, to create it, to earn it. And you don't want to lose it either, but you know you can make it. And if you have confidence that you could still make money potentially on any given day, certainly any week, you can end up with money, then you don't need to sit and have exorbitant risk. Or, we talked a lot about these, R factors and 1-to-1, 2-to-1, 3-to-1 ratios. Oftentimes I'm a 1-to-1 or less than 1-to-1 because I'll trail and I just want to get out, but I'll get back in. It looks like I get chopped up a lot, but I remember how we were talking about, you were getting set up for the news, I think. Correct me if you heard this. I was talking to Coach Troy and Coach Paul about, somehow we were talking about like account size is relative and some people's losses aren't as bad and whatever. So I remember there's a couple of young guys in their early 20s that live near me, and they are futures traders. But they're just new. They're fresh out of college. They found me on LinkedIn because of my alumni association thing, and they're like, "Oh, this guy's a trader." So, long story short, we met up. We had a couple of lunches. We'd meet for coffee. I talked to them, and then they wanted to watch me live trade, which I never had done before with anybody. Never, ever had anybody watch me. And I was nervous about it. And I said, okay, look, don't try to trade like me. Don't try to do all this. You're going to see, I know their eyes were like, what? When they saw me, because I'm all over and they've never seen so much activity. But we got on Discord for a week and they watched me live stream for 5 days straight. It was pretty mild, but one day I remember making like 14,500, something like that. And these two guys almost crapped their pants. They couldn't fathom, they couldn't believe how anyone can make that much money in a day. And furthermore, I don't think I had any more than maybe 2 or 3 contracts on at any given time. Now, is it a normal thing? No. But I remember the day. It was a big sell-off day, like total 45-degree down. But I had, oh my God, I bet you I had, Sam, 300 round turns in the E-mini. Wow. So I could have gotten in and like just held it and bought like near the high of the day and just held it until the end. But the way my makeup is, every time I got a pretty good, made $1,000, $1,500, I would trail real tight, because we know it doesn't just move straight. There's always these little rotations, as there always is. So every time it would pull back, it would stop me out for a profit, and I would just get back in. So I shared my my platform that I traded on with them. I didn't share my broker statement, but I shared my platform, which also has, obviously it's not a settlement statement, so it doesn't have the real net cost for the day. But I'm trying to tell them, look, this is probably what I'm probably looking at around $850 in fees. They also freaked out. Like, why would you spend $850? I said, well, would you spend $850 to make 14 grand? I mean, come on. Now, I could have held it like, I wish I had the makeup to take less trades and make more that day, but I know how my nature is, and I was comfortable going in, out, in, out, in, out. As long as I kept building that sucker, I was happy, but that takes years of experience, and that's something I probably wouldn't change again. I would probably keep trading that way, and I'd be happy if I see another day like that, because man, I'm making money. I'm making good money. I mean, that's a great day.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
That's where you get comfortable. But like you said, you know how people talk about having various skill sets. Obviously, if you're a professional athlete, you have skill sets that the vast majority of people on the planet don't have. If you're a doctor or an attorney, you've got various skill sets, right? Of various different things in life. I think to be a very successful, or I shouldn't say this. I think to put yourself in a chance to be successful as a day trader, you need to have a certain skill set. And I think that is being a risk taker. You've got to have a certain amount, like you said, a degenerative, almost like you just got it. It's in my makeup to do it, man. I can't sit still. I want to get in. It's just me. And so
100%.
I know my wife is totally different. She still, I mean, she's been with me for a long time, 28 years or something. She knows. She still tells people when we go like with other couples to dinner and stuff. She says, "Oh, Daryl gambles. He gambles for a living." I'm like, "I don't gamble." But that, in her mind, anytime you're putting money in the market like this, she sees it as pure gambling. She doesn't know how I do it. But she couldn't sit in a trade. She'd be freaking out. She'd be cold sweating and going nuts. So,
100%.
I think that you have to have a certain foundation of something, right, to want to do this. That's why I also think not everybody can be a day trader. You just can't.
No. I think there are some people who are just built for day trading. They just have their personality. I can't describe it. I don't know if it's genetics. I don't know if it's the whole nurture versus nature, or whatever the saying is.
Right.
I don't know. But some people are just wired for day trading. They're so good at being disciplined. They're so good at kind of, I don't know, just every trait you need as a day trader. And then there's people I know that they'll never really be that good. I'm not saying that they can't learn. I'm not saying that they can't get good at it. But I would say naturally, I'm not actually really cut out to be a day trader. Naturally, in my personality, and that's probably why I struggled for so long to actually become, like 10 years it took me, right? And imagine doing, like for any career, imagine you had to study for 10 years to become any job. Like it's a long period of time. You're putting a lot of work and and it's not just. It's not like you're just studying and you do an exam and you pass and well done. Now you're in the job force. Along those 10 years, it was just constant failure as well. It was the market telling you you're not good enough. You don't know what you're doing.
Right.
Go back. You just not every day, but every year you're facing failure. Right. So I don't think naturally I was actually really built for day trading, but I eventually learned it just through enough being beat up so many times, kind of drilled it in my head, and I learned from pain, and that's the only way for me.
What made you get into it? What made you start?
I love the idea that you're completely your own. I hate to use the word your own boss, but yes, technically you are your own boss, right? But it's not just like having a business. You're completely detached from any other outside factor that can control your income. Does that make sense? So it's just you and the market. And that's it. You and the market. As long as you understand, as long as you can master that, no one can ever take away your income. So that was worth the 10 years, in my opinion. And that's what attracted me to it.
You and I've talked about this before, and I think it took me, honestly, about 8 years to be where I was really making very consistent money, and I was comfortable waking up every morning and knowing my preparation, my trade plan, that I kind of was like, okay, now I'm feeling good, like I can do this. But, I think every trader along the way has had points where they wanted to quit and give up, right? And I was losing. I spent a lot of money on tuition, essentially, learning this thing. And I was trying all sorts of different things because I didn't know what I didn't know. I just didn't know. I didn't know what I wanted to trade. I knew I wanted to make money, but I didn't know if there was something, maybe a better asset class. I knew that I lived on the West Coast, which was 3 hours behind, so it wasn't technically ideal to trade in the US. But then I started finding guys that were doing it. There was guys trading in Hawaii that would trade in they were making it work. And I'm like, okay, I can do this. But I remember at a few points where I very seriously considered walking away. But what kept me was I had periods where I made really good money and I was good for a while. And I said, I've already proven to myself that I can do it. I can't do it like super consistently yet, but I can do it. And I can do it better than anybody I know. I don't know anyone that could do this. And I love it. And I was eager enough to prove it to myself, the challenge and everything. And so I was like, no, I got to just start eliminating the bad habits and just started to refine it. And that's when I got better. But I just knew, because I could make money and I could sit through adverse, moves and take a lot of crap, if you will. And most people would be freaking out. And I'm like, yeah, I can do this. I see the market. I knew I saw the market. I saw opportunities. I was making stupid, execution moves. I wasn't putting stops. I was moving my stops. I was revenge trading. A lot of the psychological stuff, right? Which I think is like 80% of it. So, but from a pure technical-ish, if you want to say, trade aspect, I was getting in where it made sense, and I was making money. Holding on to it was another story. I had to start changing how I saw that, and then I was okay. But you're totally right. I mean, it definitely takes a certain personality, for sure.
But you're absolutely right. I mean, I couldn't agree more. Like, trading is it's the most annoying but amazing job at the same time. It's like a love-hate relationship with trading. There'll be days where you just hate the market, you despise it, you complain about it, you say this is absolute gibberish. What's going on?
Yeah.
Luckily, they're rare. They're not that common. But like today was one of those days where it's just nonsensical stuff happened, right? Over a few things about Jerome Powell, whatever, him potentially getting fired, like just nonsensical crap that really shouldn't have moved the markets like it did. People shouldn't have reacted like they did, but it happens, but the market is ran by people and bots, but
for sure.
This is just part of trading. You got to see it as a tax, see it as a business expense these days. Like with any business, you open up a shop, you're going to have to write off a certain amount of stock. Maybe it breaks, maybe it gets stolen, whatever it might be. There's a certain amount of your inventory that you have to write off as a loss. Same with trading.
Same concept.
Going to be there's taxes and everything, so the market will tax you every once in a while.
Exactly.
Does it suck? It does. Just pay the tax and carry on. It's no different to any other career.
No, exactly. You're
Don't make it
100% correct. Every other career there's never the grass is greener or it's ever perfect. I mean, everybody has all kinds of stuff that gets thrown in their face. It's how you deal with it, how you react to it, you have to. I also look at trading as and I've heard other professional traders speak about it like this as well, as a sport, almost like you're playing a physical sport, because you're going into combat, you're competing, and there's a lot of mental, a lot of physical sports is mental. All these, baseball and tennis and everything, soccer, everything. It's all mental. Once you get good, if you're a good athlete and you have the skills to play at a professional or semi-professional level, all the rest is in your head, right?
Absolutely.
And it's no different here. There's days where, like today, I was trying to grind out of the hole again, second day in a row. It takes a lot of energy to kind of just focus and not just say, okay, forget it. Like, I really wanted to prove to myself that I could do it. I was driven. I was trying to just like I'm playing a game and I'm trying to force overtime or try to win or whatever it may be. You really have to have that drive within you, I think, because it's not always going to be easy. As we talk about, we see all the guys that put all the stuff on social media, right? And whether it's fake or not, but you only hear the good stuff, like I could have went on. I'm not on social media. I could have went on and said, "Oh, look, I made 14 grand in one day every day. Look at me," and drive in front of some mansion with a Rolls Royce and take a picture and that's all we see. So these kids, all they think is like, "Oh, every day must be like that." Of course, but they think you have to realize not every day, even if it is an easy day, which do fall in our lap from time to time, but it's not always like that. Far less often. So you have to find a way to work through days like we've been experiencing lately. Just is.
Yeah. Trading is very similar. There's a channel on YouTube. I'm not going to name it. I can't actually remember the name, but it's a bunch of guys who are professional card counters. So they actually have an edge over the casino, right? And they're again, don't fully understand how card counting works. It's
I don't either.
Big brain activity that I will never be able to do. But they're experts at it, and they genuinely have a decent edge. And they're so mathematically hardwired, these guys. I've never seen anything like it. And they basically go to different casinos around the world, pretty much. Wherever it's legal. I think it's pretty much legal everywhere. But and
it's legal until you get banned from that casino. Then you can't.
Yeah, go back the casino when they catch on that you're a card counter, they'll tell you to go. Yeah. They'll kick you out, but they can't. Yeah. They can't. It's not an elite because you're not using a device assigned to cheat. You're using your own mental ability. You're playing the game better than the casino, and that's it. And you're perfectly legal. Yeah.
I think Las Vegas can get. I think in Vegas they arrest you if they can prove that your card.
No, these guys went. These guys went to Vegas. I'm sure it's absolutely fine.
But they didn't get caught. No. They didn't get caught. That's the key.
No, they did get caught. They walk up like the big boss or whatever. Walk up and say you just have to leave. Some of them have a bit of trouble. They try to like intimidate them and stuff, but legally these guys know their stuff and they know where they can go. But my point is that essentially they have like a graph, right? So they do these kind of like trips where they just hit as many casinos as they can. And they know that over enough games or hours they play blackjack, on average, they will make X amount of money. Right, so they just need to get the hours in on the table. That's their only goal.
Yes,
right. And there will be days where they lose like 20 grand, right? Because they only have a small edge, 3% or something like that. The edge is right. So there will be losing days, right? It's just probability. You're going to lose on some days, and they lose a big amount of money. But then there'll come that one day where they just make like 50, 60 grand, and their P&L just goes up, and it's exactly the same as trading. Where you just have that kind of, there will be those days where it's just, bad day. But then you just have the good ones, and it just, bit by bit, because that's your edge playing out over enough trades.
Exactly.
You know?
Exactly.
So it's no different to what those guys do. And they're just so disciplined with it. When they make a loss, they don't care. Like, it's not, because they know mathematically, as long as they spend enough hours on that table.
Right. It's the same with the casino too. The casinos, they're
making like
if they're doing 20%,
30 cents on a dollar or something.
Pretty huge.
No, 3 cents on a dollar. I think they have like a 3% edge. So 3%.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah,
because I think the casino. I think by and large, casinos really have like maybe a 6 or 7% edge at the most. And so people think, well, how can they, have you ever seen a casino go out of business? I mean, they're worth billions and billions and billions. I mean, go to Macau, go to Vegas, go to Monaco, go wherever. These places are, I mean, how do they afford to give you free alcohol, free rooms, free entertainment, free buffets when you play a lot, all this kind of thing. It's a very profitable business model, obviously. But they only play games in the casinos where the casino has an edge. And they know that there's people that are gamblers are going to walk in off the street. Will someone sit at a blackjack table or a roulette wheel or poker and walk away with a nice big bag of money at the end of one day? Sure. They don't freak out. They don't change the rules. Like they don't go, we need to have a new dealer at that table because because we're giving out too much right now. It's just the way the numbers fall into place because they know they'll make it up with enough thousands of hands played, right? And enough people pushing the button on the slot machine and all the other games that they have where they have an edge. They just keep at it, and it's obviously worked for them. So in my view, if it's working for them, we should try to be more like that if we can. But it's hard because it's very random. We don't have all the information, and things can happen like what happened to me this morning. But that's just random. It's just random.
That's it. But there can be
Thank God I
random
wasn't
stuff.
trading. Thank God I wasn't trading my cash account. If I was trading my cash account this morning, I'd be a little more upset. I will tell you that.
Absolutely.
Because I don't just trade one lot on that. I'd be pissed. I'd be like, God dang it.
Yeah, no, absolutely. But yeah, it's mathematically in the edge. That's what you've got to keep in mind to most traders, starting out. As long as you've figured out that you do have an edge and you can back test enough or whatever strategy is, and you can realize, okay, I do actually have an edge. You just need the volume now, and that's it. And when I say volume, doesn't mean you have to enter. You have to stick to the rules of whatever your strategy is. But if you over enough trades, that edge will play out. There will be times where it will dip.
Agreed.
And it sucks.
Agreed.
And
it does suck.
Don't make that dip worse. It's like if the casino, whenever someone wins a jackpot, it's like if they decide to hand them over 10 jackpots, and like, why would you do that? Do you know what I mean? Just, all right.
Yeah, I know. Exactly.
Someone's won. The market won. It's not a big deal. Don't give them any more. Walk away. But we've got another 10 minutes or so before we wrap up. Any thoughts on what could happen potentially tomorrow?
Yeah, I do. I mean, and I don't put a lot of I think you're starting to know how I think about things. I don't really say it must do this or it must do that, or I want it to this, or I hope. I don't put much into hope, but this is the daily. I have a hard time expanding it without losing it, but let me see if I can. Okay. Yeah, I mean, let me get my little brushy. This is today, obviously. And so, we came back. We went all the way down, and we came back up, and we're here. So this is all-time high.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I mean, I think again, this is kind of why I have the benefit of living in the U.S., because now I can get to see what happens in Asia and what happens in your market. By the time I get up for tomorrow, I get to see what has transpired overnight. Yes, the volume is not as much as what happens in the U.S. market, but there's still market participants, and it's going to do something. So I don't know what happens overnight, but I think tomorrow I'm expecting this thing to, I mean, maybe we'll have, if we're kind of flat overnight, maybe we'll have some responsive selling. We'll come down here, maybe do it was interesting because we went to the low. I got to get out of this thing right here, but I mean, we could go to the all-time highs again. That's what I'm thinking tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm thinking that, but it may not be this kind of move. But this right here, okay, so here is a little circle. That's yesterday's range, right? We when we were coming down this morning and we were getting all that sell-off, that was kind of like the big hurdle. But then we came past it. We came past came past this area too. So we finished. Oh, gotta grab that again. We finished down here. So we could come all the way back down and collect all this again. We may do it in the overnight. But I do think, based on how we finished today, up. This is an up day. We finished up compared to where we opened. I mean, amazingly. And we're very close to the all-time high, and we haven't tested it yet in the U.S. session. So I'm looking to at least test it, retest it. Doesn't mean we're going to continue to march higher, but I'm at least thinking about that tomorrow. And we could obviously just get the opposite and come down, right? I mean, we could. But yeah, I mean,
absolutely.
It'll be interesting to see what happens overnight. We've had a lot of fairly active overnight sessions, though. But we've had U.S. holidays that kind of interfered with some of this. So it's a little choppy. It hasn't been clean for the last 2 weeks. So these profiles are a little off. Like there's a bunch of stuff here with 4th of July we had that kind of interfered with halted sessions and things back here. Where was it? Yeah. Like here, this was another all-time high in the ES, which was a halted session in the US for the 4th of July. But I didn't trade that because it was a shortened day. And then we came back down, and we came back into the next full session on the following Monday. What do? We sold off. We didn't even get there. And I'm thinking we got to get back there. Well, it took us a little while, but we got there. So as much negativity as there is, I still think this market we're still in a bull market for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like you mentioned earlier, I mean, a lot of the movement down, I know earlier on in the Asian session doesn't count, but like in the US session, it was just due to the whole. I'll count it. I mean, it happened. You have to count it, but
right.
It was driven. It was driven by obviously Trump potentially
news
or looking to fire. Jerome Powell. So it's a blip. It doesn't. If you were to read it in terms of price action, you'd say, okay, well, you can kind of excuse that dip down because if Trump didn't tweet that probably wouldn't have happened. Or, do you see what I mean? So
correct. Yeah, exactly.
It's out of character for the market.
Yeah.
And if you just ignore it, it looks like we're in we're moving up quite nicely. If you just ignore that.
No, totally. If you put these on, a day, these would be day candles.
Yeah,
it softens everything out. It looks great. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, this is some of the tariffs, this dip, but it was a V bottom. You look back and you're going, oh my God, this market's been ripping for years, and it has been since COVID.
Yeah,
it's been ripping.
Yeah.
So, I mean. Yeah, it's, but that's good. I think it's good.
That recovery though, from the tariffs. Wow.
I know. I was very shocked. Very shocked. The sell-off didn't shock me.
I didn't think it would recover.
The reaction.
Yeah, the sell-off.
No, I didn't either. Right, exactly.
I didn't expect it to go back to all-time highs again.
You and me both.
I did not expect that. I thought there would be a little push up again, a little correction, but then it would just plummet again. I thought we'll lose at least. I thought it would be a proper crash. I don't know how many percent we lost. I think it was 20 something percent. I think I was expecting at least 30%. I thought it would be a proper crash.
I thought we were going to get down in the 4,000s again on the S&P. I mean, it was looking like we were going to get there and kind of stick around for a bit, and oh my Lord, it took like 3 days to come all the way back or something. 4 days.
As quick as it went down, it came back up. It was insane.
Unbelievable.
Yeah,
unbelievable. And Trump's like, yeah, I knew everything's good. So take credit for everything good.
Amazing.
Yeah, so that's kind of what I think maybe tomorrow will be. But we don't have a whole lot of news. I was looking at it with the boys a little while ago. Let me just check real quick. We got a couple of minutes here.
We've got core retail sales, unemployment claims.
Yeah.
Those are the two.
Yeah, in the overnight you've got Great Britain with an unemployment rate. We've got Japan's balance of trade. So we've got some stuff that can happen overnight, but it's not. Those tend not to move the S&P as much. But yeah, you're right. We got retail sales. We got a bunch of just jobless claims and mostly regional Fed, Philly Fed and stuff like that. But then I think on Friday we got Michigan sentiment, consumer sentiment. But it's going to be it's kind of soft. The rest of the week's soft. There's nothing really barring more of what we had today, right? So, yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't recommend it, but you could even do stuff like core retail sales. I've never really seen it move the market that much. Not the
Agreed.
For the S&P and stuff. I've never seen it really go too crazy. So
no. Yeah, it's not a big.
I'd still avoid it just in case. I see red and I just avoid it, but
I know.
Yeah,
I do too, because the algos are just going to take advantage. I never want to be in when they really know there's an algo. So
yeah,
but aside from that,
100%. Well, that pretty much wraps it up.
Yes,
Daryl's been a great day.
You too.
We'll see each other tomorrow. We'll be in a session.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I can get to rest now. Go to bed.
Are we on later today?
Relax.
Are we on later? Let me check something.
I'm done for today.
Oh no, you're not. No, you're done. You're done. You're done. I'm not.
Yeah.
I got quiet markets later. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Awesome. Well, enjoy that.
Yeah.
I'll catch you tomorrow.
Thank you.
And
you got it.
There's a 3.5 hour break or so now. But thank you, everyone.
Yeah.
Take care.
Take care, everyone.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.